All right, let's get this shit started. Good evening, everybody. People coming home from the plantation on the East Coast in the Midwestern time zone of the United States. Another long day um, for me personally. Let's just get to it. Let me find out. Always start number one league on the face of the earth, NFL. Patriots made a trade today, and then two picks to the Ravens for rookie. Um, Make sure I get this kid's name right. Sean Wade, rookie QB. Boy, that's a lot to give for a rookie, man. Which tells me that this kid must have did something wrong in Ravens camp. Because if you are getting you're a rookie, you're getting paid, you're getting traded right away for a fifth and a seventh. That's a hell of a lot. Kid's a fifth rounder, and he wasn't going to make the team. So the Patriots must see something in him for them to give up. Now Gilmore's still hurt. Well, sore quad. Jets lost both defensive ends for the year. Donald's never seen a team brag about a 19 game exhibition football winning streak. To me, it's fucking as dumb as it gets. But we are talking Ravens here, and team that I am not high on at all. I wonder where Black Wall Street is these days, besides stealing crypto money. Let me hear what Drew Lock had to say about losing his job to Teddy Bridgewater, which to me is fucking embarrassing. Fucking joke. How the fuck you lose this job to fucking Teddy Bridgewater? You ain't lying, bro. They don't like you, Drew. That dumbass defensive coordinator doesn't like you as the head coach. That's what it is. And the GM doesn't like you either. Shit. Get back to it. Makes you wonder sometimes the way these guys do shit. I'll play some Nick Sirianni today. I'll definitely play Brian Flores today. I think about some more guys, but I may play. So, I can tell you, I've been around for a while. And by the way, Ryan Tannehill on the COVID list. He'll be out for 10 days. They're already telling people reel in your expectations for Trevor Lawrence. I agree with that. Kyle Shanahan hasn't named the starter for day, but he said he has a good idea for both quarterbacks. Cam Newton came back a couple of days early to practice. Enzo Perryman was traded today to the Raiders. So, some of the headlines today. Damn. I go away for a few seconds and this room is packed. First of all, good afternoon to my main boy, Pac-Man Clan Killer. Keystone 291 flagship devices. Thank you for coming, my bro. Get down or lay down. I agree. I know he does. Thank you, Tac Man. Love you, bro. Don Philly in the building. Thank you, my brother. Kobe Bryant avatar in his young days when he used to wear number 8. And last but not least, it wouldn't be me if I didn't say good afternoon to the beautiful, glamorous, sexual SV of MTGV TV 1 and 2. Subscribe to both if you haven't yet. Sweetheart, put your links in the chat for both of your shows. Beautiful one is here. Good to see her. Yeah, they are. They announced that last night. I think Denver's made a tragic mistake. Because to me, Drew Lock can compete against the Chiefs. They dropped the ball on this. They'll all get fired at the end of the year. I would agree with that, yeah. Oh yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here for a while tonight, man. No doubt. I miss you, bro. All right, now that it's official, until I get some people up here, we're going to talk about Sonia Curry a little. Just let it go over there. Sonia Curry is the most disappointing human being on earth. And I said this, and it's sports related, so you people start rolling your eyes at me. Don't. She would rather choose an old white guy over a man that's worth $70 million. This woman's been living the life of luxury for the last 37 years. This man dated first for a while, then they got married. This Stephen Curry came into the picture, and then the rest is history. This is unbelievable. She rather give up a life of luxury on the streets, end up with the white knight for the last 3 years, by the way. This has been going on for over 3 years now. She's been living with a good old white guy. And Dale said, enough is enough. I'm tired of seeing a woman I put my heart and soul on. I built our legacy, our dynasty. I brought in 3 kids, beautiful daughter, 2 great sons. And you threw it all away just because you had to be with white zaddy. I'll say it again. I understand why these black women worship white men. Because in their minds and their eyes, white men can do no wrong. Where black women get lost. What's up, Tampa? What's up, my brother? Where they get lost, and I say this over and over again, is because the brother, I can understand the bow tie, nigga. He looks stupid in the bow tie. But the black dudes who wear the Jordans, the sweatpants, the t-shirt all the time, the guy who doesn't want to be bothered by nobody, they like that guy. Can I see you? When you want to see me, baby? Want to come up right now? Let me know in the chat you want to come up right now. And she is getting her back blown out by Brad. Better believe that. Went from Cougar to Cincinnati Bengals. Can't believe you're not a mod, girl. Make you a mod right now. Of course, sworn I made your beautiful ass a mod, girl. All right. Back to Sonia Curry. So she proved my theory. And I tried to tell brothers this. They, and Roger Report, Platinum Elite's platform, coolest platform. And everybody gave me pushback. But Sonia Curry vindicated me what I say all along. Yeah, I made you a mod, baby. I made you one. You're a mod now, girl. Trust me, you're a mod now. Just did it a minute ago. What this proves to me and should prove to all you black men. I called it, yeah, you remember, yeah, that you can have $10 billion in the bank. 98% of black women would rather be with uh, Ethan, Colin, Noel, who is driving a Domino's truck over a rich black man every day and a gazillion times on Sundays. And you know who proved that to me? When Kerry Champion was on ESPN. She is the queen swirler of swirling. And she always had a beef with Floyd Mayweather. And it wasn't because what she said. You abuse your woman. That's bullshit. Kerry Champion did not like Floyd Mayweather because he was a self-made billionaire. And when these black women are brainwashed that white men are superior, white men is this, they hate themselves and they loathe us. I said it last night. 89, 92, 100% octane. Those women worship white supremacy. They believe in it. They live with it. They don't want nothing to do with black men, just like everybody else does. You're welcome, baby girl. Not a problem. You know I love you. Not a problem. Anytime, I'll plug you all day. You know that. And we got to talk, by the way. Tampa Supreme did say he subscribed to your channel. That right here. Yeah, baby. You know I got you. You don't have to worry about this room, baby. I say it all the time. I said it. I've been in Rollo's network the last few days. He has been lit on fire. And I was on Rollo late last night after I did my show. And you people should catch that. Well, it was a very good topic. And I want to thank all the TMHC ladies for really approving what I said last night. And like I told the men in the audience, I wasn't simping. I was just telling you guys the truth, man. Sonia Curry is your poster child of what I've been telling you guys since I've had this platform. And Sonia Curry proved it with this bombshell. You got it, baby. I'm me up here too, Macy. Yeah, I got you. I got you, girl. Well, look who dropped in. I haven't seen this man in like 6, 7 months. What's up, Star P? How you doing? Oh, Nicer will go crazy. She see you in here, man. What up, dog? What up, dog? What's up, brother? Congratulate you guys from the money team. Heard your crypto is doing very well. You know me, I'm not a hater. Lou, what's up, my brother? Lou's in here. Star Platinum is here. Yeah, though. That's right. Yeah, bro. It's good to see you, bro. Get ready for 2 weeks from Sunday. It's back to the good old days. MTGV TV is throwing balloons for you that you came back in here. There you go. Oh, lollipops. No, that's balloons. Welcome you back in here. It's good to see you, Star. I don't hold any grudges or anything like that. Ever since I got my transplant, every day for me is a good day, everybody. And I mean that. Yeah, bro. There you go. Oh, you got a third one? You got a third channel? I know the original one. I know you launched the other one last week. What's your third one, baby? Let me know. Oh, Miss V, MTGV TV. Plug that too. Yo, I appreciate it, man. Star, I appreciate it. Yo, come back a little later. and like old times, I let you stay up here all night like I used to. Mr. Miami took your spot now. Mr. Miami, once he gets up here, he's up here until I'm done, man. Star, don't be a stranger, bro. Tell some of my old guys over there I said, what's up, bro? Appreciate you, man. Uh, Not yet, because it's early, man. But you come back here for the opener. The opener's in 2 weeks, man. That week, come Labor Day. There you go. Come back Labor Day. I'll have a full group of bets for you, man. You come back, man. Come back Labor Day. And if you want college football, come back next week because the big teams are playing next week. They're playing next Saturday, not this Saturday. Next Saturday, the big teams are playing. I appreciate that, Star, including Miami and Alabama. So I'll definitely give you bets for college football and pro football. You know I'm going to do that again, man. And by the way, you're in Nebraska now. You told me my show is going to start at 9 o'clock in the morning your time. I'm going to from 10 Eastern to 1 to kickoff. So don't be a stranger, man. I appreciate you, man. Seriously, Star Platinum, I appreciate you, man. Don't be a stranger in here, bro. That is what up, dog. What up, dog? I'll let Nisa know you was in here, bro. She would really like it. She would really appreciate it. Speaking of Nisa, I'm going back to Sonia Carey audience. Don't worry, I'm gonna do that in a second. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I've been eating pretty good. They want me to eat, but I'm gonna lose this weight, man. Hopefully, I lose about 30 pounds and gain about 15 to 17 in muscle by right before Thanksgiving. I can do it. I walk 2.5 miles every morning. There you go. There you go, Star. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you a lot. Tell big time, don't be a stranger. That's right. I didn't mention it on purpose because I wanted somebody to notice this is show number 400. And I appreciate that. Lou, you know, that's why you're getting those fucking cigars, bro. That's why you're getting those cigars. Appreciate that. I had EM up here the other night for 5 hours. It was awesome, man. So, appreciate you, bro. I really do. Good to see you, man. Good to be alive, man. I'm not lying to you people, man. Every day I wake up, I'm in a great mood. I'm up. I'm alive. It's beautiful. I got you, Star. All right, get up here. I bring MTG. I'm gonna bring her up here right now. Let me finish with you guys about Sonia Curry real quick. I told you guys, especially black men. You damn right. Hey, how's your son doing? He still playing Fortnite? Your little guy still playing Fortnite? Star Platinum? He still is? Oh. I told you guys scoffed at me, saying that nigga don't know what he's talking about. Oh, I know what I'm talking about, bro. Black women would rather settle with a Brad or Chad that's broke. In LA, bro, get this. In LA, very affluent black women, you're talking lawyers, doctors, surgeons, they go to Skid Row in LA where the bums are and pick up a bum white guy And the reason why they do that is they feel because he's white and he's superior, but he gets cleaned up, he can give himself a good job. There you go. About your little man with Fortnite. You should you should make him a professional, bro. Oh yeah, he's doing the coding now. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome, man. Been a good dad. I told you that. You're a good father, bro. You really are, man. Good father. You're doing a great job with him. All right, let me wrap this. Let me finish this Sonia Carey real quick. Then we're gonna get to the news of the day. And like I said, they would rather be with Chads and Brads who are on Skid Row because they feel he has more potential than any black man and wealthy black men on this planet. That's all you need to know about black women, guys. I told you guys that before. You guys didn't listen to me. Thank you, Star. Appreciate that, man. I saw your wife today. Toyota Corolla with the license plate Miss PhD. Dude, you are funny, man. You're funny, though. You're a funny dude, man. Thank you. Say I'm on fire, platinum. All platinum. Appreciate that. Wrap this up, then we're going to go back to sports. Sonia Curry vindicates me about what I was saying to you guys all along. Yo, Lou, you got a channel, bro? Drop the link. Lou, drop the link to your channel, bro. I didn't know you had a channel. Drop the link for guys to sign up. So like I was saying, and Miss V, get up here. That's for the beautiful Miss V. She'll get up here. Let me say this. That is real, guys, and you guys don't even realize it. And it's sad. So my advice to you guys want to chase these women, want to worship these women, like Dennis Sperling just said it an hour ago. You gotta go in a different direction, guys. Because these women are too whitewashed. These your brightest black women, educational wise, because they're not bright when it comes to common sense. They're as dumb as dingbats as they get. Um, they don't want you. Go in a different direction. Come on, Comandante Lou, put his channel in there. Congrats, Lou. Congratulations, bro. Proud of you, bro. Dude, what you did for me, that's nothing, man. I plug your channel every day now. I plug your channel every day. Don't even worry about it. Right here. Lou, do me a favor. Put your channel in the back chat so I can subscribe to it. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait till you start the stock book. That should be cool. That should be cool. All right, this is the wrap up with Sonia Curry. Then we're gonna move on. All Sonia did from a power play, because you know the NBA royalty. Nice. Told him you'd be happy to see him. It's nicer salutes. RP with what up, though? This is a man who, when he pops up back up here, I'll introduce him the right way. Thank you, baby. Thank you, girl. Thank you and love you too. Dude dropped it in the back chat, so I'm gonna go take a look at it. Subscribe to him. Thank you, Lou. Just subscribe, Lou. So you got me now on the team. So, go subscribe to Lou's channel, everybody. I just did. So RP say he's getting this, getting the bag. Yeah, I believe it. And from what Laurel told me, I believe it, bro. Take your time, bro. I ain't going nowhere. I just started 36 minutes ago. Came on at 5 o'clock on the news. I mean 5:30 on the nose. Sonia Curry, bottom line, she's a dot. She's been a dot for the last 3-4 years. She was running the streets, and for what the story was told by Dell, she's been sleeping with this white guy for the last 3.5 years. So, and the reason why his son is mad at him and his daughter-in-law is mad at him because the NBA and the media is going to take his side. You don't think Sonia knows that? Why do you think Sonia filed for the divorce? I've been a fan of Dale Curry's for 30 years. The first time I laid eyes on Sonya, I said, "Oh my Lord, God has blessed us with another one." And now, which was thought of as the perfect couple, is no longer in existence. So that's the bottom line. What's up, Joe? She had the life of luxury for 37 years, and she threw it away to be with a white guy. Dale has nearly $70 million in the bank as we speak. $70 million in the bank. Yeah, I've been killing these Tic Tacs. I got a whole case in my kitchen. All I can tell you brothers out there is another good one went in a different direction. I feel bad for Dell. The kids are ganging up on Dell now, so I don't feel bad for the kids. Stefan should be ashamed of himself. Took his mother's side. I think I should. I'll think about it. Barrels HQ in the building. What's up, kid? Look who's back, folks. Star P is back in here. Joel Sabata's in here. And it wouldn't be this platform without the beautiful Nicer. All right, let's get this shit started. This man, one night, called me out in DJ Coda's room, and he said to me, "Let me see what you got." And I said, "Tomorrow night, I will have my thumbnail how it looks. I'm gonna have a special one made up for show number 500. That should be right at the beginning of the NBA season." And when he saw my thumbnail, he said, "Hey, we're gonna do some business." Well, let me say this: he has been a tremendous moderator. He's been a great supporter and friend. Welcome, the great Comandante Lou.
What's up, Mace? Thanks for that great introduction.
Deserve it, bro.
Talking about, but I just wanted to come up and say hi.
I appreciate that, man. It's good to hear from you. I'm very proud of you. Of you, your crew. I call you guys um, the money team. Guys, from what Laura told me, are doing some very nice things over there with the crypto and other things. It's like I told Star P a few minutes ago. You guys, if you want to come up and just come by and say what's up. I'm good with that. Sometimes, in life, you disagree with someone and you don't feel right around certain people, and you just go your way. I mean, I enjoy what I do up here, and you heard me say this many times, and I mean it. It's about you guys, not about me. I'm not up here want to hear myself talk. You know, I give back to everybody who supports me. And I wasn't even going to mention it yet. And you brought it up. And I just want to say this. I had some ups. I had a lot of downs. Right now, we're on, like as Jim Kirk would say, we're on what factor four right now because everything is going smoothly and things are about, business is about to pick up. So don't worry about at the end of the night. And what I mean by end of the night, by the time football starts and hockey, NBA, you're going to get what you want. And the best thing about the NBA for you basketball fans in here, YouTube bought the NBA League Pass. What do that mean? You can if you have a YouTube account like I do, Lou does, everybody in here does. If you buy it from them, you can show the games and you won't get in trouble. So you'll get double headers every night in the NBA. You will not get the Lakers here unless their game is now on television. And the reason why I say that, Lakers are always on TV. It's nothing personal against them. She asked you, if Nice asked you, you frying chicken today.
No, we're doing. We already barbecued the chicken. We're good. We're doing leftover sandwiches.
You heard them, Nicer. They did barbecue chicken yesterday. They're eating leftover. Well, that's a hell of a sandwich, man.
Oh yeah,
Oh, barbecue chicken from the day before. I miss that so much.
that's the beauty of barbecue. It's always better the next day.
There you go. I agree with you. I agree with you. I mean, ever since you heard what Star Platinum said, I gained some weight.
Yeah,
It's more I gained weight, but it's more that my looks are coming back. My skin tone is coming back because I got a
yeah. You're
healthy
not on a
kidney.
machine anymore. Your
Yeah,
body's starting to work again.
yeah,
That's
man.
good. That's great.
Yeah, man. 98%, bro. I was healthy again in 2 weeks. Usually it takes most human beings a year, year and a half to get better. It took me 2 weeks, bro.
Yeah, God bless. That's awesome.
Yeah, man. That's why, sometimes attitude changes because God gave you another chance and you better take advantage of it. And for me, only way to take advantage of it is just be happy. And I am happy every morning I get to wake up.
And
See
why
my
not? If you got the
girl.
choice to do that, why not be happy?
Exactly.
If you can choose any way to feel, choose that one.
There you go, my brother. Star P said, Lou said the chicken's already done. It's just time to cut it. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have to waste no time cooking tonight.
You're gonna carve that and just make this the breast sandwiches.
Yeah. Oh, nice talking. I got a lot of that spam.
Nice, man.
Somewhere DJ Kuda's crying. It's bad. Bad panel etiquette.
She was trying to figure out the balance. If you guys missed it the other night, I'll play it later tonight. Nicer. Who knew she had rap skills? She was dropping some bars the other night that everybody on this panel couldn't believe it and was very, very proud of her. So Nicer's doing her thing. She's gonna build her channel the right way. She's building a studio first by the help of the great DJ Kuda. And Nicer will be next spring will be uh writing and producing music. So uh she's gonna do my intro. So things are coming, fellas. You stuck by me. I tell these guys things are gonna I just take my time, fellas. I just do because things are going so well up here. You got a lot of great support. Uh, People around the Spear said, "We're proud of you, Mace. You're doing a hell of a job. You have one of the best panels I've ever seen." Somebody was in here last night. She said that. She said, your panel is fire. I said, "Thank you." Oh,
And it's good. I don't get to stay up all the time, and well, I almost rarely ever hear the full show. But you run a good panel. You've definitely seen a lot of improvement over. I can't even say over the last year because it hasn't even been a year yet, and you're already
it
at
will
show
be in
400.
2 weeks on Labor Day.
It's coming soon.
Yeah,
But
be in a week and a
you
half.
let people talk. You let people have the discussion. There's no screaming and hooting and hollering and just all types of craziness where you can't figure out what people are even talking about, and
Yeah,
that's good.
I appreciate that. I was telling the people this week. I was in Rollo's channel and all these women were ganging up on China White, and I didn't like it. And I told him that last night. I was on his platform after I did this platform, and uh, what you saw was what you just said. A lot of yelling and screaming, but to get to the point, his numbers have skyrocketed since that battle royal on Monday, and he is laughing all the way to the bank. Bro. I mean, I told him that last night. He was laughing. He said, "Mace, we're in New York, man. You know, you see what I see." I said, "I know." Shout out to Rollo on the 7th. Shout out to Ringo TV. Star Platinum, yeah. Platinum Elite, Ism, Dusty, and of course the great DJ Kuda. I'll do the ladies later. Speaking of ladies, the beautiful Toya is in the building. What's up, baby girl? Hey, come up here. I dropped the link again. Come up here. Toya, you want to come to? You can. I want to talk to this beautiful lady. And yes, honey, it's business. So get up here. Man. I'm here with the great Commandante Lou, one of the few people on the planet who believed in me from day one. Once he saw that thumbnail, he was all in. I asked him last week, why do you like to hang here? And Lou was on. He said, I like to hear good sports talk. So I paused when I read that. And in the back of my mind, Lou, I said, you're one of the main, probably the main reason why I thrive doing this, man.
And that's great because you obviously know a lot about it. I'm not a sports guy, so I don't really know all the stats nowhere near as much as you do. And I think I mentioned this a long time ago that it's one of the reasons I got away from sports is it got really political. It started like ESPN, I should say, not sports. And so I watched these sports shows, and you couldn't get through like 5 minutes without the topic being not about sports, but just surrounding the theater of sports. And
Mhm.
you bring a lot of the stats, the info. It's about the players and the team and the management, regardless of what sport it is. And it's a lot more in depth than I've heard anywhere else. And that's what I really enjoy.
The reason why
Plus, you
I
got good
really
people up
did
here to
this,
talk about it too.
the real reason why I really did this, because I wanted to build a radio station. And DJ Kuda told me, hey, get the equipment first and start on YouTube. So I listened to Kuda. I bought a lot of my equipment from last year. My equipment's unboxed over there. I bought it by Labor Day a year ago. I had everything I needed. So, you know, and I did it. And I want every black woman and man to hear what's about to come out of my mouth. I did it because there's no black sports radio talk anywhere. I mean, Shannon Sharp is a former player. He's going to get a job. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about everyday, normal sports fans. There's no African Americans doing this across the country. So I said, I'll bring this to YouTube and let people enjoy a guy that's not going to put you down, not going to curse at you, unless you act stupid towards me. And I would let the panel rock it if they all know what they're talking about, which I have for a year now. And I will be interactive with my chat room. And that's something a lot of big time concept creators don't do because they're so into the money.
They're into the money, they're into the popularity, and on top of that, it's something that you can't do on terrestrial radio. You're limited to time. Like even if you're a big name, you're lucky to land a 3 hour show. On like WABC or one of the other whatever big ones you still got in New York. You're not going to get anything more than that, and you're definitely not going to have a 10-minute conversation with somebody that calls in. You know, you might get 5 minutes, and then it's time for a commercial break, and then you got to go.
Toya is coming up to say what's up to me. I'm waiting for MTGVTE to get up here to talk business with her. Cause I want her to redo my room and put the scores, the stock page, and the betting odds. I promise you, people, I was going to do that, and I will deliver that. So just stay tuned, and you know you're getting the NBA this winter. So I think that got a lot of guys excited. Now I can show these damn games for you instead of talking and you're listening like you're listening to a radio broadcast, which I did. I do appreciate you guys coming in. Lou, let me tell you something, because you was in here a lot during the NBA playoffs. You know, I gained nearly 300 more subscribers because I did that, man.
Oh, that's good. That's awesome.
The NBA helped me a hell of a lot, man. I'm indebted to the NBA.
And there's a lot of strong opinions on the NBA, so there was a lot of heated conversations, which is good. I mean, especially I think because you've shown that you control it. You don't let it get too out of hand.
Mm-hmm.
There's times that somebody can look and say it gets a little bit out of hand, but it's never really out of control completely. And as you
Mm-hmm.
know, like good for views, it's good. People like to see that, regardless of individual opinions on it. Every once in a while, there's a dose of that intensity that people want to see, and that's why some people, quite frankly, the only reason they tune into certain channels. So it expands your base a bit as well. That and I enjoy seeing like the live game. I know I can't remember which one it was, but there was one event you had on and it kept getting flagged down. Um,
The draft, the NFL draft.
was it okay? All right, yeah.
NFL
But
draft.
I mean, it's great to see it live when the large agencies are going to allow the copyrights to go through or let it be shared. Whatever that license is. Where they're not going to doing it with the NBA. If you can show those games and do the commentary,
Yeah,
that's
I'll
awesome.
do that. I don't mind doing that every night. You know, I just give back to everybody. You know, and that's the main reason why I really decided to do this, because I talked to a guy and he told me, whatever you do your niche and stick there. Just stay there. Let me restart platinum. Any thoughts on the baseball? Of course, I've been doing the baseball star. Um, I love the White Sox in the American League, but Houston is their roadblock. They have to beat the Astros in a big spot in the playoffs. The Astros are their roadblock. And you haven't noticed, the Astros are playing some pretty damn good baseball, folks. And the National League, uh, Cincinnati's surging, guys. Cincinnati is surging. They have the easiest schedule. If they won today in Milwaukee, the next tough series they play is in 3 weeks against the Dodgers, and that's in Cincinnati. They play Pittsburgh, they play St. Louis, they play all these bad teams, and uh, and I think the Reds gonna run away with it, guys. I think if I'm the Reds right now, I'll be thinking of home field. But before I continue with this, great, thanks for asking, Star. Thanks for asking about that. This woman is one of the greatest success stories on YouTube. This is a self made woman who does everything on her own with no crew. Welcome to beautiful MTGV TV. Make it go viral. And this woman here, who I'm going to bring up right now, is a beautiful woman that when she hasn't been here lately, guys been asking for, saying, "Where is Toya?" I go, then you gotta go to Roger Report to see her. Now she's here tonight, and you gotta watch our show on Saturday mornings. Uh, it'll be on Sunday this week, but we're gonna switch to Saturday when football season starts. About fighting obesity, living with obesity, and beating obesity. The beautiful Latoya is here with us. I'm gonna start with my I'm gonna start with my baby girl first. Unmute, baby. MT, unmute.
What's
You know
up,
me.
Macy? How you
What's up,
doing?
girl? I'm good,
I,
baby.
I
How are
gotta
you?
try to live up to that introduction. Thank you so much. Much love.
Same here. I'm getting pistol whipped by a lot of guys on the other sector because I plug you every show I go on
You
to.
know, if they come and check me out, they'll realize that I'm crazy, sexy, cool. I ain't crazy, but I'm cool. You know what I'm saying?
Of
I
course.
don't bite. I'm not mean. I love black men. I've never dated any other man. So I understand that y'all have gripes with women that y'all dated or whatever, but all women ain't bad. So don't miss out on your blessings hating.
You better
I
say it
noticed that
again.
last.
Please say it again.
What's up, Toya? Don't miss out on your blessings hating.
Yes. Because she loves black men and I do too. We are two black women that love black
Let
men.
the church say amen.
Yes.
I had a group
All
of
of us
women.
ain't bad. All of us ain't bad.
I had a group of women tell me that at 3 o'clock in the morning last night. Again, shout
All
out to
right,
the
Mace, with these taxi cab confessions.
shout out to the beautiful ladies from the TMHC Club who are now full supporters of this platform, and I appreciate that. What I said last night about black men, they loved it, they ate it up. All I did was tell the truth, fellas. I didn't sell no brothers out. Subscribe to this beautiful lady. She got 2 channels now. She got 3 channels. Sweetheart, what's the third one?
Um, the third one is the one that you modded, but you didn't mod my second one. So the third one is Miss V MTGV TV. That's the one that I just dropped. But the
There
one
you
that
go.
I'm posting from is MTGV TV 2, and
I,
that's
I
in the chat
subscribed to
too.
that. The first day you had it up, I was in there.
I
And
know, but you didn't mod me. See,
okay, then I'll come. I'll mod you for that.
and
I'll
I,
mod
I
you for that.
I wanted to come up so you would know that it's me, and I wasn't spamming. Because I
Yeah,
got
yeah.
3 channels, well 4, but
No, you want to come up here? Here's the link. You get up here too. Toya, how are you, honey?
I'm good. I'm really
I told the guys where to find you. But I think these guys don't like the Roger report. A lot of guys I know don't like Rogers, so
yeah, a lot of them don't, but that's okay.
or each his own.
Yeah, exactly. There's enough space for everybody.
They don't know what they're missing. Shout out to the Roger report and all those guys, Rael, Black Euro, uh,
Yes. Shout out to
uh,
all of them.
BGS. Have they made up? Has Earth Gotti made up with them yet? That would be past the $40. Does he has he made up with them yet? Or no.
I do not speak on things I am not a part of.
Okay, baby, I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah.
Miss V, the reason why I'm glad that you're here is that I'm gonna hit you up to change this room around, put a different background to it. I know you know how to do that. Jesus, if you haven't seen what this woman's done with her rooms, you should go check it out.
what do you
Okay?
mean by background? A different logo?
No, a different like wallpaper, like you
Oh,
do.
you want like a green screen?
I already got the green screen, but like when you put your show up and your background is different, you got a lot of different things in red around it. You got your logos everywhere,
Oh,
like that.
okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay,
You know
I'll
I'll
show
hit
you
you up.
how to do that, Macy. You
Okay, I
wanna do you
appreciate that.
wanna use your banner that you already got? The
Um,
one the one that you use with your episodes with the
yeah, yeah,
sports?
yeah.
Yeah, I'll show you how to do it.
I appreciate that, girl. Appreciate
Hmm.
you. And like I said, and I need to. I'm gonna hit that guy up who can do the cartoon character. Yeah, that's what I want to.
I told you to send
I'll
me a
send the
picture.
picture. I got a latest picture.
But
I'll send
but
it to
I,
you.
I I asked you to take a picture like
Yeah, I
how
did
you
it. I'll
sitting
send it to your DM.
like how you sitting right now, not the barbershop picture. It need to be clear. Your lighting need to be good and everything.
All right, I'll do that. I'll do that when I take my first break, and take it and send it. Okay,
Okay.
you got it.
Send it to my DM on
I
IG.
know. I know.
Look at Mace. Look at Mace looking all clean with his fresh cut. That's what we want to
Right,
see.
like a baby's bottom.
Yeah. Look at the smile. Yes, that's what I want to see on your logo. That smile.
There you go. Appreciate it. Hey, like I told Lou a few minutes ago, every day is a good day for me. I'm alive, so I don't complain. I got this platform. I got all you good sisters and brothers in here who support this platform. It's not about me, it's about us. I meant that from the day I said it. It's good to see Star Platinum back in here. It's good to have Lou up on the platform because Lou is always busy making money. And Laurel's in here. I don't know if Laurel's going to come up. I hope he does. Calvin Rogers is here early for him. Usually he gets up here around 11 o'clock. So, Toya, again, how was your week, babe?
So far, so good. Just holding on till tomorrow, you know?
Yeah, tomorrow's the day you get away from the plantation for a few days.
I want to say hi to Lou up here on the panel. How you doing?
I was gonna do the same thing, Miss B. You beat me to it.
Hello, Lou.
I'm doing good, ladies. How y'all doing? It's nice to meet y'all finally in YouTube person, I guess.
Yeah, it is nice.
Nice meeting you too.
Lou, you see the ambiance I get up here? And I get a lot of haters, I was told.
You gotta embrace the haters in a way. They bring you views, they bring you publicity. You know, just gotta use it to your advantage.
Haters help make you famous because they always saying your name and they're your biggest fans for real.
100%.
La, get up here, bro. You know, it's funny. Hey, Lou, what's that red circle that you and Laurel got next to your name? What do that mean?
I don't think I got the red circle. Laura does. I don't know. Not sure. Gotta ask him.
Oh, that's Laurel. I guess Laurel wants everybody to know that he's one of the main men. For you guys who want to play the fantasy league, it's just about up. I had some problems doing the scoring, but the draft will be next Sunday, 2:00 Eastern. 102 a man. It's going to be good, and I'm making the one for guys who want to play in it for fun. I may throw them a nice winners package to them. Out of my own pocket, so they know that they just didn't play for free. No, I just started, bro. I'll probably be on the 3 in the morning, bro. Take your time.
Wow, 3 in the morning, just casually.
It's not like that. I swear. There are nights I want to go to bed like this early this week. I was done at 11:30.
Wait a minute, time out. Miss V, do you see Mace's eyebrows though? And I bet you he don't get them done.
What about my eyebrows?
So, I've never paid attention, but they connected.
Look at how perfect they are though.
They are perfect. Dang. I've never paid attention to that.
Exactly, me neither. But I'm just now looking like, yo, he probably don't even get nothing done to them, and they're just perfectly symmetrical.
Yeah, that's how
they really are. And they connected too, damn near.
Damn near. But I mean, he does have a little space there.
That's real good?
No, you don't want them to connect, but yours are just shaped really well.
But I was gonna say, if you up to 3, then you'll be up when I get up and go to work. As a matter of fact, talking about work, man, I thought I was gonna die this morning. I really forgot about it till just now. It was the sky was lighting up so crazy. It wasn't like lightning or anything. It was just flashing. And I'm like, man, this is weird. So I'm filming. Soon I'm recording. Soon as I get on the E-way, it pours down. My wipers couldn't move fast enough. I was so freaking scared. I thought I was gonna die, y'all. So I ended up pulling over, but I was scared because I was scared somebody was gonna hit me. And yeah, that was a scary moment, man. It took me like 30 minutes to calm down when I got to work. And that only happened one other time. It was foggy outside and I couldn't see nothing. But man, that was crazy.
Give me a second. Star P. When you play in DraftKings and stuff like that, the object of the game is you open up an account, you put some money in for that week's fantasy week. You pick best players you feel are going to score touchdowns, and you put that together. You get a quarterback, two running backs, four receivers, and a tight end, and a kicker. And if they score the most points that week, you win the money. But other people are going to win money too. But here's the key: everybody in those type of leagues can pick the same players. That's why I don't like those type of leagues. I like playing the old style fantasy league. I'm gonna put it up later on tonight. I should do it tonight. Get it out of the way. Get guys subscribing to it because the quicker guys put their money in and subscribe, the better it will be. So, Laurel, I'll do it tonight while we're on the air. While I'm on the air, bro. Don't worry about it. I got you. In Houston, you just drive faster than the weather. Cowboy Lou.
I just want to say, Miss V, you did the right thing by pulling over. So, yeah, good for you.
Well, thank you. I didn't feel like it was the right thing. I kept looking back like, is these trucks about to hit me? But yeah, that was so freaking scary, man.
I'm so glad, boss lady, that you kept your hairstyle.
Oh, thank you.
I'll never forget it. I wake up at like 3, 4 in the morning. So I'm looking at YouTube and I see this big thumbnail posted, and it's her. And she is on the air doing her new channel. And I said, whoa, 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 whoa. And I emailed, I said, honey, keep the hair. You look absolutely fabulous.
You always say that no matter what kind of hair I have. So
No,
thank you,
no,
Miss
no,
B. I
that's your best
appreciate it.
right there. Trust me.
Well, thank you.
That and the red hair.
I just want to know what the skincare regimen is because you could easily be 21, 25. Like, I'm looking at you every time you smile. I'm like, this is not fair because, like,
Don't
you,
think I noticed that?
Oh, thank you.
I'm not even trying to fish for your age right now, but like, I have no
You know
idea.
her age. I'm not going to say it.
I don't know how old she is, but
I
like,
do.
she looks so young and vibrant and like, I'm like, do I need to get a weave? Is that the problem? Like, do I need hair? Because
Toya, trust me when
No,
I tell
you're
you this.
beautiful just the way you are.
Yes, you are. But let me
And
tell you
it's the
this.
lighting. It's the lighting.
Let me tell you this.
this, it is not the
If
lighting. I
you,
know if I met you in person, you would still look like that.
let me tell
It's
you,
not the lighting. I'm sorry.
if you
You're
really
so
think
sweet, Toya.
if you really
Thank
think
you.
she's vibrant, watch her in action. She is. Let's just say she ain't BSing up there.
I know she's not. She don't have no BS in her.
And you don't know what I mean.
Yeah,
She is
Toya, I've
hardcore.
been missing you over there.
She be
Because
hard.
look,
She is hardcore over there, and she
Yeah.
imitates. I mean, excuse me. She intimidates a male co-host with her. Trust me, I noticed it because she is so business,
Because she
and
on
that's why when I tell her when she's coming up here, I let her know up front. It's about business, baby. It's not about me gassing you up. It's not like me genuflecting one and put a ring on it. Is I'm doing business with
point.
do business with her, it works.
you know what, Macy? You know I come up anytime for you. You've been day one, man. From the moment I met you in Kuda's chat. You know what I'm saying? So I really appreciate you.
It
Don't
was
you
so
think for
funny.
1 second I take
I,
it for granted.
I was telling this story the other day about you, and I said, yeah, I was in Kuda's room a couple of weeks ago. I kept going on and on about it. And then Kuda was looking at her platform. Kuda was like, damn. And she does that by herself. So yeah, she don't got no staff. Then Kuda started going on and on. And I can tell his panel was like, how the hell did Mace hook up with her?
Now
And
don't
I
make
started
people hate
laughing.
me now. Because I noticed people don't really like me. They like Toya and Mahogany. They don't really like me, but that's okay. I mean, I'm not looking for acceptance though.
Are you serious? People don't
They
like
don't really like me,
Mm-mm.
nah.
She gets a lot of grief.
you? Wow.
But
And
they
the
like
reason
you and
is,
Mahogany, but that's okay.
and the reason she gets grief because she's a boss lady. And you know, brothers, they do not like boss ladies.
Mm.
She's a boss.
Sounds
Well,
personal.
actually, I mean, I'm not gonna say nobody likes me. I can tell the mass majority don't. But let me correct that because I have quite a few that's in my chat that come over and support. I had one that apologized to me over here. So I'm not saying everybody, but it could be that Toya is just Toya. Like she talks back and forth to them in a chat and stuff like that. And she know people from wherever she know people from. So I'm not gonna say that, but I
I'm gonna,
do feel
I'm
like
gonna,
Toya
I'm
and
gonna,
Mahogany
I'm
get
gonna tell
more
you what it
love than
is.
me.
I'm gonna tell you
But it's
what it is. And
okay.
I didn't know Toya back then, but I used to see her in the chat room because when I'm in the when I'm on the platform, I look at what the chat people are saying, and Roger doesn't like that. You know, he's one of those who go, I don't care about the chat. But the point I'm making is, well, the way Roger was treating her, I knew that I said, oh, she's one of those. Really? And
Yikes.
I just kept, what I mean by that,
What
baby, is
you
that
mean by that?
Roger makes sure this young lady is protected. You don't mess with her in his room. And whenever a guy does that, that tells you something. Like, I protect you,
So
right?
there it is. You
I
know,
protect you.
Toya is just being Toya,
I
and they
pro-
take to her.
yes,
But
exactly.
that's what's up. I mean, I ain't no hater. I love it.
It's like I protect you up here. Guys know. When it comes to you, they know. So they just leave it alone.
Yeah,
I
but that's
protect
the
I protect Toya too. I
but
protect all my women up here.
yeah, and I was gonna say like I'm surprised to hear that about Miss V because nothing about what she represents or how she carries herself in different rooms would garner such treatment.
Let me tell you this, and I told her this. Guys, look, like when they keep hearing it over and over again from me, guys gonna go take a look. And like I said, in here, Miss V is very respected by the male
Yeah.
supporters in here because
Yeah.
they checked her work.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I'm not gonna say I'm disrespected, but I mean, I don't know. People are cool though. Like the main two, like I came through here from Dusty. I met Dusty first, and
I saw
then
you in the
Dusty,
chat room.
huh?
I saw you in his chat room a couple of months ago.
Yeah, so no, I'm talking about that's how I met y'all. So
Hmm.
Dusty, I found his chat somehow, and he said we going over to Cuda, like he was ending his life, and then he's like we going over to DJ Cuda. I'm like, okay, who's DJ Cuda? What's the link? So
You one of
then they
those?
posted the link. I went over there. Then you was over there, and you link with me. I end up on your channel, and so I mean, Kuda, he welcomed me with open arms, and then you welcomed me with open arms. So y'all was the first two after Dusty. So that's how I
I
came
see you,
through.
baby.
You
Don't. I'm
know,
about to announce you right now.
because
If you
I
people,
support who support me. Believe
there
that.
you go. If you people think I was joking, but I was in Laurel's all week, which I mean not Laurel. I was in Rallo's all week. This beautiful lady, and I just plugged the whole crew, baby, a few minutes ago. The beautiful verbal assassins in here. There she is. Hello, baby girl. How are you? Thank you for coming. Thank you for subscribing last night. And like I said, guys, and I told you guys, you mend this when you have a good woman on your team. You do whatever it takes, keep her on your team. And I'm not going to get into it now, but I think Rollo made a drastic mistake the other day. I will talk about that later tonight. But getting back to you two beautiful ladies, Karine, you want to come up? Come up, baby. Here's the link.
Hi,
Um,
Kareem.
uh, you too, Verbal, if you want to come up. Like I was saying, uh, I make sure, and I said this in Rallo's room last night. If a woman is rocking in my room, I make sure the shit that happened in his room the other day ain't happening. And I always bring you up, uh, Miss V, because me and you, we're gonna be working together. So I protect you a little bit more than the others.
I
I do,
appreciate it and I notice it.
I
Don't you think
protect
I
the
don't?
others. Toya gets protection from me, but every dude in the manosphere, if someone mess with her, they're coming for them. So Toya don't have to worry, but she got protection everywhere. So
That's so
do
awful because it's like I feel like I went on some sort of campaign for it, but I really didn't.
no, you didn't. It was that interview you did at
I appreciate it though. I really do.
that interview you did with Mahogany did it for you. Guys in that chat were going crazy. Even Mahogany said, I never had that many men in my chat in my life. And I knew more than half of them in there. And I'm like saying, I wasn't looking at you, believe it or not, and that's no offense to you. What I was looking at was how Mahogany was dealing with it. And you talk about a woman that has done a 360 with her platform is Mahogany. And what she has done well is she got the big wigs like O'Shea, Obsidian to come on her platform. And I told her, I said, the reason why they're there, because they like you. I said, don't worry about your haters. They like you. When you get on the panel, let's the ladies talk. I'm here to. Okay, let me tell you this. By the way, Kareen, we're going to talk about your performance today on the Roger Report.
I was just about to say she was holding it down this morning.
I was in the clouds, believe it or not, for a lot of that show. One of Roger's best shows in a minute. Like I said, because I do this platform, and thank you, baby. Appreciate that.
I wanted to say something.
You can say it. Go ahead.
It don't matter who against you, long as the content creator is for you, because you run this platform.
Exactly.
And that go for Kuda too.
Exactly. She's right. I mean, that's why I let my platform do all the talking. I just moderate and just keep my mouth shut, lean back, and then I let them talk. Then I'll add something, and then they'll continue. I got one of my biggest supporters in Commandante Lou. I got the beautiful Miss Toya. And of course, you know, she's my baby girl here too, number one, baby. Miss V, MTGV TV, make it go viral television. Go check her out. She's done everything herself. She's a self-made champion. And someone gave you a compliment. I forgot what it was, but it was basically a compliment was that your crime reporting is off the chain. That's what the woman said about you.
No,
I forgot what.
It really is.
Like, oh my God, I failed yesterday.
No, you didn't.
I cried. Did you see it?
Yes, you didn't fail. Just sometimes I'll be just in the clouds watching because a lot of what you do is so informative and off my radar, so that I'm watching you and I'm getting totally into it to the point where I'll be wanting to get some popcorn because she be uncovering stories that I have no clue about. Like, oh my God, I'll be on the other side of the screen like, really? Oh my God.
Toya, did you see the one with the 5 babies?
Yeah.
So you know what I'm talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
Kareen, this will subscribe to all 3 of your channels, by the way. So that's more for you. Me and Toya will be together, and
what you just say, Max?
What I was gonna say? No, I said Kareen has subscribed to all 3 of your channels.
Oh my God! Thank you,
And
Kareem.
Lou
Thank
and Lou
you.
Lou knows
And
every
I'm
link on the planet. Lou just dropped your link.
wow. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Lou. And he up here. Thank you, Kareem. I will subscribe to both of y'all
I had a
because I
guy up here.
support who supports me. And another thing, I do interviews. So if you guys want to come on and introduce yourself to me with my audience, I will be honored.
There you go, Kareem. There you go, Toya. You got an open invitation for an interview with her.
Yeah, that
And
would be
trust
cool.
me, she has a big female audience. This is her second channel. Oh, this is Toya's channel he's plugging for you now.
Oh,
Go
thank you.
so subscribe, guys. Go subscribe to these beautiful ladies.
Yeah, Miss V is over there doing the Lord's work for real.
You
Because
know I'm laughing
when I saw
because
that one about the 5 babies, I was just heartbroken, to be honest with you. And it's like one of those things where you want to turn away and not watch it because of how sad it is, but at the same time, the way that you perform and not perform, but the way that you present the information, it
mm-hmm.
really just makes you want to stay tuned because you do a really thorough job. So
Oh, I was in tears and I told this to Miss V the other day when she did about the two brothers out in California, the two little guys. You know, when I first saw that, I said, "Wow." I got tears in my eyes, and I asked her about that.
Man, those babies are near and dear to my heart. They went missing December 21st, 2020. 3 and 4 years old from their foster parents, and they've never been seen again. Nobody is arrested. It's some bull
Horrible,
crap.
horrible.
Yeah, and they're near and dear to my heart. Like I have a shirt, face mask, I got a
Yeah, I
bumper
saw you with that.
sticker.
Yeah,
I report all the time. I love those babies, and
I
they
remember
need
the
to be
first
found.
time me and this beautiful lady had a conversation, and it went into left field. It really did because when I was picking her brain about what everything's about, I could tell Miss V is looking at me like this nigga is asking me these stupid questions. I could tell by her reaction. So I said, you know what? Let me
No,
let
don't miss. I said in one of my videos, don't ignore my face, because if looks could kill, I would have slaughtered many people.
yeah, I know
Because
you have.
I've been hearing all my life that I look mean, but I try to smile more and stuff like that here because I'm. This is a business, so
So then upcoming weeks come.
it was never like that, Macy.
upcoming weeks come and I'm telling her that you didn't think I know that about you, right? And she was like, huh? I said, I'm always in the clouds, especially for you. I watch you from the clouds. And I just sit there and watch. And where I'm sitting at right now, I sit here and just watch before my show comes on. And I said, I'm going to let this lady know that I do watch her. And when I get a chance, I always shout her out. But then it gets better. Miss B goes, "Oh yeah, you said that about me. I'm gonna go back and check."
I did say that. I'm like, but it wasn't that I didn't believe you. I just wanted to hear what you said.
you can't make it up, folks. but what was so cool was that night when I finally got her because I haven't seen her in weeks. I've been in her room, but we miss each other because I thought I need to talk to you about some things about business.
Hey, Macy, I
Yeah.
message you DM every day. You
Yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
don't
I get
check
it.
it.
I get it. I get it. Trust me,
You
I get
don't
it.
check it every day, Macy. Come
I
on.
don't check it every day, but you
I
know where it
DM
comes
you
on?
almost every
Sweetie,
day on IG.
Sweetie, I'm not lying. You know where it goes to? You don't realize this. It goes to my text. So that's how I know you've been trying to reach me. It
Okay,
goes
but
right
that's
to my
why.
text.
But what I'm saying is, if you want to reach me, just hit me on my DM, and you
I
can reach
always
me.
did. You know that. When I want to hit you up and give you a message, I go in your DM all the time.
Yeah, you do, but I'm saying you could reach me every day if you want to.
Okay, I know what you mean by that. Okay, I'll start tomorrow. Oh man, it's great to have Miss V up here. My partner on the weekends, the beautiful breakfast at Toya. Toya is here, and of course, one of the main main believers and supporters in this platform, Commandante Lewis here. This time, Shelly Ann Fraser Prince got the gold. And she's talking about the track and field events. Kareem gets a lot of respect from the brothers up here because they like the way. Yeah, Nicer got a channel. Go subscribe to her. Lou, do me a favor. Drop Nicer's link. Yeah, what Nicer is doing is I did the reverse. What she's gonna do? She's gonna build her studio first and get her equipment. And she's a big supporter and a big um um fan of DJ Cooler. So she listens to the Grand Master of Equipment, and she's building her studio first. So you don't see her yet. It's because she's building her stuff. She says she'll be ready in the springtime. So uh, look for Nicer. She dropped some badass bars the other night up here. Every guy on my platform was stunned. The chat room was stunned. They fell on the floor. This lady, I should say, is very talented. So
Yeah, we actually don't deserve nicer. Like, the world is a nicer place because nicer's in it, but we really don't deserve her. We don't.
we don't deserve you either.
Ah.
Seriously. I've never seen a woman who just came on the scene, and you go on the different platforms. I'm gonna tell you the guy that you won over, and that's all you need. You won platinum over. That's all you need.
Right.
All
I
you
hear
need,
you
girl.
say that, but I'm not sure. I don't know
You
what
won
you
platinum
know,
over.
I
Trust
don't
me.
know.
He
I think
modded you up.
I think the
Is
one
that
woman.
really what that means?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
Yeah.
no. When you go, he puts you on the platform. He doesn't rarely do that.
Oh.
But the point I'm making is that for you, and I told you, I keep telling you this. If somebody was messing with you, and especially if we don't know that dude, you're gonna have guys going after him. I had guys in here going after Rollo a couple of months ago when Rollo said what he said about me. Rollo got the message. I tried telling him, I said, yo, Rollo, I don't think you should be saying these things about me, cause I have a lot of respect around these manosphere streets, bro. He kept saying what he said. I said, okay, I'm gonna let that go. But when I came up here that Sunday night, I went off on him. I said, don't you ever call me an it, bro. But now me and Rollo cool. We're good. You know, we're two New Yorkers. He's Brooklyn. I'm the BX. Nice to drop the link, I think. Uh, she's gonna drop her link. Um, Nicer will be producing music, and she's a songwriter. She'll be writing music. She'll be doing a lot of hip hop, rap, R&B. So look out for that. She's gonna be the female version of Red Sings the Blues. Shout out to him. Everybody wants Kareem to come up here. Guys, I do not mind. And let me tell you something, ladies. You brought me a big audience in here. And I appreciate that. Shout out again to the TMHC ladies and Verbal Assassin. She signed up last night. She said hello to me up here, and I appreciate that. So, Verbal, appreciate you. You know, the one thing, ladies, I've come to realize, and it took me a long time to realize this. When you just do you, and women come in your room to say hello to you, it's very, very nice. And I appreciate you ladies doing that. And I had a lot of pushback one night
I
up here.
appreciate you, Macy.
I, you're my girl, baby. Uh, and I got a lot of pushback from guys in here. And I say, fellas, there is nothing wrong with courtesy. Nothing wrong with it. It's called being a human being. And I'm glad that I had great uncles, great aunts, and a great father and a good mother. Being nice about that, that taught me the right way to conduct myself. And now that I'm a grown man, I have a great audience and a great group of people that support me and support us every night. And this is for all of you. I love you so much. I
I love you
appreciate all the.
back, Macy. I wanted to tell Kareen because she subscribed to my third channel. I just dropped a link to my main thing, which is my main channel, and my second channel, Kareen. If you could subscribe to those, and thank you so much.
Look, I think one of the reasons why that I get a lot of support from everyone who I run into is because I just be myself. I got nothing to hide. I was upfront and honest. Second week I did this platform and told all your favorite people because they used to be in here. I'm all up here one morning. Kane, the God, all of them were up here, and I told them the truth about me. They were stunned. They couldn't believe it. And I said, guys, you'll never hear me brag about uh I got this woman, that woman. That's not gonna happen with me because I don't operate. And I think me
You
just
don't
being
have to
me.
brag because we be here anyway. All they gotta do is come to your channel and see.
It speak for itself.
Well, I remember that day when Kane was up here and all you ladies were here. And he was like, damn, Mace, I didn't know you had it like that. And then when China White came in, his mouth dropped. And I said, dude, I just be myself. And I treat the ladies very, very nice because they deserve it. Bronzebird, go subscribe to him. He's in here. Good to see you, brother. And you keep up your awesome work, bro. I watch you from the clouds too. I don't catch you live. I catch you because when I'm off the air at 4 in the morning, bro, either you're starting up or you just finished your platform. But I watch your videos and you do a great job, bro. Support to you, man. Good to see you, Bronzebird. Thank you for everybody coming. This is show 400. I cannot believe I've done 400 shows in this quick of time. And wow, how can I say this? Uh, folks, I'll say it again. These are not no 2-3 hour hits and go. These are 8, 9, 10 hour marathons, folks. I did 11-hour show the other night. So, guys, you come in here, you
Oh
can go
my
take a
God, are you
nap.
freaking serious?
I am. You can go take a nap or go to bed, and you waking up in the morning to go to work. I'm still on, bro. So, oh yeah, it's real, guys. It's damn real. Like Kurt Angle used to say, it's real, fellas. Thank you, buddy. Same to you. Same to you, Bronze Bird. Same to you. Go describe to that brother. Yeah, 11 hours, man. You know what my best show ever was? And Toya, I think, do you cook, Mace? Yes, I do cook, Kareem. I cook very well. I keep telling you guys. But there are days I used to cook chicken wings up here early in the morning and eat them on the show live. What,
I eat
turkey
on
wing?
on the camera all the time.
I be making turkey wings for lunch and showing the guys how it looks before I put it in, and then how it looks when it's done. Oh yeah, oh yeah. 11 hours. Yeah, I did that Monday night. By the way, did that 11-hour stream. Uh, Sydney McLaughlin got engaged. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, that's who Kareem was talking about the other day. From she's from New Jersey.
That's yeah.
Yeah, I only know about her because of Kareem.
The man, Commandante Lou. I cook with Uber Eats and DoorDash.
I was just laughing at that. And he up here on the panel being quiet.
Got a brother hungry, man.
I got my
Laugh
fans
out loud.
screaming
I
in the
think Lou's
background,
gonna
so I'm
be here.
trying to stay on
I
mute.
think Lou's gonna be up here for the long haul tonight. It's show 400. Um, when I start doing the sports, I'll get flooded up here. 400. Ooh, yeah, baby. Number 400. I never thought I see the day I'll get there. All it's done, folks, is make me better. And when I hook up the equipment next week and a half, you'll get what you've been asking for. So get ready. It's going to take off. Everybody's going to
Macy
be happy.
and Toya, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go to bed. Gotta go to work. But I wanted to tell you, I'm so excited because my main channel is open again. So
That's right. You told
it,
me they took it down. You told me they flagged it.
yeah, for 7 days. It wouldn't even. I couldn't even look at videos. I couldn't comment on anything or nothing. But since I've been sitting here, it just opened back up. So I'm so excited. I wanted to let y'all know
I'm your
that
good
before
luck
I go.
charm, baby.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go too. So
You
you're gonna
ladies
be
are
down two
terrific.
lovely ladies.
I love you both.
We
And
love you
Bye.
too. Bye.
and
Yeah,
good
it's
night,
nice
Love
meeting
you,
ladies.
y'all.
Stacy.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye, ladies. That was Toya, the Destroyer, and the Tutor. And of course, my beautiful MTGV TV. Let me give a shout out to somebody. I know she's out there. And honey, I don't forget you. Um, the beautiful Simone Love. I don't know where she's at these days, but uh, I was gonna email you tonight before I go to bed, so you get in the morning. I will do that anyway, just to say hello to you and check up on you. And I dearly miss you, honey. Don't think I don't. I do. All right, Lou. You was how you think I've done in the first year, man?
I mean, show 400 that kind of speaks for itself. You know, I think we saw the progression in the beginning. You know how it started off and how it went for the first couple months.
Mm-hmm.
Had a like a wide variety of guests who came from very different sectors, um, and I think maybe over the next say 5 months after that. So let's see, take that to
That will be
maybe
February.
yeah, like February, March, April. I think it really solidified a lot of things. A little bit more into the like a little bit more focused on the show. Like if it's going to be a sports show, it's a sports show. A lot less deviation. Like start out with sports and then just go somewhere else, or start off manosphere and then go up in sports. And it's been a little bit more consistent. And I think that's good in a way because when
I agree with you.
people,
I
yeah,
agree.
people see like a sports show, they expect a sports show. People see a manosphere, title and hashtags. That's what they expect to come see. Obviously, when you run 11 hours,
You put it
you're going to
all
go
in,
in,
Lou.
oh, you're
Exactly.
going to get all different directions, right? But
Yes.
I see a lot of good positive growth in the channel.
You know what else I see about this channel that I'm very proud of? How well everybody is so classy towards each other. And if I
Yeah.
don't see that from other guys, they're gonna get blasted by me. I can say the names right now who have been getting on my nerves the last couple of days from last week. But I keep my mouth shut. They know who they are.
Well, a
They
lot of
know who
that's
they are.
got to do with how you run your platform. If
Yeah,
that's the kind
because
of
see, I
conversation
let
you want to have, you can let it run
yeah,
that way. And if you
yeah,
don't, you can put people in check real quick.
yeah. It really took a place that night, that Saturday night in Game 7 of the Brooklyn Nets and the Milwaukee Bucks. And I had to put both of them in their place. And like I told Triple Black, the last time he was here, I gave him some advice. I said, bro, I'm saying this as a friend. I'm not saying this to be a prick to you. Stop Garden people's panels. He wouldn't like if I went over
Where
there and
nobody says
Bogart
that.
his platform. He wouldn't like that at all. You know, and the
It's
reason
almost
why I
where
could
that's
say
allowed to
him,
happen.
yeah, that's why I told him don't do that no more. And now, you know, he got the message. He appreciates it. Don't do that. That's why you get a lot of flack in other people's platforms. But he's a good guy. I like everybody who comes in here. I don't have a problem. I mean, it was very nice of Star Pete coming in here today. He didn't have to do that, you know? Because what you see about me is I'm very even keel, but I'm a lot happier because I'm alive. I'm going to live for a long time. You're going to see this platform. And then when I get my own website put up, Lou, when Supreme King Coon finished doing that, it is really going to take off, bro. Because I'll have platforms like I could do the show. So I'm going to give everybody the app because he's making me an app too. And everybody's going to get a free app from me. So you can go over there. I'm going to have the same chat rooms and everything like that. And when I do the radio, and I'm gonna do a lot of simulcast, so you can be on the road or you could be at home. It's gonna come a lot clearer on the website. I can tell you that right now. The sound that Coon is gonna do for me is gonna be off the chain, bro. Juan Z's, what's up, brother? Thank you, baby. I'm smiling because I'm alive and I feel great. And you and all you great people in here. I'm proud. You know, Lou, I'm gonna say this to you. I want you to comment on this. When I first did this platform, BX Mafia fake slow. When I first did this platform, I thought I would get a lot of sports fans from across everywhere. What ended up happening is it's the people who are who knew me from the chat rooms in the manosphere. They have been my biggest supporters. And I love that. O'Shea Duke Jackson said this a couple of weeks ago, and I keep preaching it. He says, when you treat your people good, your people are going to love you. And that's the warmth I get from the ladies in the manosphere, from the dudes who, you know, we both know across our journey in the sphere. And it's a great feeling, but it's like I said, this is about sports. It's about people. It's about us. And I don't care if you're red, blue, green, whatever color, whatever race, and whatever nationality. If you like sports, coming in here, I do all the sports. I do the hockey, I do the NHL, NBA, NFL, and baseball. You get that from me. You get all of that from me. When hockey starts, training camp, I will be there. I will give you guys hockey report. What's going on? No, people don't care. Baseball, not too many people care. But I love baseball. But I know my meal ticket is football. Now I realize it's the NBA. So now I have to stick with those two gyms. NBA did great for me up here. It really did. I never in my wildest dreams I thought it would. It did. What you think about that, Lou?
You've built, from what I've seen, you've built your base a lot initially from the chat room, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when you open the channel up, that's what it was. It was a sports channel. You got a lot of those people in there who wanted to hear about the sports, and you covered all of it, like you said. I mean, you could pick a sport and say this is a popular sport, and that's what I'm going to cover, and you covered all of them. There were nights you did hockey. You commented on the hockey as it was going on, and in a lot of areas, hockey just isn't a popular sport. You know what I mean? But you covered every single one of them. So I think, from what I've seen, you built your base from the chat rooms by focusing on the sports, which you said you were going to do. You moved forward and you did that. And I think you've taken that into interacting with a lot of these other content creators. Like you had, MG TV up. You had Toya the Tutor up here. you're always having different people up with their own channels. You're on their channels, and so there's a lot of marketing and promotion going on in a positive way, where y'all are interacting with each other and kind of supporting yourselves in that community network. And when you do it the right way, which comes back to how you hold your panels and how you interact with the people on not just the panel but in the chat as well, that's setting boundaries, and that lets people know, like, hey, when I come to Mace's room,
That's for you,
I shouldn't act crazy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that in
While
turn
you're
brings
talking,
more people.
while you're talking, I'm gonna say hello to everybody. No, you can keep talking. I'm saying hello to everybody from the chat room while you're talking. I'm listening to you. Hey, Lou.
Oh yeah, no, that was it. I mean, I think it was an organic build, which you did,
That's
which
the way I
worked well
wanted
because
it.
it was from May to September. You were talking about it, and that's where I found about you in DJ Kuda's chat room and everywhere else. That you went, you were talking about the channel. You got the logo up, the thumbnail. That's good. I still think you should change your name, but that's okay.
What do you think I should change my name to? Hey, give
The
me a
the
name.
Mace Taggart experience.
Or
There's
MTE.
it's up to you. It's your channel, but this way, like whenever you pop up in somebody's chat room, and you're just talking and being friendly with people, they don't see just Mace Taggart; they see the Mace Taggart experience.
Oh,
And then for
I'll
those
start
people
doing
who
that.
don't know, right now that they see, like, okay, it's like Mace Taggart could just be like some dude, right? But if it's the Mace Taggart experience, sports talk radio, whatever, that's just an example. Then they're not looking at it as, okay, this isn't just some dude. This is a channel. This is a space. This is somewhere I can hear sports talk.
Yeah, I did that with Rollo. 'Cause believe it or not, when me and Rollo first had our problems, he really thought I was Obsidian. I
Yeah,
said, bro, I have my own channel, bro. Why
yeah,
don't
you
you
look and
understand?
sound just like him.
I didn't know that.
No, you don't. That was a joke.
Okay, thank you.
You don't look and sound anything like Obsidian.
Found out I have my own channel. He was like, oh. And then I told him, bro, I have a lot of supporters and friends from the Manosphere. He couldn't believe it until they went after him. Saying thank you to everybody for supporting our platform. I always call it our platform, not my platform, like most concept creators do. For the 500th show, I'm gonna give away $100 to. I'm gonna have a trivia contest. I'm gonna give away $100. Someone's Cash App. So look for that, guys. Look for that. Here she is, the beautiful MGTV. Knows how I feel about her. Lou is very special to me. All you are special to me. Ty Church. And the reason why I mentioned Tac Man, who was here earlier today, congratulating this platform. The reason why a lot of these people are special to me because they believed in the dream I had about giving you guys what you deserve. And you guys deserve good sports, man. I know I ruffled some feathers. I said I don't do private sports because I do the NBA, but I don't. In those channels, all they talk about is LeBron, LeBron, LeBron. You're not getting that up here. Like I told you guys, I will criticize any player that deserves it, and he definitely deserves it to me. Okay, that's why he's one of my whipping boys. And if you're a LeBron lover, so shout out to my man NBA fan. By the way, we didn't hear his story. He's a 20-year-old young man who became a big-time nurse in the military, a head nurse at 20. So Congrats to my brother. I usually call him grandson, but he hates when I do that. So very nice. Thank you, thank you, Kareem. Appreciate that. Oh, I think she was saying that to Nicer. Kareem. Kareem has been terrific up here. Lou, let me ask you this, man. Uh, what do you think about your Steelers this year, man?
I'm a pure spectator on football.
Okay.
I don't think anything either way. I've lived in Houston for too long. I've lived through disappointment. If they win, they win. If they
I'm not
don't, they
going
don't.
there, bro. But I
That's
know
why
what you
I
mean.
got the Texans, I got the Steelers, I got the Redskins. Pretty soon, I'm going to have 32 jerseys and baseball caps in my
You, you,
collection,
you know
and I'll
how
just
high
switch them out.
you know how high I am on the Redskins.
Yeah, yeah, and I'm looking forward to that. I was hoping a long time ago for Kirk Cousins just because of his crazy attitude, but I mean that was a flop, and the Redskins kind of floundered for a while. But
Yeah, I feel that.
listening to the Mace Taggart experience for almost a year now, I'm almost becoming a Finns fan. I won't say that, and I will not commit to that. But I'm just saying it's you got a good group of people here that are deep in the knowledge of the team
I appreciate that. Um, I'm the anti guy who these guys like.
because
And what
you're a
I
Tua
mean by
fan.
that is there's another guy who is blown up, who's a big Dolphins fan, but he had to teach himself to be a Dolphin fan. He's only been a fan of the team for 3 years, and I don't say nothing because the brother got his subscribes, he got his worshipers and his supporters, but I don't know. He's a good dude, though. He's one of the main reasons why I'm doing this.
You got to. I mean, it's like the Texans in a way. If you've been a Dolphins fan after Marino, you kind of had to learn to do it. It's not as easy as other teams like where they've had the dynasty. They've gone to the Super Bowl. They've won multiple times. Like Patriots, for example. It's easy to be a Patriots fan in the early
Sure is.
2000s. Right?
Yeah.
And the Dolphins haven't had that. It's been a long time for them. The
50
Browns. I mean,
years, bro.
the Steelers fan. I grew up hating the Browns. And the Browns finally
Yeah,
had a couple breakout years where they were a decent team. They were a good team.
I'm very high on Cooper. Yeah.
The last time the Browns went to the Super Bowl, they were the Ravens.
You ain't lying. That's a good way of putting it. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah. I'm up here with Commandante Lou, one of my all-time favorite people and one of my all-time biggest supporters who believed in the dream, folks. And the
And Mace,
dream
I
has
think
been.
Lara's up here.
Oh, he's finally up here. I'll let him up in a second. Tell Laro he'll be up here in a second. I got you, Laro. Don't worry about it. Give me a second, bro. Let's get back to this. Yeah, he's here. There's one, I have favorite people. This brother is like a real brother to me. And he's given me some great advice, and I've taken it. And I miss this guy a lot. I love him to death. The great Laro's here, everybody. Good evening from the Southland, my friend. How both of you from H Town in H Town, the Southland. Good evening to you, Laurel. How are you, bro?
Hey, good evening to you, bro. What's up with you, Luke? What's going on with y'all?
Oh man,
Hey,
I had the ladies wanted to come up, so I did that. But now for the rest of the night, we're gonna be talking the NFL. We'll do some baseball later tonight. But this is football season, folks. We are exactly 2 weeks from opening night, Dallas at Tampa. I will give you a big pregame show with that at 7 in the morning. Take a little break, then I'll take you all the way to kickoff. And if I feel good enough, I'll do the game up here for you and let you know what's going on. If you're on the road, uh, I'll think about that. But I'm going long opening night, opening day, folks. 2 weeks from tonight, September the 9th, Dallas at Tampa. And I keep telling you guys, the NFL drives this network, but the NBA is not too far behind. And I'll say it again, thank you to the NBA. Thank you to all the NBA fans who came up here to support and enjoyed me doing the play-by-play of all the games. And I did every game, folks. I mean, whenever TNT or ESPN or NBA Network had a game in the playoffs, I did it. Deacon Dave in the building. Thank you for coming.
Hey, mate, can I say something real quick?
Say whatever you want.
Hey, bro, listen, man. Look, before we get into this football, I wanted to ask you a question, man.
Yeah.
When did you become so popular with all the ladies, man? I heard them complimenting your eyebrows, your nice haircut. You know what I'm saying? When did that exactly take place?
It's going on throughout the manosphere, bro. I think what it is, and I say this, and a lot of guys get pissed off at me because I have an ego about myself. I'm not ashamed to show my face. And when I tell women that who like to talk a lot of shit about men in Platinum's channel, I say, honey, you wanna know how good I look? Come to my room. I don't hide. Then the next time I see them in Platinum, she said, you're not bad looking. I never knew. I said, over there. Go over there. Don't want to hear it. But to be honest with you, I think and this has nothing to do with patting myself on the back or anything like that. I think because I'm very cordial with them, they know that I'm not chasing them or sweating them like most of these homemongers do, bro. I'm not like that, bro. I'm complete opposite, bro. I'm over here doing the sports, doing my platform, kicking it with my audience, kicking it with my chat room, and I'm at peace with myself doing this, bro.
You know what, man? See, that's what I like about you, bro. Because if that were me, oh man, I'd be getting the best out of my subs and the best out of my little fans or whatever, bro. I mean, I'm just saying that's the difference between me, a guy like me, and a nice guy like you, man. You know, so I do appreciate that about you, man. And you've come a long way since the early days of the Mace Taggart experience with how you relate to the ladies, man. So
I told you, man. I relate to everybody nicely, and I just want to give a message. You should know who's my biggest supporter, bro. Who's my biggest fan. I'm gonna say hello to her right now. Simone, you out there, baby? Um, good evening to you. And I know you're about to eat your dinner right now. And you know I'm always thinking about you. You love me, I love you. So you have a good night, Simone. You know I'm always thinking about you. And that is my number one female supporter. And that's why I put her over here at every other woman over here, and I treat them like family, except her. She's, and the only reason is she's from my hometown, so she'll be here in October. I'll get her up here in the studio. She says she'll come.
yeah, man. When we gonna get you that league? Do you got?
Oh yeah, dude. I announced this earlier. It will be up tomorrow. The problem. No. Seriously, the problem is that it keeps messing up when I put the what you call that shit? Not the rules, but the point system.
The settings for the points or whatnot, man.
There you go.
Hey, here's the thing about it, man. I have never actually set up my own league before by myself.
It's hard, bro.
But it's not hard, man. Come on. But what you got to realize is when you're setting your points up, you have to set them up. You don't want to have anything outlandish, right? Because I know some leagues that have like
50 points for this play, 100 points for that. I don't do that.
Yeah, don't do it ridiculous like that. But
no, not at all. My things are very nice, very cool. You guys gonna like it. And remember, next Sunday is the draft, September 5th, 2:00 Eastern. $102. Just come in, have fun. Me and Laura are gonna go at each other's throats. Test says he can whip both of our asses. We'll find out. Because I can tell you right now, dealing with Lauro here, Similar to me, he is a competitor,
Well, man,
especially
check
with
this
money
out,
on the
man.
line.
We got to make sure we got the 10 guys because if the 10 guys don't happen, the league won't happen. They'll just
Yeah,
refund everybody's money back to them, and they say, well, you don't have enough people. So,
Laurel,
that's
with
the
the
most important thing
season,
right there.
Laurel, with the season 2 weeks ago away, the one thing I noticed about fantasy football for the years, guys are itching to play. Remember, we got a big country, bro. Guys are itching to play. Itching.
Hey, you know what, Mace? Ladies play too. I wouldn't mind taking their money also. So,
Okay, I will announce that. I'll announce that. Any of you ladies, I'm gonna be broadcasting that for the next week and a half. Any of you ladies want to play for money in fantasy football? I'll drop the link tomorrow, and everybody will get to see it. I may do a morning show tomorrow, and you wondering, huh? I may do a morning show tomorrow because right now I'm in such a good mood. Show number 400. Lau, you thought I would get to 400 shows in less than a year, bro?
say it again.
Did you ever thought I would get to 400 shows in less than a year?
Oh, well, damn, Mace, you come on twice a day, bro. I mean,
Sometimes, sometimes.
yeah, sometimes. So yeah, man, I thought you'd make it, man. You had a grind about you. When I first ran into you last year, man, I came over to your channel so I can escape all that whining or whatever. But yeah, it was pretty good, man. I I enjoyed you guys over there and all those Dolphin fans last year, bro. That was a good time.
I
All
appreciate
that,
Star P was in here today
yeah.
saying hello to me. I asked him about his son. He said his son is into coding now, and he's a whiz in Fortnite. I said you should make him go professional, bro. Make six figures. He's only 10. Mace, don't sleep. I sleep, girl. I don't sleep enough because I do a lot of walking early in the morning when the weather's cool. But it's uh it's hot outside here in New York. We got a heat wave going on again. Hopefully, it's the last one here. Because in September here in the Northeast, it gets very cool.
What is it, like 75 degrees right now?
Shit, it was 92 before I came on the air. That was at 5:30.
Oh,
I
okay.
came on the air, man.
I was just checking.
It's probably dropped to 88. um, I'm gonna get that settled tonight before I go to bed, so I can post that
Hey,
up in the morning.
but you know what, mate? You ahead of the curve though, bro. Man, let me tell you something. I've been like submerging myself into like learning about these different digital assets, cryptocurrencies or whatnot. Man, I haven't done one lick of research. I don't know anything about well, you know, I know who's good and who's not good, but all those players that might come in the fourth and fifth and sixth, seventh, eighth round, man, I have no idea whatsoever who's
That's
hot and who's
Pac-Man's
not.
territory.
So I
Speaking
might
of
have to
Pac,
just wait. Yeah, go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say. Speaking of Pac-Man, he's gonna come out brand new scouting channel, and I'm keeping it under wraps because I have an idea I want to do. I'm gonna go around to other sports guys in both manospheres and ask them do they want to jump on board. And I got a great idea, Laura. I'm just keeping it under wraps. But the reason why I'm saying this like this is because I got a big surprise for Tac Man. I'm gonna try and do a one-on-one with him, and if he says yeah, I'll do it that day or that morning. I will pull up uh, his own thumbnail, which my nephew is doing for him as we speak, and I think he's gonna be floored.
Well, mate, you know what? Before the end of the year, I think I might cross over and I think I might join a content creating team. Uh, but
Now,
right
do
now,
yourself a favor, bro. Listen to
yeah,
me.
what's up?
If you're gonna do that, join my program, bro. not this one. Join something that I'm building right now as we speak. And you could pick your time, whatever you want to do, bro, whenever you want to do it. And you'll be when you come on the air, bro, you will be branded, bro. And people gonna be looking for you to support you, bro. You got a lot of friends in the spirit, Laurel. They'll support you. You didn't hear it a few minutes ago. MTGV TV is gonna make Laurel's rich. That's why I had her up there. Laurel was doing business well. He's gonna make Laurel's wish come true. She's gonna do the background, the landscape of this room, and one of the things that's gonna be there, and she's gonna do it, is she's gonna put the stock market in the mornings, the games of the night in every sport, and what Laurel's been begging for, the betting odds. I'm gonna say this again, folks, and you listen to me good. You brothers, especially out there. If you want something done, you have to pay. Stop making shortcuts. You just pay the person that you want work done, they'll do it. I'm paying Kuhn big money to do my website. That's not cheap. But I've done business with him many times. It's called trust. Now I got MTGV TV on my team. And if you see her beautiful room, how she did it herself, by the way, you wonder why I asked her to do mine. And the beautiful thing about that lady is she do it in one goddamn day.
Hey man, so I mean, so is that what y'all do? I mean, cause you know I used to be around a lot in a lot of rooms, but man, I just developed different interests that I had to take care of and jump up on, right? But is that what? I mean, do y'all still sit around and talk about how you can make your YouTube channel better and sit around for 8-9 hours and give you and bounce the tips off each other? Y'all still doing it?
I don't do 9 hours. I may do a half an hour on it, but yeah, I do that for if I know someone can get me where I need to go, she can do that.
Hey, bro. So because the reason why I said that is because, man, I'm gonna have to come back, bro. Because there's some things that I can set up and do myself, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, and I'm talking about maybe like in November at the latest. But I'm not gonna call myself a super perfectionist, but I don't want to like come on with like a ragtag setup.
Equipment is the new way to go, bro. These
Yeah.
new people who are coming in here, they don't give a damn how many subscribes. And you know who killed that for the subscribed people? It's that fresh and fit clowns. They killed it for them now. Because it's about equipment. That's the way they're going. Because when these new people look at your room, bro, and they say you got the lighting right, you got the background right, they're going to come up here to congratulate you, pick your brain, and those people can help you. These women, these 6 women, folks, if you didn't hear the story, what's up, Relentless? These 6 women who took over the manosphere, they paid that dude Father Time $1.8 million to be the face for them. You know what that tells me, La? That tells me that those women hate us so much, bro. And they're getting tired of every time they click on the manosphere, it's always men killing women all the time. They got tired of it.
No, you know what? It don't matter. If they had to, they just call it something else. So it doesn't matter. They can spend all that money, buy a name, and do whatever they want to. It's not gonna stop a damn thing. So good luck, ladies. You just squandered your $108 million because nobody around here is gonna support that, man. So if it has to be rebranded, it could be rebranded, man. But guys are gonna say what they want to say. You know, I'm not just like a heavy basher. I don't even bash women, right?
Oh yeah, I used to do it.
I mean, I never have. So, but I mean, if guys want to get their voice off, I mean, this space is way more valuable than just bashing women. I mean, there's some guys out there who may not be successful with women. They got some stuff to get off their chest. But
I agree with that, by the way. I do agree with that. That's what me and Rollo disagrees. I agree with that. I'm gonna have Rollo up here next week, and that's gonna be a battle royal between me and him because I do feel that. Matter of fact, I live it. I live it now, but I don't harp on it. I don't dwell on it. I got other interests in life.
And
But you're absolutely correct.
And here's another thing too.
Yeah.
And I've been a supporter of the space, but I've actually gotten a lot out of the space, right?
Yeah. I appreciate that.
I've learned a lot of things. I'll just go into certain rooms or whatnot, and I'll just just sit back and listen. Because I don't.
What's up,
They're talking about something over my pay grade, so I can learn some new things from a lot of people. So it's a lot of different discussions going on, but it just depends. It's like your personal choice. It's up to you on what rooms you want to go to and what actually do you want to pick up. So me myself, I've been doing a lot of tutorials, learning different things. So it's just what you want. But every now and then, I like to join the discussions with the mayhem and the fuckery and all those different types of things.
A waste of time. Did you see Platinum's topic today?
No, I saw what it was last night. I thought it was kind of funny.
He did 3 shows today, bro. He's still on now.
There's the thing about it, man. And see, that's one reason, like, I can't make kudos a lot because, man, like I was telling Ism and Dusty last week, I'm like, bro, man, I had to get some sleep.
Ism, I see you, bro. I'll give you a big shout in a couple of seconds. Yeah, go ahead, Lon.
I mean, it was a point in time, man. I'd get off work at 11 o'clock, right, or 9 or whatever time I got off, and then next thing you know, 10 to roll by, 11 to roll by, 12, 1, 2, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, and I'm up on.
I see you.
I had to stop doing that, man. It was just like,
you know that. The great Laurel's with me. It's great to have him up here as always. Pete just joined us, and Commandante Lou, one of my biggest supporters, is up here. This is show number 400. I'm very proud. Relentless. I will kill Sha'Carri Richardson later on tonight, just for you. Just like I killed the little the little trampoline girl. I forgot her name from Laurel's neck of the woods. Biles. I killed Biles up here a couple of weeks ago. I've been waiting to kill her for years. And when Kareem told me what she did, I said, "Oh, that's the opening." And I destroyed Biles up here. I will destroy Sha'Carri Richardson later tonight, just for you.
Hey, what you were talking about with that hey, when you was mentioning that platform or whatever, yeah, I saw the topic. I think it was last night. I'm not sure. He was saying like it was about the short.
That's it.
Thick women or whatnot.
Laurel, if you want to see me in action, bro, put one of those shorties thick like that in front of me. You'll see the best of me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's my type, bro.
That's your type. Oh man, you be having me
to the effing yes.
Hey man, you having me in chat rooms sometimes. They be on your panel, bro. They right there. They right there for you, man.
When Mahogany told me how short she was, I couldn't believe it, bro. He said, Mace, I'm 5'2", 5'3". I'm like, what? I guess the cameras make them look bigger than what they are, but it's interesting. Like I said, yeah, go ahead. Okay.
No, one last thing before, cause I know when Pete goes off, he gonna go off hard, so I'm waiting forward to that. But I wanted to ask.
I got a few minutes with y'all.
I wanted to ask a little question real quick.
Lou. Yep.
Laurel wants to ask.
All right, here we go. Question for you, man. Do you plan on like growing your platform like to a large platform?
That'd be nice. Right now, I just want to kind of focus on doing like short videos, just kind of explanatory in the sense of I didn't have a lot of this information starting out, and I want to provide it to people, you know what I mean, in a way that's easy to understand and digest. So that's my focus right now. If it grows big, great. If it doesn't, that's cool too.
Hey, good luck to you, man.
It's
Good luck,
about to
Reed.
get nasty.
Do y'all network y'all like it? Like YouTube creators, do you guys go out there and try to promote your channel in your city? Y'all do stuff like that?
No, I don't. I let
That's
my
a good
channel.
point, though.
I let my channel. I let my
I'm looking at
platform.
it as like, you remember back in the days you had to have your mixtapes in the trunk. The only way people listening to it was if you pushing it out in the streets. So the only way probably a lot of people will find you quick, you know, you don't want to be on this YouTube run for 30 years and then finally get, you know, a lot of subscribers. If you be out there in the streets doing it, like imagine Mace, I'm gonna give you an example. Imagine Mace hanging out at the park where the ballers at. Open there in Rutgers Park. Boom. Mace out there throwing up a show, telling everybody join up on his channel, subscribe, because they all like sports. Sometimes when they got time, they might be able to come up on Mace channel, let them know, hey, I was at the park, whatever, and talk basketball.
I see
So
you,
y'all
baby.
got to go out there and promote it, man. The business is business. Make it happen. Don't stop. Grind 24/7.
That's what doing uploading videos is for. Be- Saturday morning, look forward to it. Everybody will be the top 10 quarterbacks in the NFL in fantasy football. That'll be the first one Saturday morning.
Coach, you
Sunday
think
morning.
Tua gonna be on
Hey,
that list?
something telling me, Mace, this year I'm going to hit that million on FanDuel. I'm going to bang that bitch on top of the head. I'm going to
Yeah,
be
you
number
know who's
one spot.
interested in that? He was up here like 45 minutes ago, Star Platinum. He said he doesn't understand betting on fantasy football like the way you like to play, Pete. And I explained to him, I said, yo, all you have to do is pick the best players you feel will do good that week. The problem is they're going to be about a million other guys can pick the same lineups.
Well, in reality, a lot of people don't really choose the same lineups because it's kind of hard to have copies. It really is. A lot of people don't have, like, you'll think, oh, this lineup is going to have a copy because you feel like that lineup is the best lineup. But chances are you don't have copies. Now, there is some slates, for example, like the Sunday one that you win the opportunity for a million, Mace. Chances are you're not going to have a copy. There's so many games. Now,
Interesting.
if you're betting, now on a let's say Thanksgiving slate, you know how there's only like two games.
Yeah.
You go Thanksgiving slate, there's only two games. Chances are, high chances you are gonna have a copy because it's limited players, limited pool. But once it's the Sunday game, 1 p.m. and 4 p.m., all those games, nobody's gonna really have a copy. You might have a high owned player on your lineup, and let's say Christian McCaffrey on your lineup is 30% owned, but that doesn't mean somebody's gonna have your identical lineup. It's almost impossible.
Yeah, tomorrow all day, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to start doing my draft board for the draft.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
see.
It's
You
the
know what will
latest
be
I've ever done
interesting,
it,
Mace?
too.
You know what will be interesting if you do a draft pool on a weekly basis. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're interested in doing FanDuel, you're not really looking for no. You're really looking for matchups. You don't.
Yeah, that's why I said, yeah, you got to find who got the best matchups every week. And you
Yeah.
pick the best players on both teams or on the team you think have the much superior matchup.
Like, what do you think about that Pittsburgh and Bills game week 1, Mace? I think that's just gonna
Oh, I'm
explode,
doing
bro.
that too. That video will be up. Those videos will be up Friday mornings. And
Man,
I'm gonna
listen,
pick the games.
That Pittsburgh Mace, Stephon Diggs, Deontay Johnson, to me are gonna take off.
I think Pittsburgh's gonna play
Those are
big
my
too.
those are my probably my two favorite wide receivers heading into week 1 right now. I think both of them are gonna have like 10, 12 catches, over 100 yards.
I
And they're
think
both in and they're both
Pittsburgh.
in and they're both in tough matchups. Deontay Johnson is slated to see Tre'Davious White from Buffalo, so
um,
I still think he'll be able to have that.
hey, Prince, you like Pittsburgh group of receivers better?
No, I like Buffalo this week. I like Buffalo in that game. The game's in Buffalo.
Yeah, in Orchard
I
Park. Yeah.
think, yeah, and I think Pittsburgh got offensive line problems. They had to rework that offensive line. It might not be a good. It might not be a good thing to the Buffalo. I think Buffalo
Buffalo's
back a little bit.
Buffalo's 2 pass rushers, by the way, the rookies they've drafted, they're having big exhibitions. So Buffalo may have rediscovered their defense again, their pass rush, and if they have, folks, watch out. Because like Washington is looking forward to a rematch with Tampa, for Buffalo, their whole season's week 5, Sunday Night Football at Kansas City. That's the only game they're focused on. Interesting.
Yeah, that's the
I
litmus
think
test
for
game
My
to
some of
see
these
thing
where they at.
teams,
my thing is, I know there is concerns with that offensive line in Pittsburgh. That is
oh
true.
yes, it is.
But one thing is that offense is set up to throw that ball quick, and Big Ben, he knows how to get rid of that ball. So
You know why
he
I
has.
think
Look at the
Pittsburgh's
receivers he has.
yeah,
Deontay Johnson to me is one of the most underrated wide receivers in the entire NFL.
you know why I think Pittsburgh is going to be in trouble. This is the first time that they're going to have 80,000 in Buffalo, and they have a championship contending team. They didn't see last year. Remember, they couldn't go to the games. They're going to be there in 2 weeks in Orchard Park,
Oh,
and
I can't wait for that game. I already see it, Mace. Josh
and
Allen, 40 pass attempts, 40 plus pass attempts. Big
I
Ben, 40 plus pass attempts.
I think Buffalo. I mean, I think Pittsburgh is heading to a buzzsaw going to Buffalo. I just think Buffalo
Yeah,
right now. They're in Buffalo. It's hungry. The media is not even talking about them. All they're talking about Josh Allen and Josh
I
Allen.
think I think Pittsburgh wins with the better defense.
I don't think they're winning in Buffalo.
No, I
This
think
is a
Pittsburgh wins with
whole
the better
different
defense.
animal in Buffalo right now.
No, I don't think it's gonna be easy. It's gonna be one of those. You know how it's gonna go. It's gonna be one of those. Josh Allen probably fumbled and late in the game by accident, and Pittsburgh was able to run the
If that
clock out.
Steeler offensive line and these 2 kids are coming to age quickly, it is going to be a rough day for Ben Roethlisberger. And I'm going to tell
Yeah,
you
but
something else. I know a lot of people is in love with this kid. I would not touch Najee Harris until further notice. Not with that offensive line. I would not touch him
the only thing I like
until
about
further
Najee
notice.
Harris is that he's like almost guaranteed all the work, right? And even in past situations, if they keep him in, he
I think Pittsburgh wants him to run the ball more than anything else. Like when they had this guy, um, uh, not Le'Veon Bell, when they had the bus. That's what they expect from Najee Harris. Ain't gonna happen. So that offensive line proves they can block, they can run block. It's not happening.
pretty much, man. You ain't stopping them.
I agree.
Buffalo got a good secondary, man. They got a decent secondary. And hey,
And
man,
what's up?
yeah, if you think they're gonna walk up in there with the resemblance of an offensive line competing against the Buffalo Bills, hungry defense, a defense
I
that want to
agree with you,
redeem
Prince.
itself,
I don't
you got
see
another
it.
thing coming. This is 1990, man, over there right now. That's the mindset of the
I
fan
totally agree with
base.
you. I agree with you.
They got beat by Kansas City. They ready to go.
Yeah.
It's a Buffalo Bill East. Anybody else think they're gonna do something up there? I don't believe in you.
No,
Vegas has
I
got
agree
these
with you.
suckers. Vegas got these people up here up in Buffalo,
Yeah.
in Orchard Park, at a 7-point favorite in Vegas right now.
Wow.
That's unprecedented
For the
right
Steelers.
now. Yeah.
I
So
agree with
Steelers,
that.
yeah. So you can put your money on the Steelers. You might win some money. It might be close, but they don't. Vegas don't believe it is. They believe it's going to be a one-way show.
I want to throw this at
And
Laurel.
Pittsburgh is not invited.
I totally agree. Laurel, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
I was thinking about you Sunday morning because I went to sleep on Saturday night around 7:30. I woke up at 10 minutes to 4. And you know what was coming on at 4 o'clock in the morning on the NFL network?
What's that? 1992.
No, Falcons against the Dolphins. And
Oh, okay.
I was talking about this all week. That was the best that Dolphins have looked on all facets of the game,
That's
probably
cool. That's cool, Mace. How do
probably
you
in
guys
40
look
years.
now, though? How do you guys look now, though, Mace?
The Dolphins right now,
Yeah.
they look pretty scary, Lauro. I'm
Scary as in
shocked.
scary good or scary as in horrible?
Scary good, bro. I just
For real?
told you that was the best coached Dolphin team I saw in over 40 years, bro. They were even playing bully ball out there with their first team defense, man.
Well, you might have something to look forward to this year. How's your house too looking?
Very good. Very, very good. And he's not even playing with the starters. He'll play with the starters this week in Cincinnati. He wasn't going to play him, but now that Joe Burrow is playing, they're going to play him. So you're going to see the Dolphins ones against the Bengals ones on Sunday. That game is on CBS, by the way, national 4 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock in Laurel's and Prince's time in the Central Time Zone, the Southland. Miami at Cincinnati. Joe Burrow will play this week, so that'll be interesting.
That's good. Good to see Joe Burrow.
Yeah, I like Burrow. What I saw of him last year. He has pinpoint accuracy. And another thing that he has that people don't know, he has a trio of fantasy receivers. And the guy who they took, he's already in the doghouse. Can you believe that, fellas?
He's already doing what?
He's in the doghouse. Jamar
Oh.
Chase, coach doesn't like him. You know, he threw him under the bus last weekend after the game. The kid is demoralized. Got his head down. Coach is letting him know.
If you're going to be out here, you got to earn it, right?
I think it's not only that. I really think because, you know, these coaches, they hold grudges. But look what they did to Drew Lock yesterday.
What happened to him?
They gave the job to Teddy Bridgewater. In my opinion, Denver ain't winning nothing. Not with Teddy Bridgewater in there, bro. And by the way, in your fantasy league, pick up Javonte Williams because he's going to run the football a lot. Because Denver's going to power football. They're scared of Drew Lock, who had a monster first 2 games in exhibition. But the GM never liked Drew Lock. He's a new GM, and the coach doesn't like him, so they benched him. That's Denver's loss.
Well, did they do it because he can't play?
They did it because they don't like the fact, and this is my opinion, that he acts like a brother. When he throws touchdowns, he'd be rapping on the sidelines. And, you know, we got some old, crusted white men who are coaching, who owns the team. They're not going to go for that.
Oh, who drafted him?
Elway, Elway's gone.
Oh, okay.
They got a new GM. They got some guy from Carolina. On the Carolina system.
Now, have you actually heard that,
so
man?
Elway is out of the...
Yeah, he's just there now.
Elway out of the... So Elway's out of the building.
No, he's in the building, but he's out of the making moves stuff. He's out of that.
Okay.
He gave up the duties, which he didn't mind. He said, hey, I won 3 Super Bowls for this franchise, so...
And he won one more. He won 4 of them. Oh,
hey, Mace, is that just your personal opinion, or is that something that you really think is the case with he acts like a brother?
That's my case because the players love him. The starting receivers, they love him. Offensive line, they love him. But when
but can he play?
Yeah.
But can he play though, man?
Oh, I love him. I love him. Last year he was hurt. I love him. I mean, look at his first 2 games in exhibition. He tore it up, man. With the starters.
So how's Teddy Bridgewater looking?
He's looking good too, but but here we go. This is where I'm going with this. We know Teddy already. He's a keep it close to the vest guy. He's not going to air it out with all those weapons. He's the type of guy that he's not going to make mistakes because he wants to play safe so no one will criticize him. One of those guys. Game manager. There you go. Game manager. That's
Yeah,
Teddy
that's what he
Bridgewater.
is. Game manager, captain, check down
Yes.
clowns.
Yes. With
Don't
all
want
that
that on the
talent,
field.
bro, that defense, and you're going to go with him, bro? Are you effing serious?
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing over there.
It's crazy. One of our newest family members, and I appreciate him and his support. Tampa Supreme is with us, so you're going to get from him. Crazy. What's up, bro? One of our newest family members, and I appreciate. Oh, you got your YouTube on, bro. Cut that off. There you go. Cut the YouTube off.
Yeah, you know. Tampa Bay.
I haven't seen
Hey,
you.
Mace, I got to jump off.
I love you, bro. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you.
Hey, man, congrats on 400. Salute Prince, Tampa,
appreciate
Larry.
that.
Y'all have a good one. I'll be in the chat.
Thank you, buddy. Great Commandante Lou, one of my biggest supporters. Show number 400 is right now.
Yeah, congratulations to the 400th episode, Mace.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Appreciate all of you, by the way. You missed your girl about an hour ago. I had her up here. I had
yeah, man.
I had her up here. I had MTGV TV up here.
Yeah, I saw it on your thumb. Yeah, I had it on your thumbnail when I checked the channel out. Yeah,
I just want to thank everybody. Again, my nephew is doing the 500th show. The thumbnail for that. I'm looking forward to that. What did the Sixers do, onesies? What happened? Tell me what the Sixers did, bro.
Yeah, we need the update on them. I know people was mad about it. I know people was talking about they fired some people in the front office, man. They got rid of the equipment manager. I heard about they fired some people. I don't know what they fired them for. And I heard people was over there talking about they didn't like it after you done paid all this money out to players, but you ain't you firing people inside.
Really? They got Dame, but they still keeping Simmons? I don't think so.
How did that happen? So yeah, we gonna have to get some. We're gonna need some sources on that one G.
I will say this right now for Philadelphia. And I mean this. Just ranked them number 4 in the East. The reason why I'm going there is I agree with that. Matter of fact, I'll put them 5th behind Miami. I'll put them 5th on. I'll put Miami ahead of them. I think what Philadelphia's going to find out this year is you should have got rid of Ben Simmons when you had the chance.
Yeah, I think what they overestimating the market. The market, I mean, they saw it, man. They saw it. They know what they got to do. They got to repair these guys.
A lot of teams won them, but they're all the bad teams.
And yeah, they don't want those, and they don't want those players.
I heard the Grizzlies want Memphis. I mean, yeah, I heard the Grizzlies want Ben Simmons as well. They want to trade for him.
Wow, I didn't read that nowhere, man. I checked everywhere.
Yeah, I don't know.
They didn't get Lillard, bro. Because Lillard said yesterday he's going to stay in Portland a little while. Again, I think that's a mistake by him.
And stay away from them. Stay away from them Facebook posts, man. They with the shit over there.
Yeah, they be fake most of the times.
Yeah, that's who be. That's number one. That's the number one folks that be with it, man. Cause that would have blew up on my phone. It's another room that I'd be in, under the table. They would have been crunk. It'd have been pandemonium over there. People been talking shit, cussing, acting a damn fool over there. So I ain't heard nothing on that. That's what I was saying. Who is the sources?
You know me, when I get news, I check it out first.
Right,
I give
right.
the person credit.
All you gotta do is Google. All you gotta do is tap in on
Yeah,
Google.
I'm in the Athletic right now.
Hmm. Yeah, that'd have been a
They don't got
headliner.
nothing.
Yeah, it would have been on Bleacher Report too.
Right.
And now Bleacher Report doesn't do shit. I'm here at the Athletic. Damon Lillard is back in Utah, where he went to college at Weber State, and he told the media there, "I know what the truth is. I know what the truth is too." And
Mm.
what the truth is this: right now, he's putting on a brave face. Come back to me September the 15th up here, folks. And when he sees there's been no changes and everybody's written them off and it's reality, right now, I'm not kidding, fellas. Right now, I got them 10th in the West with the team constituted as it is right now. You guys know I'm a big Blazers fan, but I'm not biased. This team is garbage. This idiot should have got out when everybody was in love with him. It ain't gonna be the same for him next year. He's a
I
year
think he'll get
older, and he's not gonna get the same pomp and circumstance.
he might get
He's,
traded during the trade deadline next year.
it could be because people go look at this money. I'm not paying this, but if he would have did what he should have done as a true professional, tried to get a effing chip. And I got news for Damon. I love Damon. You'll be remembered more as a rapper than you are a player if you don't even get to a final.
Get the hell out of here, Mace. Come on, bro.
Do you
No, I
know
Come
don't
how
know
good his
about
rap
that.
is, bro?
on, Mace.
Do you know how good his rap is, bro?
Yeah, his rap is good now, but I
He
don't
just
think they're
came out
gonna.
with his album middle of last week.
I think they're gonna know he's a damn good basketball player. He's great at that. But I know what you're saying. You need to get out of there.
I think his rapping skills is awesome, bro. Like if he retired right now and go to the rap game, shit, he'll make more money as a rapper than he did as
No,
an
he
NBA
won't.
player.
No,
Mace,
no, no. He can't make no money when he making that. No. It ain't 1990, Mace. He ain't popping trunks, man.
Mace,
We ain't going to the CD
hey,
store no
Mace,
more.
Mace,
It's the streaming era.
it's probably only two rappers that actually have more money than Dame, right? And that's probably Jay Z and Nas. Nobody else does. All right, so no.
And 50 got his money for deals outside of rap. So let's keep it real. Same as Jay-Z. Now they ain't
Yeah, that's
paying
not.
nobody to
Tampa, get
rap
back
no
up here.
more.
Man, let me see what I'll ask.
That man making 200 something.
About. Man, if you guys are talking about rap music, I want your honest opinion on Obi Trice and Royce the 50. Who the hell is Royce the 59?
A Detroit rapper, I think.
Well, he
Yeah, I
wants
heard
you
of these
guys,
guys, but
you
I ain't
guys'
know.
opinion about him.
I don't have an opinion about today's hip hop at all.
There you go. I'm the same way.
There's no diss to it. That's not my warehouse.
There you go. We're going to 3
I'm a
hours
sports
strong
guy.
that quick. I mean, I did the quickest 9 hours last night, folks.
Yeah. Yeah, I go to my homeboy one time for hip hop. He'll break every lyric down on them two guys and tell you who's trash, who ain't.
Yeah, we got a lot of rap. If you missed it the other night, Nicer dropped some beautiful bars the other night.
Yeah, I missed out on that.
Yeah. Juan Z saying that today's hip hop is trash. I totally agree with you. There's no Benny
Yeah,
Siegels out there, bro.
no Benny Siegel, no.
Yeah, these guys. I tell the Philly guys up here how much of a big fan I am of Benny Siegel. So, those were the good old
Right.
days.
Too many imposters that want to be. It's too many imposter seekers out here. There ain't no business though.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I got Prince Pierre back up here again. Good to see him. Laurel's here. It's the treat to have both of these guys up here and all of you in the chat room, who I appreciate so much, and the people in the clouds, I appreciate you too. Um, I was looking, getting ready for the regular season. Cam Newton mysteriously, when he was supposed to miss the game this weekend because of his COVID, mysteriously ran back to practice today. If anyone saw that, because he knows what's on the wall right now for him.
No, he wouldn't got the vaccine. He went got the vaccine.
Jameis Winston uh, played flawlessly Monday night, and I know who Obi Trice is. I know who he is. I don't know that other guy. But getting back to what I was saying,
Yeah, I mean I heard of him.
Winston, that was the Jameis Winston that every brother in America expected to see the day he walked on the NFL field. He showed you why, folks. But if you was a team like Miami, you should have picked him up. His touchdown bombs were beautiful, picturesque bombs, folks. These wasn't short pass bombs.
Ooh, hey, man, I got a call. I'll be right back up, okay?
Yeah, all right, buddy. Do what you gotta do. They were bombs. And Winston looks real good. I don't know why Sean Payton has this love affair with Taysom Hill. I don't get it.
You know something? I think Sean Payton is running a flim flam. I'm thinking he trying to do old Bill Parcells move. Uh, he know James Winston is the most talented player, but he'll pump up Tyson Hill just to get the most out of James, make him focus. Thinking he won't get complacent. So when he get on the field, he gonna want to smash the gas and let everybody know he's the best. I think that's what he's doing.
I asked the
Yeah,
question the other night in my
they
headline
sell it.
for the same topic. I said, "Can Winston win the MVP this year?"
Whoa, well, that's a little.
I,
Yeah,
I
win
think he'll have a big
MVP.
year in New Orleans. I do.
It means they must be going. Yeah, that means they dominate. That means they running away with the division. They got
I
probably
think
the number one seed in the.
you know what
They
I
have the
think
number
will
one
give him the.
seed in
You,
the NFC.
you
You
know
do
what I
that, yeah,
think?
you get it.
You know what I think? What's going to make him a big candidate? He's going to put up monster numbers. You can tell what he did Monday night, throwing those beautiful picturesque bombs. And remember, Michael Thomas won't be back to week 8. He may not be back there at all with his beef with Sean Payton. And what's week 8, folks? They're trading them. Keep that in mind.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what are they beefing over. You got your money, so I don't know what Thomas is beefing over with Sean Payton.
I
You're
don't
not gonna
know.
win a power move. You're not gonna win a power struggle there. Man,
No,
been
he's
there
not.
too long.
No, he's not. I agree. And he won them Super Bowl.
Right. He won the Super Bowl. He goes in Gate and was suspended for a year, and he's still there. And you trying to buck him, or he just don't believe they can win with these quarterbacks, and he just want out.
I don't think. I think the Saints are good. I think they're very good, but they're snake bitten.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I
Last
just
4 years.
the way they've lost the last 4 years in the playoffs is horrible.
Minnesota game,
Yes,
the Ram game,
yes.
Then when Minnesota
Losing
came
at
in there
home
and
to
beat
Kirk,
them,
losing
yeah,
to Kirk
Kirk
Cousins at home,
yeah, that was crazy.
and then
And
losing to
then they was at
Brady at
home.
home.
Yeah, yeah, three of their losses in the playoffs is all in front of the faithful in New Orleans.
So Superdome has lost its luster, folks. Don't buy into it's intimidating. It was so goddamn intimidating. They would have won 3 Super Bowls already. You think they had chances to go to 3 Super Bowls and maybe 4 in a row, folks?
Yeah, 'cause that's
Like,
what they always used to preach. Oh, we get home field, we're good to go. Well, you didn't have home field.
and you blew it. I give you the Ram complaint,
Yeah, Ram game got you. Yeah, they got over on you on the Ram game. They did you dirty.
but losing to Kirk Cousins in overtime, letting them throw a 50-yard bomb to Feeling. No, 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 no excuse there. And then last year you lost to fucking
Lost
um
to Tampa.
you lost to one of the
Tampa.
Sunshine Home guys in Tom Brady. And I got
Mm-hmm.
news for you folks. Tom Brady signed a 4-year extension for a measly $9 million a year, so he can chase 10 rings. That cocksucker.
Fuck Tom Brady, nigga.
Man, what's up with Tom Brady, man? With these subpar, I know, with these subpar money deals, man. I don't know why he be signing these crumb deals. I don't know. This got to be under the table money he getting. He getting his money some way somehow.
It's something I said the other night that got
Yeah,
Kareem
from the
real hot up.
NFL, because I keep on.
Kareem was hot when I said this because she knows the stream. She hates Brady. I said to her, honey, he is probably the ultimate team guy in all of pro sports. For him to get sacrificed all that money just to win, he's the ultimate team player.
Yeah, he must
Brothers
know
love
when
him.
he retire. He must know when he retires. He's gonna pretty much get all that money in marketing and TB12 or whatever.
My buddy of
Listen,
mine,
Tom Brady is the luckiest athlete of all time. I'm sorry. That guy, he is the luckiest athlete of all time. Imagine LeBron James only
He
averaged
just
20
smart.
points in the playoffs. Imagine if LeBron James only averaged 20 points in the playoffs but continue to win a ring. Y'all be like, he ass. I don't care, bro. I'm not with this Tom Brady GOAT stuff, man. I'm not with that. I'm not with him.
I don't know
I'm
about that.
not having that.
How's he only averaging 20 points in the playoffs? You talking about in the first? What you talking about? In the last? In the
No,
last?
I'm just giving an
he's
example.
using that as an example.
If LeBron James averaged 20 points in the playoffs, but magically got lucky in the finals and did something crazy, and everybody say he the GOAT, but in the playoffs he's been so subpar, he's been lucky, and he had a good system. Would y'all call him the GOAT? Y'all would question him.
If
I'll be like, what,
LeBron
man?
James is running around here with a 10-0 or an 8-2 finals record, they're
There'll
gonna
be
call him
no
the GOAT, sir.
discussion.
That's
Yep.
the main reason they shit on him because of the 4-6 record.
Yeah.
It
Speaking of
ain't, it
that,
ain't a, yeah, but I
no,
don't want
no,
to talk
I'm
about him.
yeah,
Let's
no,
get
I'll
back to
get back to
Brady.
LeBron. But speaking of that, and I told this story last night. If you didn't know, Giannis Antetokounmpo bought 12% of the Milwaukee Brewers, and now he's at the Brewers games act every night. And I saw him the other night in his own luxury suite, acting like a fool in the luxury box because the Brewers were losing to the Reds, angry, everything. But this was the cutest part of the story. His little boy was there, and he was a little upset his father was doing all yelling and screaming. So what did Giannis do? Lifted up his little boy, started playing with him, and turned him towards the baseball field, and the little boy started smiling.
Mm.
Boy, is things going right now for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And let me
Yeah,
say one more thing for these athletes. Kudos to guys like LeBron who bought Arsenal. What team LeBron bought part of? In the
No,
East,
no,
you know this.
Liverpool. He ain't buy us.
Okay,
Why would he invest
Liverpool.
in us? Arsenal are crap.
Okay, Liverpool. Dwayne Wade, some tech guy young guy who bought the Utah Jazz, Dwayne Wade was his favorite player. True story. He called him up. He said, "You want to join in?" And Dwayne Wade's like, "Really? I'll give you 15% of the team and share."
Man, Dwayne
Honey,
Wade
we're
makes
moving to
up
Utah.
95%. Listen, Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union make up uh 95% of the black population in fucking Utah.
You better believe it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Shit, they be
But
the
yeah, with
only they
that
be the only ones in the
15%.
crowd, but everybody in the crowd be white, and they
Yeah.
be the only listen. The only black people in that Vivid or whatever arena that they have in Salt Lake City is the basketball players, bro. Those are the only black people that be in the arena.
I agree with you. I agree with you. And
Yeah.
the only other one, the best looking one, believe it or not, is Devin's sister, Devin Mitchell's little sister, bro. She is hot.
Oh
And
my
the whole
god.
family, they love Salt Lake. I don't get it.
Hey
I
man,
don't get it.
You know,
call
Donovan Mitchell's from New York, right?
yeah,
Hmm?
call the check, man.
From New York.
Donovan Mitchell? I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's from upstate New York, like West Chester, whatever the fuck it's called, or something like I don't know what it is called.
Yeah, but you're right
Hmm.
about Dwayne Wade. And I'll tell you what else was so Gabrielle on it. There's flights every hour on the hour to John Wayne Airport in Anaheim, and there's six or seven flights a day to LAX.
Oh yeah, Mace. When you're done, I'm gonna mention something. I want to get your thoughts. I want to get you guys' thoughts on something.
Go ahead, do it now.
Man, what you think about this Del Curry and his wife cheating on him with a
I led off this platform with that tonight. That's why the ladies ran up here. I think it's sad. I killed Sonia Curry.
for the
Eh,
Zaddy, for the white
Yeah,
Zaddy, man?
yeah, and that hurt me to kill her tonight. She is definitely a thought. If
Belong
you
to the
didn't
streets, man.
hear, if you didn't hear deeper, Stefan is not talking to his father no more, and
Yeah, of
neither
course he's
is
not gonna.
his daughter-in-law because they felt that Dell should have kept everything in house, and Dell is so frustrated. See, you gotta understand something, folks. We are black men. You
Yeah,
had
if you
a
cheat, you going to
princess.
jail.
You had a princess for 34 years, and then she dumps you. Dell was worth $70 million in the bank. She passed up a life of luxury to be with White Zaddy. Are you kidding me?
Yup, yup.
Let me tell you
Listen,
something,
years
man.
don't mean
Dale,
nothing, bro. Years don't mean nothing. If she don't want to be with you, she gonna
yeah,
leave, man.
Go ahead, Prince.
oh, Dale is just letting everybody know. He letting Dale letting the game be known. All right, 33 years married to this woman, you know, and he letting everybody know it ain't my fault. She cheated on me, you know.
You know
So
she's been
hell.
living with this white guy for 3 years now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That
He the
must
one
be
that dropped the
real.
news.
That must be real awkward for him when he has to hook up with her at every playoff game Steph is at. That's crazy. Just to put on a
Yeah.
brave face for the kids. Are you kidding me? She ran the streets. If she can run the streets, then any of these women can run the streets, bro. And I said something earlier. I'm glad Tackman backed me up on it early in the show. Sonia Curry just vindicated me. It's something I've been telling brothers for a while now. Black women do not appreciate self made, hard working, very rich and successful black men. They don't. They would rather be with a with a pizza delivery white zaddy that's broke. And I was telling to get people up here the story about these black women who are doctors, lawyers in LA. They go to Skid Row, pick a bum, clean him up, and think that he's gonna be something. Just to be with a white man.
Yeah, I heard about that. This is getting terrible in the game. You know, like you say,
Follow.
Hey,
man.
hey,
We
Mace,
done
you
had
wanna know
some
what it
good.
is?
We
Mace, you
done
wanna
had
know?
some so-called good model guys in the community the past 2 years now. That Emmitt Smith is one of them. Emmitt Smith went on and pretty much doubled his doggone football net worth in business, with his commercial real estate uh business he got going on.
Mm-hmm.
But no, the main thing, they played a clip of something. They played a clip. Somebody played a clip of they did that reality show on, and Emmitt Smith was when Emmitt Smith retired. You know what I'm saying? And got through with the Hall of Fame induction. Pam thought she was gonna get limelight, and she realized that shit. No, you'll never be bigger than Emmett, baby. And that was one reason she wanted to get rid of Emmett. Cause she thought she thought his star was gonna finally die. Crazy and a motherfucker. Emmitt Smith star never die. All the lectures and awards he keep on winning over and over again. We know nothing about business awards, the Fountain Awards, all this stuff. Nah, she couldn't deal with it. She was done.
And she
You
ran the
know that.
streets too.
No, yeah, she gone. Yeah. And it was Emmitt Smith and them came out on Instagram and he said it was mutual. Emmitt Smith said it was mutual. He basically was tired of it too. Emmitt Smith one of them kind of old school guys. But he said, "Oh, you done? Okay, no problem. Bye."
And you want to know? And you want to know something that's crazy? That will probably happen to her.
The who?
To Sonya Curry.
Oh, okay.
What about her?
You want to know what's gonna happen? After she
Uh-huh.
tells that guy she's cheating on with that she's left Del Curry, he'll probably leave her too, and she'll be by herself.
Absolutely. He don't want him.
Yeah, because you know how
Yeah,
you know how you chasing. Listen, you know how you chasing something, and it's like you chasing something and it's limited. And let's say you chasing a shoe or whatever, and it's limited, and then all of a sudden you see it everywhere. It's like, damn, I don't want it. There's
no.
nothing. It's not exciting anymore because now you just have it. He's gonna be like, well, you left him, girl, you crazy. I'm gonna go mess him out of the shit, and
Man,
she
he
gonna be
finna go,
sick.
yeah. He like, yeah,
She's
it's called
she's stupid for that,
he
bro. She's stupid.
the man, the zaddy love being the other guy. He don't want to be the guy. Not with you, bitch.
Well,
Let's
you
get
saw what
ignorant.
happened with the
Not
cop.
with you.
So what happened with the
Right.
cop in Mississippi?
It's Stephen
Mm.
Curry. Stephen Curry. Listen, we all know Stephen Curry's a simp. Just look at the stuff that's coming out about him last couple of years about him and what Aisha's been saying and stuff.
They said
He is simp.
Aisha is not too far
We all know
behind
that.
for running the streets.
Listen, what did Aisha say a couple of years ago? She said she wants attention from more guys. How
Yeah.
Steph Curry ain't enough for her. Man, that man is simp. Man, I've been knew Curry's a simp. So of course he's gonna take his mom's side, little
You
beta
know
cup,
why he's a simp?
because his dad was.
Take no moms.
No, that's not it. He's a simp because he was well raised. And most well raised young men become simps, bro.
Because
Sad to tell
they
you.
ain't never had to go through something.
Those are the guys who you hear out there saying black women are God. That's the reason why they do it.
I don't know about no. I disagree with you. I'm gonna disagree with that. I know a lot of guys, man. Cause I was well raised. I was raised in a two-parent household. I ain't no goddamn simp. I wouldn't talk about no black woman as God. Or
I
mama
ain't
shit. My
saying
parent.
I didn't
I'm
say
just
all
talking about.
black men.
I'm just talking about because but hold on, because the majority of the black woman is God doctrine is coming from the Pan Africanist movement, and a lot of them motherfuckers are criminals. Majority of them coming out the pen or coming out of something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
How you
I'm
gonna
just
buy
saying
me?
I was there. I know where it started, where they really start pumping this shit. So no, that ain't the Christian kids that's raised well. They simps in a different way because they just wanted to be. They're gonna take mama's side on that part, but not the black woman is God. Because if you come to Curry's a Christian. They don't do that. Now they love their mamas and all
Yeah.
like that. They simp. Not on the black woman is God. They're not going there.
No, I never
And
Now
said they
Curry,
the
did.
black woman is God. The black woman is God
and
doctrine
Curry,
coming from the Kemetic diet. Yeah.
Curry
But
is
he
a
a simp
Christian
though.
and a sin. He a Christian
Yeah.
and a sin. You know how bad of a mix that is, bro? You a Christian and you a sin?
I
So you're gonna
totally
get
agree. I
walk,
totally agree with you.
Yeah,
you're
that's
gonna get
where.
walked all over. Listen, Aisha gonna walk all over that man for the rest
They
of his life.
said she's
And
not
then
too far
and then
behind
divorce
from
him.
doing what
And
Sonya's been
Well,
doing.
he's
Right?
gonna
listen,
be.
listen,
He's gonna have the
listen, listen,
same.
listen,
He's
listen,
having the same
listen,
lifestyle as his daddy.
listen. Aisha's planning her divorce, man. She looking for the papers, man.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Trust me.
Everyone says
No,
that.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. She's really
Let me tell you
walk.
something. Let me tell you something. Ask you should go to an interview with them. And listen, if you go up to Curry and ask him how long he's been chasing Aisha Curry, he tell you he was chasing her since they were in fucking middle school. Listen, that man was not even that man was. And listen, I was listening to Dr. BOA yesterday when I was at work, and he said, listen, Stephen Curry was chasing Aisha Curry for years, and
Yeah,
guess
yeah, I knew
what?
that. Yeah.
She finally they got married. Guess when they got married?
I'll say like 6, 7 years ago.
She got with him. They made it official when no, I think they got engaged when he got
His
drafted.
first big contract.
Yep. And why? What a coincidence. Same thing with Del Curry. Del Curry and Sonya, they got married when he got drafted. Do you see the pattern?
Yeah, but she met him in college.
Yeah, but
Yeah, they've
it's
been
even
at
worse for
33
Stephen Curry.
years.
No, but it's even worse. It's even worse for Stephen Curry because he's been wanting Aisha Curry ever since they was young, but she didn't want him until he was about to get drafted. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, of course. I know what you're trying to say. Gold
Yeah,
digging.
yeah. Go dig. Let's talk about. Yeah, we already know the conversation came.
I'll
Mama
let you
and
two
daddy
guys
or
talk. I'll be
whoever.
back in a minute.
Yeah, her mother, whoever that, her aunties, whoever that's in a so-called corner, saying, "Okay, baby, I don't know what the fuck you doing. That little short little motherfucker wants you. Now he's finna go to this thing called the NBA, baby. I think you need to sign on that deal on that dotted line and get on." She said,
Listen,
"Okay, shit."
Curry is a
But
beta
she's
male,
square anyway.
bro. He's gonna learn. And listen, Del
Oh
Curry,
yeah.
Del Curry, he can find a new chick.
Yeah, Derek Curry from the old school, man. You know what I'm saying? He from the old
He,
school, so 80,
he,
early 80s. He married her in the
he can
80s
find
and
a chick,
shit. So
bro.
that's what they did back then. Yeah. So really wasn't no simping or nothing going on. He just married the woman, had the kids, played basketball. It is what it is. But now the
And
news
you know
now
what? Del
now
Curry makes.
go ahead. What you say? Oh shit.
Bro, ain't that sad, bro? That shit is sad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sad, man. It's just sad that you was in the yeah, it's sad. It's sad. It's real sad,
And then
you
she
know.
tried to say that
But
he cheated on her. Like, what a coincidence that it comes out that he cheated. Oh, he cheated. So not like, oh my god, this bullshit.
okay,
Never
but if
take
he
the man.
cheated on you back in the day, yeah, he probably did cheat on you, ma'am. Yeah,
And guess what? She stayed with him because she stayed with him because he wasn't at his full potential yet. He still had more money to make. That's probably why she stayed with his
right.
ass. Now she tired of him. Now she already got what she needs to get out of it. Now she's
Yeah,
all right. Now it's
right.
time to
He's
go.
at the max. Yeah, he's at the max. He gonna pretty much get.
Yeah.
She's gonna get. She's gonna get half or whatever. Cause she's been there 33 years, so she's gonna get half. And it is what it is, man.
It was all the game, man. You see this 32-year-old Instagram model messing around with Lamelo Ball.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's yeah. But as long as
Man,
Lamelo sticking and
better not
moving
end up
and
like PJ.
well, yeah, just keep yeah. What I say, as long as he's sticking and moving, it doesn't matter.
Shit, he better be
32
careful
year old.
because if Lamelo keep up with it, he's gonna by the end of his career he's gonna make over well over 200 million, 300 million. So she gonna be sad if she get pregnant. Shit.
Yeah, but you gotta understand something about his daddy told him. His dad remember what
Yep.
his daddy told him. He
Yep.
said, "Don't
He
worry
did
about
tell.
these. You not like me. You see what the
Yeah.
younger brother tried to do. He tried to get the high school sweetheart. It didn't work out for him. You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? So shit. So it really doesn't matter what age the chick he messing with. It doesn't matter if she's 32. It don't matter if she's 35. It don't matter if she's 19. His age, it doesn't matter. Uh, the game has been set. The president has been set. When you got 33-year-old married ass women out here divorcing men, it doesn't matter who he dates now. It doesn't matter. As long as he has the same mindset. Now, whatever he wants, he need to know what he wants from. Whatever he wants, he get. You know, it is what it is. You know, if he get one of these chicks pregnant, he cutting the check. If he don't, he ain't got to worry about it. He just better protect himself and know who he dealing with. That's the second one he had, because the first one he was messing with the Trump chick. You know, whatever that chick
Yeah,
name is. That was the first room, yeah. So now he got the new one. So
she
look
ain't
like
known
every
about
3
it.
months.
He already knew that.
Oh yeah, so it's all good. If he
And
knows
you
it,
hear
it is
PJ
what it
Washington,
is.
you hear
Yeah.
PJ
Go ahead.
Washington crying all over social media, talking about, oh, I don't gotta pay 200,000. It's not that much. Well, you still gotta pay the money though. It's still a lot of money, I'm guessing. He's talking about, oh, it's not 200K. Oh, what y'all talking about? Y'all don't know what you talking about, bro. What we do know is that you fucked up and you still got paid a bunch of money, $1,000 a month, even though it's not 200K. You still made a mistake, stupid. You know what I mean, bro? These players, bro, they don't think, bro. It's crazy.
Only way I cut you some slack if it was only like 10,000 a month. I'm like, okay, you won. It's cool.
And
But
it's
anything
definitely not
over,
that. It's way
yeah,
more than that.
yeah, we know it's more than that. You know it's over. So if it ain't 200K, it's 125.
She making
We just
more in a
took
month than
you.
people. She making more in a month than people that went to school for a decade plus.
Thank you.
Ain't that crazy, bro?
Yeah,
Shit,
yeah, yeah.
man.
Because she had sex
All because PJ
with a
Washington.
millionaire. Yeah, because he wanted to dump up in her.
Yep.
Yeah,
And he
yeah.
trying
They
to make
call
her wife.
tipping for life.
Kareem
He
is back.
definitely red
Kareem,
pill now.
come up here.
Oh yeah, Kareem, you got to roast Shakari Richardson. You got to roast her, please.
Kareem, come up here.
Come up here, Kareem.
No, yeah, yeah. You talking about last? Oh
Please.
yeah. Let me break this down, man. I call her Lassie. She's the last bitch, so I just call her that dog, Lassie. So that's her nickname. It fits her. She look like she like to wear. She like to look like Lassie. She had that blonde hair on there, looking like Lassie last week, and she came up last.
Which chick?
So
Shakari Richardson.
Shakari Richardson. I got her
Oh,
nickname
I'll
is
kill
Lassie.
her when she's up here because she knows the track and field world very well. She follows it. That's one of her favorite sports. Well, I'm gonna ask you guys an honest question. And
Go
I want
ahead.
Pierre to answer it first because he's a lot older than Relentless. Why do these black women do not like successful rich black men? Why do you think it is?
Because a successful, rich black man is a responsible black man. He's a black man that's physically responsible. He's gonna have order and guidelines in his life. First of all, you're not gonna be a focus in his life. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna be focused on you. He's gonna be focusing on that money he's making. He's gonna be focusing on everything else. So they don't. And he's just not gonna. He's just not gonna cater to her like that. Especially if he's. That's the number one thing. He's boring too. He got a routine. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's really what it is. He's boring. Pook and Ray Ray ain't boring. Pook and Ray Ray coming in any time of the night and smash it. You pretty much gonna know when he gonna smash. He gonna smash you on the weekends. Only
Shit, Pookie man,
probably you might get
Pookie
lucky.
Ray
I'm
Ray
talking
might
about
drive
rich
him home.
successful guys. Rich successful guys. Pook and Ray Ray gonna come in midnight, smash it down, smash on him, man. He might come in at noon and smash on him. That goddamn me businessman is 9 to 5. That businessman might be flying cross country. He can't smash on her spontaneously. And first of all, he ain't gonna have it traveling with him everywhere he go. We don't get out like that as such black men. We don't want her like that. Shit, hell no. So that's the problem. So they did. And then another thing is reality TV. I'm gonna end it by saying this, man. The mindset of the kids coming up in the generation, say after WB and UPN was gone, it was over. Why? Because you will see Monique playing a hairdresser. You will see Martin playing this. So the stars are playing you Now now you want to be the stars. See what I'm saying? You weren't worrying about it's just different changing. You had family shows on TV. You don't have that on TV no more. You know what I'm saying? So that's really it's the propaganda. Everybody want to be a reality star, and they
What
want to deal
about you,
with the
Relentless?
rapper. I'm done.
I'm
For
Relentless.
me, for me, it's what's the word I'm looking for? Social media. Social media. That's what it is. Social media. It's the social
You,
program that I see every single day.
Relentless, you
Every
hear
single
me?
day. Yeah, you there?
Why you think they don't like rich, successful black men?
I think it's because of the social program. I talk about this a lot. It's a social program. When you do social program, when people are young, they're gonna grow up and believe that. That's why a lot of people believe. You understand what I'm trying to say? The social program is the programming in the urban communities that bring these stereotypes. That's what they don't like that. That's not what it is. Listen, Pierre said it the best. It's not exciting. It's not exciting. It doesn't keep their interest. You know what I mean? That's what it is. They look at them as oh, he think he all that. Listen, let me say, Mace, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I agree with Prince what he said, and you too.
Can you hear me?
yeah, it is. It's the social programming. It's crazy. They don't see it though. That's
Can,
why.
can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. And
I
that's the
was about to
reason why
say,
a lot of brothers is going to the other women. That's why a lot of brothers is going to Latin women. A lot of brothers going to white women because they know them women is gonna naturally submit because they was raised by daddies. They had daddy around. They have been in a two-parent household. Uh,
listen,
the girls ain't seen it.
let me say something. Yeah, I'm,
What's going on, man? What's happening?
Oh goddamn, the motherfuckers in the building.
It's triple motherfucking black. You already know what it is. Nah, I'm a little tame right now. I ain't gonna start no trouble. I ain't gonna act up.
Oh well, you ain't gonna come in with the shit, but you know you gonna end up getting out.
Nah, no. Hey, I ain't drinking no oil tonight. I might, you know what? Actually, I might go get me a couple white slaws and chill for a little bit. But that's about it. Nothing too heavy. Give me a cigar or
Oh
something.
okay. Oh okay.
So what's the topic, man? What y'all cooking the sisterhood right now?
Yeah, man. We cooking the sisterhood. We cooking an elder of the sisterhood, the newfound queen of the sisterhood, Derek Curry's wife. You know, Miss
Oh my
Curry.
God.
Yeah,
I
that
I, I
corner of
mean,
charges.
nah, I mean, bro, it's crazy, bro. I'm like, man, get you 55 years old. Sit your ass down somewhere. God damn. You 50 fucking 5 years old. Sit your ass down somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Well, you gonna find a new life. I mean, you see this shit over and over and over and over and over. Like, what you gonna do at 55? Huh?
Well,
Yeah,
she
yeah,
gave up
yeah. They know.
$70 million in luxury to be with a white zaddy.
Nah, I mean,
Everybody ain't like
it's
Angela Bassett.
it's like, I mean, no, I think it might be one of those situations where she wants to relive her youth. You know, she felt like she gave, 33 years of, I mean, the thing about it is if you have that much success, you got three, no, didn't they had two kids in the NBA, pretty successful kids. You had a
Yeah,
successful
Seth and
marriage,
Steph.
successful run. But it's just like it's one of those insatiable desires that a lot of women have. They just have to crash the car. I mean, god damn, you're 55. I can see if you were still 30.
still got a little bit of moving and shaking to do. But at 55, come on, man,
Yeah,
that
she
shit
Remember
just
one
crazy,
thing
trying.
about white men. They
huh?
like their women nice and slender.
Right. I mean, but the thing about it is she gonna eventually get traded in if the dude has any. And the thing about it is, the guy, he probably is not an upgrade to to Dell Curry or that whole lifestyle that they're living, and she's just gonna have to find out the hard way. And they always think the grass is green on the other side. Okay. I mean, the thing about it is, she's probably been a sisterhood. Maybe the sisterhood got her and told her, girl, you don't need him no more. He's cheating on you, and you got all this money. You can go live your life. You still 55. You still got a bunch of things to do. You got white zaddy. Girl, go live your life, and then she go do that shit, and then she thinks she's still gonna be thinking that she's gonna have the same lifestyle and get treated the same, and then
Yeah,
watch a
yeah.
lot
Hold
of
that
people.
point for a quick second. Hold that point because you're about to make an excellent point. Grinder, the link is in the chat. It's come up. Same as you, Kareem. What I was gonna say? Continue. You're
Yeah,
making an excellent point right now. Go ahead.
yeah. No, I'm just saying. Wait till she start getting treated different. You know, hey, wait till she start getting treated different. You ain't you're not Steph's mom anymore. You're like that bitch that that divorced Dale. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is she don't realize that's right around the corner. You know, she don't realize that shit. You can't tell her nothing. You know, I mean, and the thing about
Yeah,
it
they said
is,
they ain't talking to daddy no more. They the children say they're not talking to daddy no more.
oh, why,
Because he
why?
was the one who dropped the story.
Yeah, he was the one that dropped the story. I mean, she was. Believe me, if he didn't drop the story, she was gonna paint whatever narrative that she wanted to paint on him. And you know what? Shame on Steph Curry for doing that. And you can tell, you know, he might be a mama's boy because nigga, who gave you those fucking jeans to fucking make that fucking money that $200 million contract you did? Nigga, who the fuck taught you how to shoot like that, motherfucker? Like, come on, man, sit your punk ass down somewhere, man. That shit right there make me mad. You know what I'm saying? How the hell you gonna pick sides,
You don't pick
huh?
sides. You don't give you don't pick sides, man. You don't pick no fucking sides, nigga. You
I
grown.
know,
You got your own life. You supposed
right?
to be here. You're 33 years old. Shit,
He make
I'd
an
be
excellent
shitting on
point
both of them.
because in
Yeah,
every picture you see him, Steph Curry, since this story came out, he always has his arms around his mother.
yeah, man. I mean, that's some sucker shit. Anyways, you know what? I don't feel sorry for Steph Curry. You finna get it too. In about 10 years,
Not even 10 years. Try
your thought wife is gonna do the same thing to your
yep,
ass.
try a year from now,
Right.
and she's gonna tell him, "You can have the kid. You got the money. Go. Shit, I'm out of here."
Yeah.
I
So you
don't.
know.
I really don't. I mean, some people say it's always been like, but are women just in society just getting worse and more
That, but also
unbearable?
something else that you was about to say. But I'll say it for you. It's always been a black woman's fantasy to be with a white man, bro. It's just the way it
Right.
is. I've been saying it's up here for the longest.
So
You know that's sad.
Again, it goes back to something.
it's sad because the thing about it's like a lot of them been seeking that type of validation their fucking whole life.
Yes, that's
They've
what it
been
is. Yes,
seeking that validation their whole life. That's why
yeah.
fucking Wookie, White Pookie, he can go to any hood and run the fucking, like, he can run through those bras very easy because you know what, all of them can say that they've been with a white man. You know what I'm saying? That shit
Yeah,
is
that's why.
crazy. It's crazy to me. Oh, they no, they wear
Yeah.
that shit as a badge of honor. They wear that shit like a badge of honor. The Wookie, if they can get them a Wookie to commit to.
Oh yeah.
Again, What it is the black woman really believe the black man has been conquered by the white man. But they're scared of them. They don't fight them. Like I've
No,
been
they
saying
believe.
it.
No, they definitely believe that. They. But it's like um they've all turned into competition with black men. It's almost like they're on this mission to try to prove that they're better than black men. And how they can prove that they're better than black men, get underneath the white man.
On
Well,
point.
there's no black man trying to get under no damn white man. Black man was trying to compete with the
No, he
damn white
said well, he
man.
said that for a black woman to
Oh, okay,
get
the black
underneath
woman.
a white man.
Oh, okay. I thought he said something. I thought he was talking
No,
about the woman.
no. I mean, it's the ult to them. To me, it's sick, but to them, I believe it's like the ultimate show of I made it. Like I'm better than these niggas.
Exactly. Yes,
I'm
I
better than
totally
you
agree with
niggas.
that. I
I'm better
totally
than
agree
these
with
Oh,
that.
niggas.
I
yeah.
agree.
Like I'm better than y'all. Because White Zaddy has accepted me into the big house. Like
Yep.
and
Facts.
back, yeah. But they, but you can't tell them. The thing about it is like, what can you really tell the sisterhood that's real, and they would process it and accept it? What can you really tell them? You can't really tell
You
them
can't.
nothing because it's going to be like a yeah, but I'm the exception to the rule.
Yeah,
No,
because
no, I'm dead serious. Dog. Like, go to a sisterhood person and say something, and I guarantee you, she's gonna push back. It doesn't matter how constructive it is, she will push back. She's gonna push back.
It's something I said up here many times. Another reason why they think we're conquered is we don't build and we don't work together. And they
Yeah.
see this.
No, the reason one of the primary reasons I think they think we're conquered is you have a group of will do just about anything for their vagina. And 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 the thing about that is that really boosts their ego. Like, but they don't really understand that a lot of men will stick their wife in anything. So it's nothing special. But to them, they feel it's almost like I don't know. It just inflates their ego to a whole nother level. Because you ever hear like a woman talking about a dude, right? She can be talking about any dude, right? And then she'll always want to mention how that dude wanted to sleep with her. You know what I'm saying? Do you notice that shit? Yo, oh, he tried to get with me, right? I noticed that shit with a lot of conversations, right? If you start talking to a female, right, and a dude comes up, sometimes they'll go
oh
out of
yeah,
their way to let you know that dude tried to sleep with them. And
yeah,
it's
they're
like,
gonna let you
and
know.
oh yeah, they're gonna let you know, and they get I guess they get the high of letting you know that they reject them, and that shit makes them feel good about themselves. I'm like, what does it feel good about? Like, isn't that what you're supposed to do?
Well, I was taught.
Huh?
I was taught. I was taught. I was taught by. I was taught by my uncles, and I was also taught by some women I knew back when I was a kid. She said, "A woman ever bring up another man to you, talking about how she didn't like him. She ain't gonna talk about a
Right,
man she ain't like. She'll talk about a man she don't like."
right,
I said, "What's the rebuttal?"
right.
The rebuttal is you tell her you don't give a fuck. Straight like that. You bring that conversation
Hmm.
up like, oh, okay. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck you telling me for?
You know what's funny
She
about
might
them
say
too?
you an asshole, but no, what the fuck you telling me for?
You know what's funny
The
about
fuck
them
you tell
too?
me about this other motherfucker for, man? I don't give a fuck.
You know what's funny
She
about them
talking.
too?
I just what?
When you ignore them, they start getting mad.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
you can know them. Yeah, you can know them when you tell them you don't give a fuck. It's depending on the relationship with the woman. Some random ass chick you don't know nothing about, and she tell you something like that. You just look at her and move on. But some chick you probably goddamn me kicking it with, or you done had a relationship with, she might come and tell you, this guy tried to hit on me today.
Yeah.
You tell her, man, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
You
I
must don't
mean,
like the nigga. Why you telling me?
the thing about it is, if the women, if you any way attractive at all, most women are going to get hit on all the time, right?
All right.
And the fact that you go out of your way and to tell me that means you entertained it at
Yes,
some
you
capacity.
entertain.
You entertained it. Because the thing about it is, there's no way that you would have went out of your way to tell me if you didn't entertain it. So you entertained it.
Yeah.
So
Right.
you
That's
know,
why I say I don't give a damn.
right? You don't give it. See, that's why, like, I mean, I guess I've done that. Like, a lot of women get mad at me because they were like, "Man, you just don't listen." Because majority of the time they be talking, they don't be talking about nothing, man. They be talking about nonsense.
Yeah,
Like,
and
don't be
when you
talking about
ignore
nothing.
them like I do, you ignore them like I do, you do feel the brunt, bro.
You do what?
You feel it from them. Like next
Oh
time
yeah.
they catch you by themselves or with their crew, you ain't shit nigga anyway. You just a fucking rich nigga. You think you all this or that. You ain't shit. That's what they do to you.
Yeah, I mean,
One thing they gonna
yeah.
learn the
The
hard way or
rebuttal
the easy way.
is the
Go ahead,
rebuttal would
Prince.
be, okay, I'm a rich nigga,
Which
and
I'm
that's
really
what
not a
God
rich.
told me. Right, but that's what God told me to get to go out here and be great.
Right.
So I don't give a fuck. You can't deal with me, so don't get with the peasant that you is. So you ain't no queen then that you claim to be. You ain't nothing but a fucking peasant.
You know
So
what the
go down there
sad
with
thing
the
is
peasants.
again? You know what the sad thing again about this, all of this? She left a nigga who has nearly $70 billion in the bank for a fucking oh white dude who's bald headed. I don't know.
Yeah, I
These black
seen it.
women, man, I tell you.
I mean I mean, honestly, Mace, that has sisterhood written all over.
Of course,
It has sisterhood written all over it.
totally agree.
And the thing about it is we've seen this play out before. We've seen this play out before, where she probably thinks like, somebody on told her she needed to. The grass is green on the other side. It probably was her homegirl that one of the jealous homegirls that want to take her position. Convinced her to do this, to go with Wookie. I mean, not Wookie, but why Zaddy? And why is that? I mean, like, why Zaddy's gonna upgrade
Well,
her or whatever? She can
Yeah,
live her
Wilder
life
Fury has been
and all this
pushed
stuff.
back to either late September, early October, sweetheart.
yeah, because of the COVID,
What happened?
because Fury supposed to have somebody that had COVID in his camp or something like that.
Yeah. Grinder
No,
would have
Mm,
came
she
up there.
said,
He would have
what did
told us.
she? What did he accuse her of? She's like, she lives in.
The Borgin couple.
I mean, no, this shit was
yeah,
calculated.
Borg.
No, it's so calculated. Oh, my bad. Can you hear me
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can you
Say
hear me
that
now?
again, what you were saying? Yeah, we hear you. What you
No, it was
say
so
that?
calculated. She moved. I guess she moved in the same time, but didn't move in with the dude, even though they were still together. They basically got separate houses, but I mean separate places. Because she could lose on some money, so it was already calculated. Like, she's probably
Yeah, he's
been
been
with this
going
oh
on
guy
for
for a
yeah,
three and a
long
half
yeah.
time.
years now.
Women calculated with this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's been
women are
going on for three
calculated.
and a half
Oh
years.
yeah, yeah. She
Hmm.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
probably.
so
I mean, and the thing about it too, man, is just like they always want. That's why like people be trying to get on me, be like, man, you get too hard on women. I'm like, you know what? I'm hard on them because I know for a fact them bitches are not gonna spare me. They ain't gonna spare you on anything. If
I say I don't
anybody,
have
if you
brain freeze, bro.
man, they are ruthless as a motherfucker. Like
It's like white zaddy.
ruthless. I'm doing good. How are
yeah,
you?
man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It's just
it's
crazy
ruthless,
though.
man.
But it is what it is, and then women be talking about it ain't no good men. Hell no. I'm gonna be a good man. I don't want to be. I'm gonna put this here, man. Prince Pierre gonna make a statement. I ain't no good man, man. I ain't no good guy. Ain't never been no good guy. I'm a no good
Hell no.
motherfucker. Cause that motherfucking Dale Curry was a good man. Look at this motherfucker now. Hey, you women don't
Yeah.
want no good man. You just want a man that do good. Oh,
Uh,
yeah, that's what it is. You want you a crazy in hell ass nigga. That's what you want. You want you
no,
a
you want
nigga.
the truth? Like they
So we need
always
to
say,
quit
they
being
watch too
ignorant.
much TV. They
Yeah.
huh?
they would love nothing more than to be the suburban housewife to their white master.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they want.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, 'cause you can go
no,
out there and get the doggone. You can go out there and get the get the mansion like Tyson had. Well, Tyson had the mansion, and Bob Walters came in there with the shit, and that
yep.
damn black, and then Mike Tyson broke the game down. Remember that one man show we did, and he was talking about, and he was telling the story about Brad the shit Pitt.
Yeah.
And back when Brad Pitt didn't have a fucking thing, Mike Tyson running around this motherfucker with $200 million on back in 1990, right?
Right.
He said he come back in his car. He said they already got this, they haven't signed the divorce papers. You know what I'm saying? But he said shit, he got a date. He said I'm still married to her. It's Tyson mine. I come and fuck. I'm gonna come fuck her. He said he fucked her every day until the divorce was goddamn done. He came one day. Brad Pitt was it. Brad Pitt was in the house. He walked in. Mike Tyson walked in. He said he didn't know who he was at the time. He knew who he was, but he didn't know who he was at the time. He just told him, "Hey, you go wait in the car." Brad Pitt got up, waited in the car. Mike Tyson went upstairs and fucked on him. He came back down, jumped in his goddamn his beans and rolled off. More to the story is, goddamn it, uh, guess who she was fucking on? She was fucking with white boy. Shit, it didn't
Oh
matter.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, even goddamn yeah, Robin Gibbons had a white boy fucking with old Brad Pitt.
That's
Who
why,
Brad Pitt ended up
bro.
fucking with? Went and got him white women, marrying white women. He ain't marrying no nigga.
Yeah.
Like I always say about black women, they are the world's concubines. Sadly, they don't realize it.
Well, I mean, you could tell them till you're blue in the face. They
No, it
don't
ain't coming from
care.
us. They ain't gonna listen to us. But a white
No,
man
they
tell
don't.
them, oh, they'll
Look,
listen.
somebody said that the other day. She's like, if you want to get anything through to a black woman, just have a white man tell her. She'll listen. It's like, don't say it
I'm
yourself.
really
Don't
staring
say it.
off into space. I don't know if I'm doing that.
What happened?
Um, Nicer and Balgoff said in the chat room they think I'm gonna pass out and think that I'm
Oh,
staring off into space. I'm not doing none of that. I'm just listening to Triple Black.
yeah, man.
The perfect example of the black woman when you see a successful black man is Steven from Django. Who's that nigga on that neck? That's what the black woman says. That's what she see.
Yes, they
Another
do.
scene.
It's true,
is
bro.
when Django went to the Cliff Preacher house down there when he was playing the goddamn me, the coach of the fighter, the slaver, the black slave, and that damn concubine was looking at Django. And she gave that motherfucker a look of disgust, like nigga, you think you all that?
Yeah, that's how they
You
really are,
still,
bro.
you
Especially
still
like
a nigga.
the dark skin educated bitch. That's how they think about us, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
You know, again, my
It's
advice to
sad.
black men is get the hell out of here, bro, because they're gonna try and make it worse for you. Here,
I, I don't know.
Yeah, that damn.
I'm at a point where they don't really. I mean, they don't really move me too much, man. You know, because I just know what my expectations. I'm grown. I'm not putting up with no nonsense, and they know. I mean, shit. I don't even know if
But
it's
we
written on
have to
my face. I don't
always
get tried though.
realize.
I don't get tried that much. Cause shit, I will put the hammer on. 'Em.
But we have to
Oh,
always have to understand though that like what we saw, what we see, sometimes it's just a microcosm of society. And I mean, it's all in the society.
right.
It is some black women out here that are real in the game, but a lot of them are already gone, and
I think most are gone, bro.
a lot of them already got kids and shit. That really the problem is the ones they wake up too late. They wake up and having kids with bitch ass niggas and shit, and then the real niggas don't want. Then the
Oh
men
yeah.
that they want, they don't want. I don't want to deal with that shit. I
I'm
don't
one
want
of
to deal
those
with that
men,
nigga coming
bro.
over here.
I'm one of those dudes. I don't want you if you got used up. You remember the nickname I gave him in Platinum's channel, a cupcake? I don't want no used tires, bro.
Mm-mm. Nobody does, man. And they
You'd be
and
surprised, bro.
this is the funny. You know what the funniest part is? The funniest part is they look down at us, yet they think that we should take all this trash that they present us. What do you think? You think White Zaddy is going to want the same trash that you're trying to give us?
You know, it's funny you
Do
say
they really
that.
think that?
You know who makes them real trashy besides themselves? The two guys that they
Huh?
want. The two men who they want the most, Pookie and White Daddy, are the ones who degrade them all the time and make their lives miserable.
I know, but Pookie and White Zaddy, like, but especially White Zaddy, he doesn't want no trash. Why do they think that he would want to take the trash out?
Because those guys are going to tap that. And once they finish tapping that, they're going to think that they're going to come back for more. It's like that chick who cried on YouTube last weekend. The one that
The
the guy that she was
swirler.
messing with, the white guy, never even
Yeah,
looked at her, called her a fucking disgrace. And she's crying in her car that, he couldn't believe a white guy can treat her like that. That's how white men look at you all.
but you
Man, the
can't.
white man don't treat his white woman good. What you think you gonna goddamn get the best
It's
treatment?
true. It's true, bro.
See, see,
That's
see, see,
crazy.
see, the kids, you
That's,
goddamn, let me get ignorant. Let's get ignorant. You black women so goddamn dumb.
Yep.
You don't have conversation with white women at all. You don't try to learn shit. White woman already know the white woman all she gotta know is just be feminine around a nigga. She good. Okay?
right.
And at the end of the damn day, y'all don't even know that white man. That white man know what he is. White man look at your ass like, okay, shit, a real white man remember when the black woman wouldn't fuck with you, wouldn't fuck with one. Shit, hell, you get a black woman, they be like, oh, you lucky. Oh, man, she must was a whore. So you don't understand the game. If a white man gets you, black woman, he know you a hoe.
Oh, hell yeah.
Cause a real black woman ain't finna fuck with no white man, cause she already know what the mindset is.
I'm gonna
You a
leave that
hoe.
alone. I think all of them.
Shit, that's their
If
game.
you gave white black women a chance, like let me just say this: if white man tomorrow came out and said, black women, we will take you as long as you go in the gym and lose weight. They won't have enough construction crews to build gyms.
No, they don't go over there. But he already know she a hoe. He already know she ain't no damn good shit. The only way they used to be able to get a
I
goddamn
mean,
black woman and the goddamn was a hoe. They had to honk the horn to get him. That's why the white man got the label honky. White man know he wasn't gonna really mac no goddamn. He had to pay to get that ass. So he knowing goddamn well he feel
yeah,
pain.
but,
They don't
oh,
take
yeah,
us seriously.
I totally agree. I'll be back in a minute.
You ain't supposed to.
they hoes, man. They're whores. They're harlots. They're whores. Little whores. Like,
Hell.
they little whores. Shit crazy, man. But
So
in the sad thing, Prince, man, you can give this information you go in the face. They ain't finna believe you.
no, I
You think
don't,
they
I
finna
don't need
believe
them to
you?
believe me. Believe that white man when a white man believe that white man that played for the Seattle Seahawks beat that black woman's ass and she got out of pocket and, and was calling all kind of
Yeah.
hoes and bitches and
No,
shit.
that's about
Because the
right.
white
But
man call you a hoe,
again, man,
he believe it in his soul, and then call you a hoe. It's just slang for man. Get out, man. Stop. You bullshitting. A bitch. You know you with the shit. You come with the spirit. No, white man call you a bitch. You a dog to that motherfucker. So y'all don't want that
yep.
real shit. You don't want that real shit. This the shit that this is shit why I gotta run around here with motherfucking buck fifties and shit on niggas' heads. Because these simps, they be wanting to come holler at me because I tell the damn truth because I'm getting it from the source, from the game, from the elderly folks. That was sons and daughters of Marcus Messiah Garvey during the Great Generation mindset. They ain't put up with this dumb nigga shit. You niggas want to go lay down with the white man. Yeah, and she even got mad when the black man lay down with that white woman. They even said it back then. Man, quit laying down there with that damn white woman because that damn them new black women gonna get ignorant and they gonna start laying with that white man. They just don't get it. And that black man over there, he supposed to be some pimping going on with that black with that. There supposed to be some pimping going on when the black man with the white woman. What the fuck you doing with the white man, bitch? Especially your black woman. What you doing with him? So I don't give nothing about what these niggas talking about. I don't give a damn about what some damn black woman talking about. I give a hot diggity damn. I
Shit,
don't
I
give a
don't
fuck about the
blame you.
compliments you give me. I don't give a fuck about the goddamn me negative comments you say. I don't give a shit. It is what it is out here. You gotta get it done. And then you gotta have a program. And if she ain't following the program, she need to go get a program she can follow. She wanna go follow the white man program? Well, God damn it, make sure God don't bless it. Okay? Because he ain't gonna bless it. He don't give a fuck about it. You over there, you out of pocket, you out of species, you out of rank. Shit, you dumb. Cause that white man don't want you. Shit. Not how the black man wants you. White man don't want you that way.
Man,
Where's the history of
Prince
these
B,
goddamn? Where's the history of these white men marrying black women like black men marrying white women?
the sisterhood. I mean, but the thing about it is, you got the sisterhood. The sisterhood,
Mm-hmm.
they don't care about stats. They don't care about facts. They don't care about anything. It's what they feel. So they get in their feelings and they start telling lies, and people tend to believe them. You know, this um they don't tell all these women though there's this big white utopia of all these these white men that's gonna take on them and their kids.
I don't know. Yeah, because they think because
This white
white daddy
heaven.
give you the child support cash or he give you the welfare that he really gonna take care of you. No, he's giving you the welfare. He's giving you the bullshit so you can stay over there.
So you don't come
Mm-hmm.
around. God,
Shit, stay over
damn.
there. That's why they had you out in them projects. Till you stay over there. I don't want you over here.
What's the name? So I'm in the store right now, but damn, I might have to. She's on the
But
phone. I might have to go.
but
Damn.
I know, like you said, somebody told me a long time ago. Don't feel sorry for no black woman on this earth, boy.
Nah.
Why? Because they done had the rich man in their face. They done had the guy. Yeah, they done had the
Back
rich
to the
nigga in
rest of
their
the night.
face. They done had every nigga in their face. They done had every nigga they actually liked in their face.
Damn.
And some they would choose to get between their waist. At the end of
No.
the day, they still spit it in that black man's face. I don't give a fuck. Shit, it is what it is.
I don't know, man. I don't even. It's like no use anymore because they most of them you talk to are complete liabilities.
Everyone what? Black women?
Huh?
Everyone you talk is a liability. Who? I just came back. I just took my medicine.
No, I'm just saying most of them I know that I've dealt with are complete liabilities. They didn't bring anything to my
To the
life other
table.
than no, they didn't
I
bring
agree.
nothing really.
I agree with that.
What? But the thing you can't when you tell them that they just bring complete nonsense. All they do is argue and not want to believe you. But
Yep.
but the thing about it is, there's so many simps that are willing to, you know, just go under their leadership and do whatever they want to do. They have no incentive to act right because at the end of the day, the simp is going to give them validation.
3 women on earth that are not held accountable for anything.
Hmm?
They're the only women on earth that is not held accountable for anything.
No, no, they no,
No, they're not.
no.
See, that's the number reason. That's the number one reason why the white man don't want your ass.
Yeah, because those are the most unruly
White man
bitches.
wanted the white man. White man can hold his white woman accountable. What the fuck would a goddamn white man want to fuck with
Sir,
a race of women that he can't hold accountable?
Now they're chasing the Spanish women again.
Right. They don't want you. Shit, that white man done. They don't want you.
no, he
Here's
doesn't
the
I
want you.
funny
remember.
part.
I remember. I remember. I'm gonna say this. I remember. I
Sir,
remember. Old man told me, man. She said, "Boy, you know, son." He said, "Shit. The one thing a white man is happy is when a black man got that black woman on his elbow. He happy as a motherfucker. Shit. I
You
mean,
really
why is
believe
that?
that, bro?
You don't know shit about these white. You believe these white men want these black bitches? They don't want them, bruh. When you talking about they fucking them, lick their little asses and shit. They don't want that bitch. They don't marry that black bitch at that guy. They ain't marrying them. It don't matter if the black man married a black woman, and that don't matter. Fuck that. Who gives a fuck? We're talking about white men right now. You want to get into white noise? Don't
Calm down,
no,
bro. I
don't
just
talk to me
asked
about
a
no white man.
question.
I know
I
about
just asked.
white folks. I was taught about white folks. I know how white folks act. I know a white mind. I ain't got to be white, but I've been around them. I ask questions, and I know about them. I know how a nigga think. I don't give a damn about what a nigga saying. White
You
man
really
don't
believe?
want her.
So
The
you
bottom
telling
line is
me?
marriages. Why you think Kevin Samuels bullshit ass shit is going? Because they want a high value man to marry. That white man ain't marrying no black ass woman. Let's stop.
Hey, I'm not out there. I don't know.
They're not. What is I do not count Serena Williams. She don't count. She's a damn near millionaire, and she's a millionaire,
Yeah, she got
and then she's
350
not
million in the bank.
right. She don't count. You talking about these little outlying ass niggas. White man do not want no average black ass bitch. They'll give your ass $60. They'll give your ass
Yo, can you
$1,500.
guys hear me?
They'll pay for
Yeah,
your
I
service
can't
of
hear
your
you.
ass, and they're
Let me
gonna
get
send
out.
you back on your goddamn way. You take your ass back on over there and deal with them and go deal with that black pimp you got. That's just it is. And I ain't getting mad at you, man. I'm just saying these damn women is out here thinking these white men really want them. Well, that black man don't want you. That black man don't want me. But what? So if the black man don't want you, think the white man does? Black man do nothing. The white man do not want nothing that the black man don't want. How you think they make money anyway? They gotta get black folks to co-sign certain things for it to even be marketable. So hell. I mean, I'm just being real. And then they realize that some men don't want them, man, they ain't gonna fuck with you. They'll ride you up and down. Like you said, right, Zaddy over here with this Curry chick. We already said that white man don't want him. He like being the other guy. He like getting that pussy every now and then. No, you know what I'm saying? Now it's more than now and then. He gonna get tired. Cause his ego finna grow now. Shit, do my boost that white man ego. Oh shit, he gonna leave me for me. Oh, okay, well shit, I hold for about 90 days to a year. I'm gonna get rid of this bitch and go get me a nut. Go get me a younger version.
like I said,
Better be like Angela Bassett. She got her
like I
black man.
like I
Courtney
said,
Vance.
I tell these brothers this all the time. They don't want to hear it, but it's the truth. Your 8, 9s, and
Mm,
10s are being scooped up by your enemies, bro.
yeah, I need to see what the marriage docket is. How rapid are they marrying these black chicks? They just scooping them up for sexual encounters. I don't give a fuck.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about marriage. I'm talking about
Oh, okay.
these niggas are swooping them up and banging them, bro.
Oh
Running
yeah.
free.
Oh yeah. Oh, they running right through them. Absolutely, I agree with that. But they throwing her right back. They throwing her right back out though. Throwing her right back out. Yeah, that's what they doing.
And when you tell women that about themselves, they really hate it, bro.
Well, that's why sometimes I get on platforms and express these viewpoints. But my everyday life, I don't have these conversations with women. I don't waste my time. First of all, I'm not going to have this conversation with you. If I have a conversation like that with you, I'm physically turned off from you. I don't want nothing to do with you. I
Mm-hmm.
don't. I don't want nothing to do with you. I don't need to be talking about the white man with you. Period. What we talking about him for? We talking about coming together, making a deal where we can go hit a lick on. If we ain't talking about that, then we'll have nothing to discuss about white men. And in this vernacular, we talking about them right now. Cause you say that's what the black women turned off when the black man talk about white men. So
Yeah,
why would I
they get
talk
very
about
turned off.
something? Why would I talk about the subject that turned black women off? I'm trying to get my fuck on. I ain't trying to get my fuck on and get my tangible goods met. Why the fuck I would talk about something that's gonna draw her up where she ain't gonna want to do my bidding? That's asinine. Or like Skip say, ask a 9, ask a 10, ask a 11, ask a 50. I don't give a damn. So that's what we got to get to. So nah, man. That's why I don't even trip on that, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Cause I mean, you could answer certain questions. You know, have you ever been with white men? But 9 times out of 10, if they like you, they gonna lie and say no.
Of course.
Know that, right, mate? Yeah, she like
Mm-hmm. These black women, yeah, no doubt.
you. They gonna tell you hell no. I know. I had some woman ask me if I ever been with a black or been with a white woman. I say no. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. Every woman that asked me that I ever been with a white woman, I never fucked that bitch. Never fucked her. Know that, right? The women I fuck don't even ask me no question like that. I probably lied, which I don't lie. I don't lie to bitches, period. But nothing. Tell them the damn truth. I don't run no game. And that ain't game no way. Game is the truth anyway. The woman I get with, they don't give a damn about that. They ain't even on their mind. That woman that asked me that, I end up getting into them about next phone call or two later. End up cussing that bitch out. Cause she think I'm a simp because I ain't never had no white woman. So I learned that real quick. So a woman asked me that, a white woman, I pretty much move on. What you asked me? What the fuck you want to know that for?
Because those are insecure black women. And when you
Yeah, but
tell them,
if I tell them the truth, if I tell them the truth and shit that I haven't been with now, they still tripping. So you're right, because they're insecure, so it doesn't matter. So they think, okay, well, you ain't been with the white chick, so okay, so you all about black women, so you gonna fuck all the black ones. You damn, I ain't Lil Wayne. I ain't trying to fuck them all, but I
when
will.
it crack up, bro, I remember
Go ahead.
it was like 10 years ago. I met a chick, and she asked me that question. So I said, let me blow this bitch's mind.
Oh yeah.
And I told her, yeah, I saw who I fuck with is white chicks, because you black women, your standards are too high, and you don't give brother like me any play. So of course I've been banging white women the last decade.
hmm
She said, I hate your fucking black ass. Fuck you. I hope you die. I hope you catch AIDS. That's what she told me, man.
No, yeah, you was fucking with her, yeah. hmm Yeah.
Man, these black women
Mm.
joke, bro.
Right, well, you better say if she asked you that, she ain't fucking with you no way. Cause she like you, she ain't asking you about who you fuck with. That's what I knew then. She don't give a fuck. hmm But yeah, man, yeah, let me get some shout outs, man, cause I know I'm missing people. Yeah, shout out to number one grinder, man. Yeah, I know you gave me a shout out. Said and nicer. What's up? I know I missed y'all. I seen it. I just been talking.
All right, Calvin.
These guys. Now Calvin said he'll be in a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Calvin. I like old Calvin. Calvin be telling some funny stories, man. Especially about his old man, 300-pound muscle man. Yeah. Navy SEAL. That was a good story.
Reason why you see me turning over is because I was watching the game. It's a big game, Padres Dodgers. I've been waiting for this man to get up here all night. One of my little bro. What's up, little bro?
What's up, man? How y'all doing?
Good, man. Go ahead, say it.
Oh, what's up? Mr.
Chilling,
Miami,
man.
what's up?
Chilling, my brother.
Yeah, tell me
Just got
about it,
in,
man. Tell me about it.
just got in the door.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Ready for this game Sunday night.
Not ready for the game Sunday night. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Got
Yeah,
the drink.
Miami.
Got
Guys, I'm
them
not
drinks
ignoring you.
flowing.
I'm just looking at this Padre Dodger game. It's a big game in the National League.
Got the drink
Oh yeah,
flowing.
man. I did want to talk about Jameis. I wanted to reiterate on Jameis Winston. Yeah, you got that. That's
Yeah,
always
we can go there
remember,
right now.
man.
Yeah, go ahead.
In the
Shots
history of
fired.
the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Okay, before Tom Brady. Which Tom Brady is good of erasing your ineptitude in the National Football League. Pretty much like before Parcells got to New England, it was kind of trash. They had that like that one little year they went to Super Bowl and got beat down by the 85 Bears.
Yeah.
So then Brady come in now. Patriots are the great big Patriots. They never lost nothing. They've been great for 50 years. Now Tampa Bay finna have this shit, but they don't think they've been great for 50 years. And we know you've been terrible before he got there. You was terrible. You wasn't winning nothing. So you had Doug Williams. He leaves and goes and be great. You have Steve Young. He leaves Tampa and become great. Even Vinny Testaverde, I don't say he went to be great, but he left there and became
a
serviceable.
damn good quarterback, threw for over
Yes.
40,000 yards.
Steve the Bird.
Yes, he did. Yes,
You love
Steve the
that
Bird.
Steve the
Thank
Bird,
you,
bro.
Steve the Bird.
That was my quarterback.
Oh, okay.
Tony
Mace,
Manzano
how
was
many
But
good.
Super
so don't be surprised if Jameis Winston goes over here to New Orleans and be successful and be good. But go ahead.
I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't have agreed with that until Monday night when I watched the game when he was in there and he threw laser beams for touchdowns, man.
Dang.
No, the problem with Jameis Winston was when he put the fingers in his mouth talking about he eat W's. Okay, that was too far. And his interception thrown. But we don't seen interceptions thrown until before. So, I forgot Tom Brady, when he got over there in that system with Bruce Arians, his pick total went up, man. First game he played with him, he threw four picks against the Saints. He threw a gang of picks in the NFC Championship game. It's just Aaron Rodgers didn't do a damn thing with it. So everybody, I mean, so you gonna throw a lot of that Bruce Arians system, man. You gonna make it's ass to put the ball in spots, man. But
You know what else, too? Something that no one talks about. Tampa, as we speak, with the two guys that he played with last, those are two of the best receivers in the sport. He may not got the best receivers in the sport on his team, but you know what he has? Super Bowl coach,
Yeah.
quarterback friendly, the best offensive line he's ever played behind, and the best running back he's ever had in Kamara.
Yep.
And a damn good defense, too.
And Sean McCoy.
the problem with the defense, Mason, they have a good defense, but they lost one of the strengths in their defense. In Marshall Lattimore is probably going to be suspended for the first 6 weeks of the season, I think.
What for what? Performance enhancing drug? What are you going out for?
No, he's going to be suspended for the gun charge that he had.
Okay.
For conduct detrimental to the team and for violating the personal conduct policy of the NFL.
No, okay. It's what it is, man.
So, Mace,
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Mace, what was your opinion? What were your thoughts on what I was telling you about the whole? Do you think the Braves end up pulling away from the rest of that division with Rhys Hoskins out for the season?
Yes.
For the Phillies?
Yes.
And the Patriots just gonna trade their running back to the Rams.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday, Sony Michel. That's going to help the Rams.
Yeah, and they traded basically a fourth-round pick, a fourth-round draft pick, I think, in Sean
Yes,
Wade.
a conditional fourth round.
And the Patriots today signed traded a 5 and a 7 to the Ravens for their rookie cornerback, who they said wasn't going to make the team. The kid was a 5th-round draft pick. So Belichick saw something in him.
This is a question for all three of you. How many Super Bowls do you think Marino would have won if he was drafted by the Bears instead of Miami, like with that defense that the Bears had, Mace?
I say 4. Should have had 5. Thanks to San Diego Chargers. Thanks to Jacksonville. And thanks to let me see somebody else in the damn Patriots. And the San Diego Chargers.
Marino with the Bears, probably 2, 3.
At most 3. You don't think he wins 4 or 5?
No.
Because of
No.
the 49ers of the 80s with Marino?
No.
With Montana?
No, I don't think it's because of quarterback the Bears didn't win more. I think they got too big for themselves because they were sensational stars when they won the Super Bowl. First team to produce a rap video.
Oh, Jesus, I remember. The
Super
Bowl
Shuffle
Yeah,
video.
Super Bowl Shuffle.
Yep, Super Bowl Shuffle.
Super Bowl Shuffle.
McMahon was such a personality. You have to agree with me, Mace. McMahon was such a personality. Did McMahon?
The personalities was on damn defense, actually.
Yeah, the defense had more personalities.
Singletary. Wait, was Singletary on the Bears?
Yeah, Singletary.
Steve McMichaels and and Dan Hampton.
Dan Hampton. Richard
Dent.
Dent.
Yeah, Richard Dent. Otis
Abdul
Wilson.
Jones gets his haircut from Richard Dent. Richard Dent gets his haircut from Abdul Jones, who comes up here, his cousin. He sees Richard Dent all the time.
No, he's still up in Illinois. Never left.
I asked Mace this question last night, Pierre. What was your biggest football gaffe that you've ever seen? Like live watching it on TV. Like, what was the biggest gaffe that you saw done by a player?
Oh, Leon Lett versus Miami Dolphins in the snow, Thanksgiving, 1993.
When Steve the Bird.
You and Steve the Bird, bro.
You gotta remember, man. That side. I remember that game. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Shit, we gonna win this.
What I remember about that game was when Leon Lett, Jerry Jones was on the sidelines, hugging, smiling, and then when he saw that, you saw the look on his face.
I'm gonna get cut.
I think
that's what everybody thought. That's what everybody thought. That's what everybody thought too. Everybody thought that shit. And I remember the press conference. Jimmy walked in there, and everybody thought Jimmy was gonna be mad. Jimmy was gonna be pissed off, and Jimmy had to look like, okay, we gave one away. And then they asked him a question like the next day, was you cutting Leon? He said, no, I had to go to Leon.
Of course, because he's talented. That's how Jimmy works.
Yeah, he said, big guy. He said, big guy, I ain't gonna fault you. You know what you did? What? You tried to make a play that you didn't have to make. I like that you had to make a play, but you didn't have to do it, son. You didn't have to make no play. The play was already made.
He wanted
he's the
to
one
add...
that blocked. Yeah, because I always remember he's the one that blocked the damn kick.
Poor Leon is never gonna live that down, to be honest.
Yeah, they never get. Yeah,
Isn't Leon coaching now in one of those black colleges?
Yeah, he was coaching for Dallas for a long time, but I think he went. Yeah. After they got rid of Garrett, McCarthy didn't keep him, so he left.
I'm gonna say this. I think the biggest gaffe I've ever seen was the Martin Dramatica set
Oh,
not
he tore
missing
up
the
his
kick,
knee
but injured
dancing.
himself, where he injured
Come
himself.
on, what's that dude name?
Yeah, he
He
did
used to
with
be
the
with
Cardinals. Yeah,
he used to be with the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah, it's his brother. It's not Martinez. It's his brother.
yeah, his brother.
His other brother played with Tampa Bay.
Yeah,
What possession? I understand you make the kick, but don't sell. That was
He
just a freak
celebrated.
injury, but still, you have to admit he should have been celebrating that much, Mace.
Well, he's the kicker. Gives him personality. And that tells his teammate, they let him get away because he doesn't miss.
Who's a better kicker, him or Martine, Mace?
Martin.
I remember that one play when Terrell Buckley ran a 91 yard interception for a touchdown on Buffalo, and Miami won 21-7. 1996.
Wasn't there a punt return that returned a touchdown the completely opposite way, Mace?
That's impossible. Because if you're returning a punt, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be deep in your own territory. And I don't ever see a player turning around and running like 12 yards for a touchdown.
No, that's why I'm saying, like, he made a mistake and backed up way too far and was outside. Like, have you seen a punt returner do that, or a kick returner made a mistake like that, a big mistake that cost their team a game, or in a critical moment like that, like where they went
you
too
might
far
see
back?
Well, you might see try to go backwards to reverse the field and try to turn the corner. I done seen that before. And then they go backwards that way, trying to split the seam or something, and lose a lot of yards. I done seen that, but they doing that. They're going laterally up the field. They're not going vertically up the field.
Pierre, what's happened to your Oakland A's, man? They're collapsing in front of our eyes right now. They had a 6-game lead in the wild card. What the heck is happening, man?
Yeah, it is what it is with them, man. They going through a rough patch in the season, man. They better get out of it fast, or they will be sitting at the house.
They're going to
The
be
goddamn Astros.
swept by the Yankees. Is that series coming up next week, Mace?
Tonight.
Oh, that series starts tonight?
Yeah, in about a half hour.
I don't know what happened to the Marlins this year.
They came back down to earth. That's what it is, Mr. Miami. They were too big for their britches in terms
What
of
team is this?
believing that they were.
What team?
The Miami Marlins.
Well, told you guys that you have to wait another year.
We've been so mediocre. I think that's why we wanted it to happen this year, like it did last year. And we had to realize that was a shortened season. The Marlins got lucky they got into the playoffs. I admit it.
Facts.
Padre fans are very restless tonight. They have fallen apart. The Dodgers are about to sweep them. The Giants
Who do you think
beating
the
the Mets
breakout player?
again. They're going for the sweep of the Mets. San Francisco.
What second-year player do you guys think in the NFL breaks out this year, Mace?
Which player do I think break out?
Yeah, of a second.
I'm gonna let Prince answer that first. Prince, who's your breakout player this year?
Breakout player. I'm gonna have to pass, man. I can't answer that right now.
for me, Isaiah Simmons from the Cardinals.
I would have said Drew Lock, but we all know what happened there, which to me still don't make any damn sense.
That makes no sense to me either. Like, this is Fangio we're talking about, though, Mace. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
When he was with the Bears, he had Rex. He had Rex. He had who else? On that, like, he had backup quarterbacks his whole career. What do you expect? He wants a decent. I think honestly, even with that defense, I think they're gonna be in the top 10, and they're gonna end up drafting a quarterback. I think that's what Fangio wants to do.
He won't be there to do it though.
Yeah, I agree with you. He's gonna be fired, but that's what he's doing. He's not tanking the season, but at best he knows he's probably gonna win nine or 8 games and lose 10 games this year.
I say Xavier Howard.
Broke out already, bro. All the first he was only one of 2 players. Aaron Donald, the other was voted a unanimous All Pro.
How many interceptions do you think Javon Holland has to have to win Rookie of the Year on defense, Mace, this year?
8.
Like 8? 8 or 9?
Has there ever been a defensive player that's won the Rookie of the Year and defensive MVP, Mace? Defensive Player of the Year?
Yeah. Prince, do you remember who won that before?
What's that?
Defensive Player of the Year and Rookie of the Year
for defense.
I forgot who won Defensive Rookie of the Year. I forgot who did that, but I did. We already know it was Hibbert. It was Justin Hibbert won it last year. That's who won Offensive Rookie of the Year.
I'm talking about
Defensive Rookie.
I'm talking about what player in NFL history has ever been a player that's won Defensive Player of the Year and Defensive Rookie of the Year in the same year?
Oh man, I can't answer that one. I ain't never seen that one.
Did Deion do it?
No. He didn't win it until he went to the 49ers in '94. He won Defensive Player of the Year. The joke was how he's Defensive Player of the Year and he don't tackle nobody. I remember the joke like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
That's when he playing baseball too.
Oh yeah. But no, he won it. But he won it in '94 with the 49ers Defensive Player of the Year. I don't know what rookie did that and won Defensive Player of the Year.
The 2 players who come to mind to me, I'm gonna check it right now, are Derek Thomas and Javon Curse.
I was gonna say
Derek. I remember.
Did
remember
LT
Derek
do
Thomas.
it? Did Lawrence Taylor do it?
Derek Thomas.
Could have been LT, because when he was a rookie, it was the first time the Giants went to the playoffs in like 20-some years.
I remember when Derek Thomas got he had 7 sacks in one game.
The last play of that game.
It was against Seattle.
Yeah, I was gonna say the last play of that game, Dave Craig threw a Hail Mary with a touchdown. Let me check it right.
Man, I'm glad I'm back in this thing, man. I went back on regular YouTube and I was like listening, and I went and listened to Kevin Samuels show, and in my head just instantly started hurting because I mean, oh my God, bro. This shit is terrible, bro. I mean, the passports are going to go skyrocket as soon as we can get up out of here. You're right, Mace. We just need to get up out of here. Like these, they just it, it it's getting to the point where I'm just thinking they're putting something in the water that's making these women completely insane. Like
It's freedom, bro.
they
Like,
go and
they,
argue these stupid nonsensical points every night with this dude, and I'm just like, I cannot understand. I mean, even if you thought he was wrong, why the hell do you call and and just want to get some unflattering information? The shit is not gonna like somehow they crazy enough to think they're gonna be the exception to the rule. This woman is up here
yes.
arguing that like that Precious is beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Somehow Precious could win Miss America, because she and then Kevin Samuels is sitting there trying to make sense of it. She's like, nah, that's not really the standard of beauty, sure, there's going to be exceptions to the rule. There might be one person, but she's like arguing that, you know, everybody's, I mean, the shit's crazy, man. It's just it's getting to the point where I don't even want to click on any channels anymore, man, because you just have people arguing about just nonsense. It's nonsense.
Because the woman looks pretty, people are gonna watch, people are gonna listen. She's some
No,
fat cow.
no,
No one's
no.
gonna care.
This is a baby mama, and I guess she's triggered because Kevin Samuels is telling her the damn truth, and she doesn't want to listen to this shit. She wants to be the exception. She thinks like, she got a problem where how like the rating system of men, and she thinks that you know her kids and all this type of stuff shouldn't be held against her. Like she should be able to get like the top echelon man with all that damn baggage, and it's just not realistic. But who cares? What y'all talking about sport? I want to talk about sports, man. I don't even talk about these between the fresh and fit and these delusional sisterhood people. It's just I don't know, man. That shit is just it's exhausting listening to this dumb shit, man. I don't
Right,
even know why
Mason.
they even try anymore.
Who?
Huh?
Who?
Why do
Like who?
he even tries to get through to these women? They're not gonna listen.
Yeah, he knows that, but when he puts them down, that's when his ratings go up because the guys be high fiving.
It's like every night, every, every night, man, every night. Why? I mean, why so they're so the concept is so easy to understand. It's like most dudes don't want to use up broad, but these used up broad feel like they should still have the same opportunities as women that are not used up. I mean, do you do you think like the women overseas have this type of attitude too?
I was told last week, which blew my mind, that if you want to go to Brazil, look for brown skin, dark skin, black women. They're not even talking to the niggas, bro.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they white zaddified?
Worse, anyone but black men.
Oh, I wonder why.
Attitude.
So they're picking up sisterhood traits overseas?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Reason is niggas don't know how to act.
Oh my god. They- the sisterhood just I heard one of the funniest things today. Um
What's up,
uh
nephew?
there's this
Oh,
one guy, Taz. I
baby.
don't I mean I didn't really listen to Taz exclusives because he just goes in there and just hits he just goes in the different chat room, I mean the different streams and just argues with people, right? But he got into it with this one swirler. Like all of a sudden she's like, I guess her white zaddy got rid of her, and she's back to like being pro black. And the one dude, Taz, was basically telling her she needs to go ahead and sit her ass down because she went to white zad. She can't, like, basically he pulled her black card. Like, nah, bitch, you can't come back. Like, you
Yeah, that
already
must
got
have
used
been
up out.
Yvette. That probably was Yvette Michelle.
No, it was Yvette, Irene Yvette or some shit.
Yeah, I mean that's it.
Good looking.
Irene Yvette. That's who it was.
Yeah, yeah, Irene Yvette. Yeah, she a good looking sister. She,
No, she's wasted.
she fine.
She's
Fine.
wasted. She was ran through.
Yeah, she's ran through by white zaddies,
Yep.
and now she's I don't know. Like everything about her is just unattractive, other than her. Her attitude just makes her ugly to me. It's just like,
I totally agree. How you doing,
disgusting.
Ricardo? What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
How's life been treating you, nephew?
Yeah. Her and Bang Gang, big forehead Bang Gang.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, it's Cynthia G.
Oh yeah, they roasted her the other day. It was funny.
Yeah, they're gonna keep roasting her ass.
She's back with.
Yeah.
Is she still white zaddy defending?
Yes,
Okay.
they all are.
So I
Yeah,
don't.
which is terrible.
What I don't understand isn't she homegirls with the Nyla chick, which is Taz's wife, right?
Yeah, you'd heard the deal on her, right?
She's a swirler too.
Yeah, she was married to a white man.
You talking about Nyla too?
That was a rumor that she had a white man
Oh my
before
god.
she got with Taz.
Oh man.
This is
Talking
why,
to
fellas, I'm
pro-black.
gonna say it again one more time. This is why I leave these black women alone. Because I don't know where their ass has been. I already know what her loyalty is.
No, they ain't got no damn loyalty. Shit.
They do the white zaddy. You better believe it.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Taz exclusive. So he got beef with the whole. He got he got beef with the whole manosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they
he's
supposed
like,
to doxed him or something.
oh, okay. So he's a sisterhood. I mean, he defends the sisterhood, right?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
Yeah, yes, he does. His wife is sisterhood. Shit.
She's the queen of the sisterhood.
Yeah, Nyla. Yeah.
You know what, man? When I listen to Bang Gang, when I'm talking about Cynthia G, it just hurts my spirit. Like she's just, when I listen to her, it's just like, you know how like it just, you ever listen to somebody like your stomach just hurts and you're like, oh my god, oh my god, who made this heathen or this beast? That's how I feel, man. That lady crazy as a motherfucker, boy.
Ricardo Rodney said this
What
about Taz.
happened? Tasmanian devil.
He has beef with the twirling community too.
Oh, he got beef with the swirlers?
Yeah.
Oh. But I thought the
You need
well,
first you have
the,
to you need to
there's
have
been
his own wife.
there's a divide. Like the top swirlers are mad at Cynthia G, right?
Yes.
And the pink pillars.
Yes.
Oh,
There's a war right now with I
more
forgot I forgot
Paris
sweetheart's
Milan.
name. There you go. Yeah.
I don't even know who these retards are, but I just think it's hilarious when I. It's like, that shit was so funny. I was listening to Red Supreme. He was covering it. There was this part of the clip, right, where that swirler was talking. She's like, well, I'm a woman. I'm not even supposed to be a leader. And then Taz was like, yeah, you damn right. Since you recognize that, you need to shut the fuck down and shut up. She was like, she's like, I can say what I want to say. She's like, well, you just said you don't want to be a leader, so you shouldn't be leading. So shut the fuck up.
That's true. Let's go keep popping babies. I agree with that.
She's like, it's like I can't trust you. You were married to White Zaddy and you got white kids. Well, how the fuck you gonna be leading black agendas? Can't trust your ass.
That's right.
Fucking sisterhood ass.
Right.
So Cam is in a protocol right now, right?
He showed up today. Yankees up 1-0 in Oakland as the A's slide continues.
No, I mean Cam. So have they officially gave the job to
Nope. That's why Cam
to
rushed
Mac
back,
Jones?
he knows. That's why Cam rushed back, because he knows because the New England's playing the starters on Sunday. He knows that Mac Jones plays well with the starters. He's getting the job.
Right. You think they're going to? You know who I saw that I think they're going to be. I mean, they're sleepers, and he looked really good too. Was fucking Teddy Bridgewater. I was watching him, man. I don't know why it didn't work out in Carolina. Maybe they didn't have that many weapons, but he was running that offense.
The Carolina owner can't stand him. He says he's one of the biggest losers I've ever seen.
Who? Teddy Bridgewater?
Yeah, that's what he called him. Yeah, Carolina.
I mean, Teddy Bridgewater. I mean, you know what's sad about him? He's never been a bad quarterback. He just had those injuries. I mean, he's never been like great, but I've never seen him like totally shit up the place. I at one point I was hoping Miami. Now at one point I was hoping Miami got him. No, have you seen? I mean, I ain't seen him shit up the place. Like shit, you remember shit, Patrick?
Yeah.
God damn.
Fucking triple black. The place.
Triple black.
Yeah.
Triple black, man. The days NFL don't want noodle arm quarterbacks, man.
Well, that altitude that he's in. I mean, at least if he plays at home, the altitude over there. That's why Peyton Manning went there, because he had a noodle arm towards the end of his career, but he could play in Denver.
Brett Gardner just hit a 450-foot blast, and the Yankees are now up 2-0. And they're mocking my good friend Alonso. They do the this like Alonso does for the Mets. You don't see Alonso doing that no more.
Oh, the white bear or whatever his name is, the
Pooh Bear. The polar bear. That's what they call him.
The polar bear. Mace, we were trying to figure out. I was right. It was Lawrence Taylor. He won the best linebacker, the defensive player of the year, and the rookie of the year for defense.
Yeah, that's a good call by you, Manzano. So it was Lawrence Taylor, Prince. He did it.
Okay.
Hey, has Von Miller ever won? He's won defensive player of the year before, right?
Yeah.
And he won the rookie of the year too, right? Not the same year, but
okay. Yeah.
So
Lawrence Taylor was the first one to do it?
Yeah. Lawrence Taylor, yeah. So Prince.
The only one to do it. Unless Derek Thomas did.
Charles Woodson, his rookie year.
Well, already they
That he
selling
could.
Michael Parsons down there in Dallas. He might be the second one. Shit.
Shit.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna get on the Dallas sisterhood because y'all motherfuckers will pump a like shit. I thought Alden Smith was gonna win the goddamn defensive player of the goddamn year last
I
year.
need you to
The way y'all
no,
pumped
ain't
him,
nobody.
the way y'all was
The
pumping him up.
media, it ain't, you know, the
Oh
key
my
right now,
god.
it ain't even the Dallas, it ain't even the Dallas fans pumping up Michael Parsons. It's the Dallas haters pumping up Michael Parsons.
What's up, Tack?
Hey,
Welcome back, buddy.
where did they trade Jalen Smith to?
New Orleans.
Who you got traded to? Oh, he's in New
New Orleans.
Orleans.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He signed there as a free agent. He didn't get traded there.
No, Seattle cut him last week.
Jameis Winston.
No. I'm talking about Jalen Smith. I thought did he get cut by Dallas and then sign with a different team?
Yeah, Alden Smith. Yeah, he went to
No, he's not
Seattle. They
Jalen
called,
Smith.
they called him last week.
Now he asked about Jalen Smith. Now Jalen Smith ain't
Oh,
getting cut.
Jalen, I don't know about him.
No, did they trade him? They already traded him, right?
Nope.
Oh, they didn't.
There's
Wow.
speculations though that they might.
Eric Continue. Okay. Tack, in your opinion, put in the chat room, who's the number one baseball prospect going to next year and the number one basketball prospect for the NBA draft? Put it in the chat.
Yeah. To be honest, and I it's not that I hate the Cowboys. It's just I get annoyed with. So you're a rational Cowboys fan, Pierre. I have friends who are Cowboys fans, and they're always saying we're gonna make the playoffs. And when it's like they're not antisocial. They're schizophrenic in terms of how they follow the Cowboys. It's like they believe they agree with what the coach is doing, but if they don't make the playoffs, they want the coach fired. I'm like, well,
That's the way they are in
hell's
Dallas.
you,
Go ahead, Prince. You do it, bro. It's your team.
I don't give a damn about half this. I don't give a fuck about 50% of the Dallas Cowboy fans. They're full of shit. They don't know. They're shit on Jerry. They're shit on Jerry when he do something right, and then shit on Jerry, and then co-sign Jerry's bullshit. I don't get it, man. Then you want Jason Garrett out of town. You get Jason Garrett out of town. Now you want Mark McCarthy out of town. Well, I never wanted Mark McCarthy to come to town to begin with, but it is what it is. You got to get it done.
Yeah, Cowboys are schizophrenic. Like it's like a. I can't believe I'm saying they're like a battered wife. It's like you guys been beaten on by the Cowboys franchise the past few years being mediocre, except for 1 year that you made the playoffs. But then you want coaches to. You expect the coach to stay there for 10 years? Like, that's never going to happen because the media and the fan base doesn't have patience.
Well, we just had a coach to stay here 10 years. His name was Jason Garrett. What are you talking about, Manzano?
Getting him started.
That's when I get ignorant.
Just let it go. I could tell by the tone of his voice. He's getting a little up. He's getting a little tight.
No, because you said something wrong. I mean, Jerry just had
I understand.
Jerry just had a book. I'm not. He was a bullshit coach now.
One thing the Cowboys do, my brother,
the greatest coach
they keep you for a long time.
Had five. The worst coach you had was Jason.
Was he worse than Campo? Come on, man.
Let me tell you something, man. Campo didn't have no talent, bro. I don't shit on Campo.
I love Campo, man.
When he got there. Right. So I'm not shitting on Campo. I knew Campo wasn't getting it done. What I shit on coaches when you got talent and you don't win. Them the worst coaches in my opinion. You didn't do shit with Tony Romo. I don't forgive him. I never forgive Jason Garrett. Didn't do anything with Tony. Tony was just saving his job. That's all Tony was doing.
I know. Yeah.
Can't beat. He couldn't beat Green Bay. You know, that's Jason Garrett's career now. Couldn't beat Green Bay. Couldn't beat Aaron Rodgers. So what
Who's
Jerry
the
go
coach
do? Go
before
get Mike
Garrett?
McCarthy. Wade Phillips.
That honestly, that's a
Actually, Wade Phillips would have been a good coach if Wade Phillips would have do what he wanted to do. And he had to deal with Jason Garrett. Hey, Wade Phillips got a Super Bowl in the league. He won Super Bowl. He wanted Dan Reeves as his offensive coordinator when he took the job, but he couldn't get him because of Jason Garrett.
Jason Garrett's one of the more overrated OCs. He's not really that people don't understand. He's not innovative. He's too old, archaic in his offense. Do you guys agree?
Absolutely.
Facts.
Huh? Do you agree?
See what he's doing up in what? You see what he's doing up in
Yeah.
Now you get to really see Jason Garrett now up with the Giants.
He's about to. I think he'll be the scapegoat there.
Absolutely.
Because I don't see my good friend Danny's penny on the dollar doing anything. I just don't see it for him. I think he's one of the biggest losers ever
That'll
seen.
let you know that Cowboys have drafted well and Dallas had good quarterbacks to make Jason Garrett look decent. Robin, it came down to really out coaching somebody and making big plays and big time spots, innovative plays, momentum changing stuff. Jason Garrett always came up short in Dallas.
Was it 2019 or 2018, Mace, where everybody was expecting Jerry Jones to draft Johnny Manziel? Was that 2017?
2014.
Yeah, 2014. Yep.
How were there Cowboys fans that actually? Were there Cowboys fans that wanted him too? Was there?
Prince can answer that for you.
This is what happened. All Cowboy fans just knew Jerry was going to take him, right? So they had their mind set on him coming. I wasn't one of them motherfuckers. And this is what I said, man. I hope Dallas make the right decision. And when they took Zach Martin, I said, okay. That was Steven's pick. Now this is what happened. It was a deal made. Cleveland didn't follow up with the fucking deal. Steven told Jerry, we're going to take Zach here, and we'll get Johnny Manziel in the second round. So if Cleveland, if he felt like he was supposed to fall, quote, he would have been a Cowboy. We just wasn't going to take him with that fair pick. That was the deal. So Jerry said, all right. Then Cleveland took him with the 22nd pick.
Now you got the NFL.
Mm-hmm. They was going to take him. They just wasn't going to take him in the first round.
He was the most overrated prospect in NFL draft history, to be honest. Like he was okay as a quarterback, like in college, but the media overhyped him. It was like
Kareem, go ahead, put them in the chat, baby. She's gonna ask you
Yeah,
guys some questions.
yeah, party boy.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he pulled up that big upset against
Alabama.
Alabama, man. Yeah.
That's what boosted him up because he upset Alabama. But
hmm
in general, he had too much of it erratic quarterback mechanics. He wasn't consistent enough as a quarterback. Like when
Now, what happened
I
to him
saw
in Cleveland is they found out he was a druggie. When they found perfect example, man. They found out he was a druggie, man. They found out he was using drugs. It's over for you. You can't have a quarterback on drugs, bro. You can't be the leader of my
Mm.
franchise and be a dope fiend. That's why he's not in the league.
Get off
If
that
you take
plug.
away, if you take, yeah, thank you. Because if he don't have those problems, he'll be a backup somewhere today. That'll get you out the league as a quarterback because it's measurable as
he
far as
was
his
in the
arm strength and
AA.
all that.
Remember the spring
He's
league
done.
a few years ago,
Yeah.
Mace? The AAF or whatever was on. He was in there. Johnny Manziel was playing in the AAF before it folded.
Really?
Yeah, he was playing in that league before to get his name out again to see if he can get signed by a team. That's what he said he was doing. Like he wanted to try to get on another chance for an NFL team, but the league folded before he got enough games.
Yeah, he's done, man. Yeah,
Career over.
what about Terrell?
He was on the reel today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Terrell Owens saying that he said last week he think he can still play.
I believe that. He's in tremendous shape. Last
But
night I called him the third greatest receiver of all time, behind Paul Warfield and Jerry Rice.
did people like push back on that, Mace? Like I was on the panel with you, and I think someone said we were talking about that, and someone pushed back, gave you pushback, saying there was another receiver that was better than him, that should have been above him. I can't remember who it was. It wasn't T.O., it was someone else. I think it was like Randy Moss or something like that. Someone said Randy Moss.
Randy Moss, yeah.
It was Randy. Like, I understand why people say Randy, but I think T.O. is a better overall receiver. Do you agree, Miss?
Of course.
And the reason why he's going to be under Paul Warfield and Jerry Rice is because he basically learned most of his moves from Jerry. Am I correct?
Right.
Yeah.
Dodgers take a 4-0 lead over the Padres. The Padres have really crumbled. Let me check out what the Reds are doing right now.
And for me,
Yep.
this is why I don't get. I understand why he's in the Hall of Fame, but I can't believe I'm saying this, but T.O., besides his personality, like he's his own personality, but he basically copied most of his moves from Jerry Rice. It's like Kobe with MJ.
Yeah, but Jerry Rice taught him though.
You talking about T.O.?
Yeah, Jerry Rice taught him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Took him on his wing.
Yep. Sure paid off.
But I
That's
think
when he
T.O.
did
was
his,
a big.
that's when he did his Hall of Fame speech. The first guy he thanked, Jerry Rice.
Yeah, I think T.O. was. Was I guess probably bigger and stronger than him, right?
Yeah, much stronger than Jerry Rice. Yeah,
much bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was. I mean, there's a
And
like
faster.
he was
And
faster too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was watching Dion's top 50 plays. God dang. Like, what's crazy about it, dog? A lot of damn plays were like interceptions off of damn like damn boy, he was a thorn in the side of them 49ers, especially when he was a Falcon.
Sure was. That's why
What?
Jerry Rice to this day still hates him.
Dang.
Kareem,
He
my
picked
favorite
off
team is
Montana.
my favorite hockey
He
team,
picked
sweetheart.
off. He picked off
Calgary
Marino
Flames.
too.
Calgary
Dion, I
Flames
mean,
is
does anybody have more? No, he's got the most return touchdowns, right, of all
Right.
time,
Yeah.
like pick sixes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah.
got?
His
About 20 of
returns.
them?
Well,
No, I think Devin Hester broke that record, right?
For punt return touch, punt
Right.
and
He
kick return
broke.
Yeah.
touchdown. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Them
just
down.
greatest punt
But
Huh?
return.
Nah, I mean, damn, Dion had a lot of offensive fucking touchdowns too. I was watching that. I was like, damn,
yep.
he could have been a Pro Bowl receiver very easy.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. With
Kareem. My favorite hockey team is the Calgary Flames.
Yeah. And to be honest, I agree with Pierre. I don't think there's ever going to be a person like Dion or Brian Jordan again in NFL or baseball where you're going to see them playing both sports at the same time because it's too specialized now in terms
You
of
talking
sports.
about Brian Jordan played it?
Yeah,
he's
he
played
said
with
ain't gonna be a players like that no more. That's true.
Who's Brian Jordan played football too?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for the Falcons with Dion.
Brian Jordan did?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
former St. Louis Cardinal baseball player. Yeah,
Oh, I thought.
In the 90s.
Oh, I didn't know that. I know he played. Oh, I didn't know they played both. He played
yeah,
both.
both of them. Yeah,
Oh, I thought so he played for the Falcons. I was thinking
mm-hmm.
about the other. I mean, I thought it was a Brian Jordan on the Braves also.
No, he was on the
Yeah,
Cardinals.
The Cardinals.
Yeah, Kareem, keep asking away, baby. I'll be on for a while, bro. I feel good tonight. I'll be on for a while.
I can't wait to. So they have they officially gave Jameis the starting nod?
You know what Sean Payton's gonna write it out because he really wants to give it to Tyson Hill. But the way
No, he
Tyson
doesn't.
Hill played Monday night, bro, you can't do it.
Nah, I mean Jameis looked really, really good.
I know.
I can't even
I was
deny
up
that he
there
looked
during
really
the
good.
game. He threw 2 laser beam bombs for touchdowns.
Pew.
And
My
fucking
man
Michael Thomas.
Aries, my man
Yeah,
Aries called it.
Michael
He's a big.
Thomas. What is that? What is wrong with that idiot, man?
He has problems with Sean Payton.
He has problems with Sean Payton.
Yeah,
I wonder why.
I don't know. Thank you, Tag. I feel healthy, bro. Thank you, my brother. That's something for you coming, bro. Get ready for it.
Yeah, I seen that you said you made a post, not a post, but a thing about Rollo. What was going on over there?
Fucking female battle royal Texas death matches, bro.
Oh,
Survivor Series.
Is he still battling it out with the
Red's the bad guy. Yeah, oh yeah. Now
no, I'm
his
talking
new.
with the Mile Ho Club.
Yeah. No.
The Mile Ho Club.
No, he has joined forces with those ladies now.
Survivor
You know
Series.
something? His subscribes blew up since that big fight in there.
So him and Reg the bad guy, what are they beefing about?
I don't know what it is, but it's bad, man. Let me get back to Monday night. I played it up here because Rollo gave me permission. All these guys heard the whole thing. Rollo gave me permission to play it.
Is he pandering to? Is he a panderer?
Yes, and he's against the brothers, bro.
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna have him here up. I'm
Oh.
gonna have him here up next week, and it is going to be a war up here between me and him. Because if you
So
think I'm letting him get away with what he's been saying about us black men, oh hell to the fucking no, he ain't getting away with that shit.
he's anti. So he's a simp. I've never like honestly, I've never listened to him. I know him
I'm
and
gonna
that
tell you
dude
something
Rude. Like
seriously.
I
I
seen
want to tell you
him and
something.
Rude go at it.
Yeah, him and Rule's at war right now. Let me, cause he fucked with Rule's girl, man, and I love his girl. They're not
Who's
dating,
Rude?
but he
Who's Rude's
support.
girl?
He's just a fucking groupie for China White, bro.
Oh, you talking about Rollo and China? Hold
Oh,
on,
let me get
is
to that. Hold on, let me get
that's
to
his
that.
girl for real,
Let
or
me.
is that just like his
And they're
YouTube girl?
not Rollos. I'm talking about Rule. Rule will go through a burning fire for China, bro. We
Oh,
know that in the manosphere. We just don't say nothing. But let me get to the point. China White, and I love China, and I felt horrible for her. I really did, man. But
wow.
Rollo let her go through, and she was a big supporter of Rollo. I could never do that to someone like China White. Man. He just threw her under the fucking Amtrak cellar, bro. To get under the bus. He threw her under the cellar.
For what? What did
Dang.
she do?
See, the other woman, and she's a big supporter of this room now, guys. So I'm not going to, I won't dare rip her. But the verbal assassin came up there Monday afternoon, and she just started going fucking off, bro. I mean, she started going off, and then she noticed China White was in the chat. She started calling out China White. So China goes up there. Because like I said about China, she's a bad bitch, bro. Don't fuck with her.
Mm-hmm.
And they basically tried to bully her, man. Here's the bottom line. First of all, when you have a woman like China White, and she's your ally, you keep that fucking ally, bro. I don't give a fuck what it takes.
What was the argument about?
They're jealous of her, bro.
What? Because she gets all the dudes like her.
Yes.
Oh. No, I mean, she was on the panel one time. I never really seen her talk, but she seemed real down to earth. She was cool.
Bro, she came in here 3 times in a week.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
What
So
the
it's
hell do
like,
you want me to fucking do? Go, China, I can't talk to you right now. I'm talking NBA player. Get the hell out of here, man. She goes first.
no,
Fuck
I
the
mean,
game. I'll just look over at my TV, give you a score, keep talking, bro. You nuts. Mr. Miami loves that. Let me say this, and I'm being honest here. I like some of the women. I respect some of the women at TMHC. I do. That's why I never talk nothing bad about them. And guys, if you don't know me by now, you know how I feel about China White. I adore
yeah,
China White.
she's cool. I
I
thought
would
usually I
follow
don't get along with the women there. I mean, there's a couple cool chicks.
follow fucked it up because he let her get dragged, bro. And what I would have done if it was
What were they
me,
dragging her for? What did she do
they're
wrong?
jealous of her, bro.
I know, but what she do wrong that they were dragging her for?
But China White's the type of sister, bro, that when she goes up on a male's platform, she's gonna dog out the sisters, bro.
Oh yeah, okay. So they call her a peak Misha or something.
Not pick me. They just think that she's too much of a boss bitch to them. They're jealous of
Oh,
her, bro. I mean, China comes up in here, bro. Like I just said, what the hell you think I'm gonna do? Stop the NBA playoffs for? I mean, keep watching. Tell China I can't do it right now. I'm doing Game 4, Hawks 6. Hell's no.
so what is? So they? I mean, I have
Monday,
no like. I'm still sometimes
Monday they
I'm
attacked her,
confused
bro.
about this
They're
damn.
just jealous of her, bro. That's the bottom line. Monday they attacked her. Then some other bitch came up on Tuesday and went after her, bro. I'm like, yo, Rollo. And then Rollo, I was on Rollo's platform late last night, by 2 o'clock in the morning. He started his live. I was one of his guests, and he said last night he no longer associates with himself with China White. You know what I did? And I was on camera. You know what I did?
What do you do?
I just did it. I went. I told MTGV TV tonight when she was up here earlier tonight. I said, honey, I will never let that shit happen to you on my platform. You better believe that shit. Bitches come up here talking to her like that? Oh, hell's no. It's
They were
on.
talking really reckless, huh?
Oh, God. It was horrible.
Damn.
It was bad, man. I felt so bad for China. I tried to reach out for her, bro. I'll get Rollo on that next week. You better believe that. Matter of fact, that'll be my first question to him, bro.
So he's a simp avenger.
I think, and I love Rollo, so I'm not going to bash him like that. No, he's not a simple avenger. What he is he's a man who's in love with himself, like I am, and he loves it, like our good friend Platinum. And I love you, Plat.
Oh,
That
he's a panderer.
yeah, he likes the women around him. He likes them filled, He likes the
They make
women.
it so he'll throw the men under the bus to look good in front of the damn women.
That's what he did. And he didn't realize it. And then on Tuesday, China's like saying, Rollo, don't you know how much I supported you? Rollo didn't want to hear it. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding, Rollo.
Dang.
I'll get him on that next week. I promise you. I will
He was
never let
that
fucking
thirsty.
China White go through that shit. Fuck out of here. I wouldn't let none of these women who support me, Toya, I helped Mahogany with Little Big Nate. I wouldn't, and me and Little Big Nate are boys. But I said, yo, Nate, I think you should apologize to her. You want
Well,
to
he
know
went.
what happened in that one?
Well, he went. He went. I don't even know. I really don't
No, I'm
even
gonna tell
like.
you
I
what
just
happened
think
in
this
that
chick
one.
is hilarious.
Yo, dude, I'm
This
gonna
whole.
tell you what happened in that one. Okay, it was week 4 of the NFL season. I'm trying to do football. This, I warned her about Nate, how he is. Of course, Nate goes off on her because she's a black woman. Mahogany, I never seen her this get upset. She was like, yo, you don't effing talk to me like that, and blah, blah, blah. The next thing you know, I looked in my chat room. There's like 70 women in there from the sisterhood.
Dang.
I'm like,
Fine.
I was like, oh shit, what the hell is happening, bro?
The firing
And
squad.
then I didn't know her at the time, but next thing you know, who jumps up on my panel? Fucking Topaz. And I'm like, I'm looking just I'm looking just like this. What's this? This is exactly what I said. And I said,
Topaz is cool. I don't think
I love
she's
Topaz.
I don't think she's a sisterhood simp avenging.
I told her, Miss, can I help you? And she was like, everything all right here? I said, honey, I got it under control. And she said, yeah, I could tell you, Duke. I don't want nothing happening to Mahogany or any of my girls. I said, I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it. I said, Nate, give her an apology. Quote the tape. What to do?
What he went off on? He just went.
Jesus, went off ain't the word, bro.
Ain't the word.
What he was mad about?
The typical Little Big Nate. You know how he gets when he gets riled up, bro.
Yeah.
You're disgusting. You're vile. You guys are
just crank him up, and you know how he's gonna get.
The ABW woman, you guys are the scum of the earth.
I was like, oh my God, what have I started here, bro? That's exactly what I said, man. I said, "Oh my lord, what have I created here, bro?"
That shit crazy, man. So, what is your opinion on these young guys that the manosphere has well, nothing is going to happen to them. They're still going to get their bread. But what is your opinions on
Karina, Amtrak seller.
the uh what do you call it, the fresh and fit dudes?
Oh, they're gonna get theirs, bro.
Yeah.
O'Shea's already laying down the groundwork. It's coming for them.
Nah,
Yeah.
they ain't gonna. It's not. They're gonna keep making the same thing. Like, cause
No, I think O'Shea's coming for them after what happened yesterday morning.
nah, I
Yesterday
mean the
morning.
thing.
You didn't know what happened,
See
bro. Was you there in the room with what
what
happened?
happened?
So
What happened?
O'Shea is doing his monologue and he's killing those two clowns because they basically called Kevin Samuels. So then O'Shea said, maybe I'll give them a chance. Maybe I'll let this go if they learn their lesson. Who comes up in his chat, bro, talking big shit to him?
Fresh?
Some dude named Myron.
Yep.
Oh
That's
yeah.
true.
That nigga came up to his chat and
We
told
are
him,
better than you.
yeah, he said, "You guys ain't shit. I'm better than you." And
Oh Lord,
he
is he
said,
still on that shit?
"We'll bury Samuels. Don't worry about it. We're gonna finish his ass off." And then O'Shea lost it, bro.
Myron was so all that apologizing.
Yep, came up to O'Shea room, was braggadocious. Yeah,
All of that apologizing this motherfucker on did, he went and reneged on all that shit.
yeah. I think what you're gonna see, O'Shea is
Wow.
right. These young guys these young white guys were up in O'Shea's chat talking all this shit to him. O'Shea put all the white guys on blast. And I was very proud of the brothers in that chat room who really went at the white guys, bro.
The white manosphere. So it's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
And
Actually, you know
basically,
what? I'll give Myron some credit. Um, I'll give Myron some credit. If I think what he just did, um, he wants to make a white manosphere and black manosphere war,
yes.
and
And
yeah, that's his allies. So
he
the white
supports
manosphere is
and O'Shea said that he supports the white manosphere because most of their audience is white guys.
yeah, disgruntled incel white guys. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In a drunken spirit.
Nah, well, I'm not the drunkest spear tonight. I'm gonna take it easy on the drunkest spear. But
See, that's
I'll
my
take your
that's
place.
me.
oh shit! Oh goddamn! Uh-oh. Go is that oh damn! Oh shit! The spaceship has entered the building.
Oh man, we missed
Uh-oh.
you last night, Mrs. Miami. How's the weather?
Um, shoot. It's hot. Mm.
Uh-oh. Is that my dude LaShawn?
No,
Huh?
no.
Oh, okay. I thought it was LaShawn.
I put the
Uh-oh.
link in there, underrated. Now, underrated was just up here. Where you got?
That nigga, that nigga my but the funniest thing is like you can't understand. Like you see like this dude is goes on there every night, talks about how terrible these thoughts are, how you shouldn't wife these thoughts, how you shouldn't take them serious these thoughts, and how you shouldn't reward bad behavior of thoughtish behavior, and then he rewards the thought by getting her pregnant, and I'm like, God, and then instead of just taking the L, this man is making podcasts and trying to explain. He's apologized a couple of times, and now he's taking the apology back. Now he's going at Nick, man. Dog, these young guys, boy, they lack guidance. And I did the podcast earlier. I understand. I understand. I think the thing about it is a lot of older guys. We have a hard time taking ourselves out of it, and we you got to understand. If you take an objective look, you can understand why these dudes are like these young, like they're able to get these guys so easily because those guys don't have a lot of guidance. Like you have a lot of young dudes that they're growing up in fatherless homes and they're not getting a lot of guidance, so they're clinging to people, right?
Yeah.
The thing about it is like in my generation we had like terrible females, right? But there wasn't as open. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the females would come, their true nature would come out, and you like as a man, you might have had like maybe one or two of them. You know what I'm saying? You learn your lesson. These guys, they're going through like every one of them they meet is like that shit female that we met. Like if you ask a dude in the past, right? There's good female or whatever. Like they might have like 5 or 6 good females that they mess with or whatever, and then they might have that one shit female. The younger generation, damn near every female they get is that shit female that we always remember, and they're going like. And the thing about it is they're so like they're all terrible. Like, have you ever listened to the fucking City Girls?
Yeah.
You remember we had Little Kim, and then we had Foxy Brown. Now every singer is a thought. Everyone. You can't even. I don't even think that you can find a female influencer that's not on some thought shit, like on some wholesome good shit. You can't find it. So these guys are
Kendrick
growing
Lamar.
up in a generation where they're not like they have nothing but thoughts, nothing but thoughts. So, but we can't understand why they so fucking like these dudes are so fucked up. And I understand you got to take a step back and look why, like look at what they're dealing with. Look at what they're dealing with. Like, I mean, if you're a young dude, 21, and you want to find, like, say if you wanted a family, right? You grew up in a family, you had your father. That shit is like slim pickings to even have any a decent woman. It's you tell me like, come on, man. Can you like how many decent women that you know right now?
Me? 5.
Yes. Huh?
5.
Five?
Outside of my sister and my 3 nieces, 5.
That's you don't understand how bad that is.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, I do.
that's pretty bad. I grew up in a generation where we actually had functional women that like actually enjoyed having families and enjoyed
Yeah.
cooking and enjoyed like making a man feel good, enjoyed shit like that. They are growing up in a generation where these females absolutely don't care about nothing. They don't care about nothing but like likes on Instagram. You know,
Yep.
like you check this out. If you have a girlfriend, just know that she got a bunch of niggas in her DM. She's always posting pictures to get attention or whatever. It's like you're like you're paying like third or fourth in the pecking order. This is on the norm. Now, are they outliers? Yes. Are they down
Yes.
ass women? Yes. But for the most part, even if she's a down ass woman, she still has fucking modern woman tendencies, which most men don't fucking like. You know what I'm saying? We don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you're fine, cool. I can show you off when we go out to dinner and shit like that. But I don't want you fucking every day trying to recruit some new nigga. Come on,
Yep.
man. But this is
Yep.
this is what and that's why
What you want
uh
her doing every day?
what
I'm just saying, I'm listening to you, and a lot of this shit, I mean, there's a lot of complaining, and it's hard for these men to get women. It's just unrealistic to me.
Oh, yes,
Having all
it
these
is.
damn.
what
Bro, you kidding
what are you
me?
talking about? It's no. What I'm saying is these guys like come on, man. I'm 40 years old, dog. I mean I can navigate. I know the fucking I got plenty like matter of fact, I'm on here right now running away from fucking women. I got bitches texting me, want to hang out with me, but I don't even want to put up with their shit. I ain't got no goddamn problem going with women. I'm just trying to understand why these guys are so susceptible to a fresh and fit in that phony ass shit, is because these fucking dudes are going through a lot of fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? They're getting frustrated because it's slim pickings, and plus they can't really navigate the territories. You call it complaining. You see, that's the thing right there. Like you, that's why they go to a Myron. That's why they go to a Myron, because like niggas like you. Like you're using female talking points right there. Man, you getting me fucking mad right now because that's why they're so susceptible to these fuck niggas. Because niggas like you trying to shame these niggas. Like they don't know, they're a fish out of water. They don't know how to deal with these broads. They don't know how to deal with them.
Man, listen.
You call it,
You got
no,
niggas
understand.
like me that
You
got
call it
ducks out
complaining.
there
You
that
call
can't
it
keep the
complaining.
women.
Hey, you call it complaining. It's fucking real life. Those motherfuckers don't know how to do it. They don't got the guidance to do it. So they have fake ass gurus that teach them how to fucking do it. And that's why they're susceptible to them.
Totally agree.
First thing you say, oh, you're complaining. Nah, these bitches are bad. They're terrible. They're terrible out here. God damn, just admit that. Don't simp avenge.
But just like the bitches are terrible, where the niggas that's supposed to step in and raise and show these women and be a real man.
I'm not being nobody's stepdad.
You must not be a real man then.
No,
I'm a real man. I raised my
What you
boys.
talking about, man? I raised my boy. I raised my boy. Hey, you know what? I get it done. My boy's good.
Anybody
What
can
you talking
anybody
about?
have kids? Anybody have
No,
kids?
no.
What
I
else you
raised
doing with it?
mine. All three of mine are officers in the United States military, and my two
All my nephews
grandsons
are
are going
thorough.
to
What you talking
the
about,
Naval
man?
Academy. So you can't sit there and talk about me.
Man, listen.
You
all
can
ex
lose
bitches
that
wish
shit.
they still was with me because to this day they don't even make the same amount of money when they was with me. So how about that? Y'all ain't helping these bitches get women the money and doing some business and doing it and making it happen. They ain't respecting y'all. Y'all out here trying to get home. Oh, babe, let's Netflix and chill. Let me touch that pussy. She don't want to do the same shit every fucking day. Get your ass out of here with that lame ass shit. You ain't getting no pussy. You better learn how to do some business with these women. Then you'll be on the next level. Learn that shit.
Doing some
Fuck out of here. You
doing
can't
some
teach me
business with
shit.
some fucking
I
women.
done,
What you talking
ran
about,
through
man?
women left and right. Fuck out of here. And showed them
Who
how to make
can't
money.
run through? Dog,
I
the
done showed
environment
women
is
how to
so
make
easy.
more
Who
money than
can't
their
run through
parents
women
in this
right now?
world. Fuck
Who
out of here.
can't run through women right now? You got to be a lame ass motherfucker
You
that
ain't
can't be
running through
running
no
through
women.
women.
You all in these fucking women chats. I hear you talking, bitch. You all in these motherfucking women chats. All through the motherfucking, you complaining about other dudes and shit, what they worried about. You ain't doing shit, man. Get out of here.
Nigga, hey, what?
Boy, this is
I'm not the
interesting.
fucking one. I'm not the fucking one.
Two
Bitch,
Miami
like,
guys
bitch,
going at it.
what?
You
This
were the
is
one came out
You want
sour
proof?
first. Fuck
out of here,
I
man.
don't need
Hey,
no proof, bro.
hey,
I'm
hold
not.
on, man. Hey, you
I'm
can
not the
play.
one
Hey,
out here, bro. I'm not the one out
you
here
can play
talking
the
about other
radio.
men and
Hey,
complaining about
you
their
can play the
relationship
fucking
and
radio,
shit.
but don't play with me. Don't play
Fuck
with
here.
me. I'll show
You
you
the
fucking
one.
receipts.
You the one trying to
I'll
talk
show
in
you
third
fucking
parties.
receipts.
You the
You ain't
one with
finna
no
do nothing.
women out here. Fuck
Who's
out of here.
the one with no women?
You
Nigga,
the one
what's
can't
wrong
keep a
with you?
relationship. That's why you hot and all broken.
He ain't broke, I can tell you
Fucking
that.
reckless on these women.
You a simp avenger, dog. You a simp avenger. Just call it a fucking day. That shit fucking hurt your panties in a bunch because we talking about these hoes, right?
Who, me? I ain't
Yeah, you
worried
a
about
whole
it. You
like,
must not. I
no,
don't
your
give a
heart
fuck
pump
about
fucking
that.
Kool-Aid,
What's
sweet
up,
I
Earth?
don't
Kool-Aid,
give a
fuck
fuck
ass
about
boy.
what the fuck. I'm
Don't you ever
talking
fucking
about
talk to me
you
like that, nigga.
talking about another man
Bitch, you don't
complaining
know.
about
You don't
women
know
and you
shit.
talking all
You don't
this
know shit about
bullshit,
me, nigga.
and then you want to get mad because I said that's their problem.
That's their
Damn right, that's
problem.
their fucking problem
We're
if they
trying to
can't keep a
rationalize
woman.
that shit, nigga.
Fuck
Keep a
out of
woman?
here.
What the fuck you talking about, man? Look at what they had to choose from. That's why I
They
fucking
got garbage to choose
man.
from.
All the same
Dog, that's
shit.
why. Dog, you the same. Dog, you the same pussy nigga that the fucking sisterhood fucking raised. That's why these niggas in these fucking
No,
state
no,
right.
not raised. He's not.
Yeah,
That
I ain't get raised by no pussy. I'll tell you that much.
boy. Don't
he's
fucking
the
play with
guy
me,
that they
whole ass
would
boy.
support.
Hey, you the same pussy nigga, man.
I got raised
You know you
around
got
money.
female part. No, the
Hey,
fuck
I
you
got
did,
raised
man.
around money.
Man, you a hoe. You a whole
I
hoe
got
out
raised
here. You can
around
tell
money,
by
and
your fucking voice.
guess
But
what?
you the only one
Get
that
out of here,
got
man.
raised around
I got
money.
raised around money, and guess what? That's what really controls shit. So I
Like you the
see.
only one that got raised
If you
around
don't know how to
money.
do
Then,
business, if
nigga,
you don't
you
know
a
how to
trick
keep,
then. You a trick then.
ain't no trick. Ain't no
You
trick.
fuck
I
ass
just
boy.
handle business. You
Man,
got to
you
learn how
handle
to.
business.
A woman
You
wants
want to talk about
a
that money
woman wants
talk,
this
nigga?
money just like you, right? Don't you want money? Don't you want to look good?
Man,
Don't you want to look good? Oh, wait, hold
the
on. You the
fuck you
one that
talking
break
about,
her
man?
off. You the
What
one
the
that
fuck are
break her
you
off.
talking
You
about?
buy her
What you
bags.
talking
You
about?
know
What
the
you
difference.
talking about?
Hey, listen, Triple Black. The difference between niggas like me and you is I teach a bitch how to make money so she could buy her own fucking bag. You buy the bitch the bag. You see the difference? You see the
Bitch, my
difference?
wife runs a fucking successful business that I fucking started
Oh
for
yeah,
you,
oh
dumb
yeah,
motherfucker.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
oh
you
yeah.
dumb motherfucker.
Fuck out of here.
What you talking about, man? Bitch,
You ain't
you
got
want
no
to know?
fucking wife.
You want me to show you a goddamn NBA degree, motherfucker? I know about fucking business, fuck ass boy. Don't fucking play with me, man. Don't
You
fucking
over here
play with
talking
me,
about he
man.
got a wife complaining about
Nigga,
the next man not
fuck
being
nigga. Hey,
able to have a girl.
listen,
Get the
nigga.
fuck out of here.
Two
Listen, nigga.
Miami
You
guys
see this
going
fucking
at it,
shit right
folks.
here, fuck nigga? You see that?
Don't
That's
nobody
proof
want.
right there, nigga. What the fuck does that say, nigga?
Don't nobody ain't
Shut your
worried about
motherfucking
that.
mouth. So what does that say right
There's
there,
been
fuck
plenty of
nigga?
people without that. That
Okay,
don't mean nothing.
hey,
That's
hey,
what you
you want
wanted. You
a
got it.
business, nigga?
Congratulations.
Nigga,
You
hey,
went to school with
motherfuckers
that. You
pay me for
wanted
this
it.
fucking shit.
Congratulations.
For that expertise, nigga. Fuck y'all.
You went to school.
Play
You
with me,
wanted
boy.
it. Congratulations. That shit don't mean nothing. There's
Where's your
professionals
credentials
out here
at, you
that ain't
fuck
shit
ass boy?
anyways.
Mine is in the Pentagon in the in Washington.
You guys might
That's
as well
all I
have
got to
this
say
fight.
about all that.
You guys might as well have this fight on Biscayne Boulevard, you two, bro.
Yeah, it's fun, ain't it? But he's from another culture, though, ain't he? When you
Yes,
Spanish,
Pete.
Pete,
What was that?
Yes,
are
are
you
you
Spanish?
Latino?
Are you Latino?
Oh yeah, I'm Spanish.
Yeah,
Then
that's the
that's the
difference.
reason why.
Hold
Y'all
on.
got a whole
Yeah, I was
different.
about to say
Y'all
that.
women are so much better than ours. It's a damn shame.
But what you talking about? I'm born and raised in Liberty City, bro. I'm
But your
from.
women are better than ours.
There's no such thing as women and nothing, bro. There's no
Yeah,
such.
there is. Y'all. Man, every time I went to one of my Spanish
Bro,
friends'
you're not gonna
house,
get through it. It's like he's
I was
on that,
always
the
treated. It's
exception to
like
the rule shit. Every woman is a exception to the fucking rule.
You see,
He's
our
you
on
see,
women
that
are
you
shit.
just
see that?
trash.
You see, Mace.
I'm
Our
not.
women are just trash, and they've been that
You
way
see
for the
how he
last
see how he assumed,
25
right?
years.
I gotta ignore. You see, I'm ignoring money right now. You see how he assumed and he thinks about what I am right now. That's what I love that shit.
That's this fucking shit that you're talking about. It's like, oh,
Jefferson, get up
now
here, bro.
man,
You probably don't hear me
you got
correctly
my blood, man. You got my blood pressure up.
because
You
you
got
know
my
you,
blood
you you
pressure up.
know what you was doing, and I called you out on that stupid shit.
What was I doing?
What man was out here? Was he up here? You talking about? On that other man? You
What you
complaining about relationship? Whatever the fuck you was talking about. No, nobody know
complain
what the
about
hell you was talking about.
relationship? I was talking about these fresh and fit fans. Why are they so susceptible to those guys? And people are making 100 videos about admiring them. Like those dudes, they're selling a product that's it resonates with those young guys. I
Young
was
white
saying that
guys. I might add.
I know it resonates with those dudes. What the problem is with us, we can't really understand that shit because we can't take ourselves out of it because we don't understand like the generation of women that's growing up in their generation is completely different from us. Like for
Yeah,
instance, you might have had like if you think about the women that you went through, you might have had like 2 or 3 bad ones, right? Like 2 or 3 terrible women that that fucked you over and did that shit. These guys are growing up to a generation that's been conditioned to be that worst of the worst chick that you had.
yeah.
Every
That
one,
you have. Every one of them.
every one of them are conditioned to be that. So that's why these guys will run to a Myron to get some fucking because shit, it's slim fucking pick. Like every bitch that you deal with is a fucking finessing, goddamn city girl trying to whoop you out of some cash, trying to trap you into some shit, trying to
No, you see, you
tighten it
did
up. I mean,
no,
oh my
no,
god.
no. That's not true, bro.
Mm.
That's not true.
I gotta hear this from Pete right now.
That's not, bro. Not. I, I'm telling you, bro. There's 20-year-old chicks out there that are all business and they're into doing they shit. They're not into men, bro. They're dealing with men. There's 20-year-old, 19-year-old chicks out there chasing money and getting it.
You just proved the point.
Yes.
They said they don't give a fuck about men. They chasing money. That's what I'm saying. We didn't deal with. We actually dealt with women that wanted to fucking do for us, like have families and shit.
But you see, that's the shit. That's the shit. That you see, that's where
you just said it.
No,
you just said it.
This is the problem.
Yeah, you did.
This is the problem. Now it kind of makes sense. You like this goes to like my old girl too, because my old girl fall in this bullshit trap. They feel like since they the woman, they feel like they got to be the ones to cook, clean, and do all the like. They feel like that's what their job is.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That is their job.
No, you see, that's where y'all old school people. That's where y'all got that shit.
I know. Don't get on us old school, because that's the way we were
Women
raised.
are nurturers. They're naturally nurturers.
I'm right here, bro. What you need, brother?
Oh my God!
Isn't a man a hustler? Isn't a man a go-getter? Is there something wrong with a man being a hustler and a go-getter and making money?
Not at all.
No.
So what's wrong with a woman doing it? I'm asking y'all now.
Not at all.
Nothing at all, right? So now
Because
check
you
this
know
out,
what,
mates.
Triple
Check
Black?
this out.
You
Check
know
this
what,
out, because I'm
Triple
talking.
Black?
When I met my lady, she used to fold clothes. She used to come home, fold her own clothes, do all this shit. When you get to a certain level, you don't never fold clothes again. You pay people to do that shit. You got to go to the thing they do it for you.
Guys, I hate to tell you this.
They ain't cooking no more. You don't have time for that shit.
It's true. Pete's speaking facts, bro.
You don't have time for that shit.
These women
You trying to make your woman be stuck. Bitch, do you want to be stuck at home? Now your woman bring home the money. Do you want to be stuck at home cleaning and cooking and doing all that shit? All right, then.
Like these television
go
bitches
make money,
now.
go handle that shit, and then you'll have more time, and you'll have more time to play with that pussy instead of your lady all mad, never sucking you up and never doing shit because you got her all up in that house making sure she cook you a little something. No, go ahead. Hey, buy that shit. Make that shit happen. Fuck out of here.
I don't want no woman that's going to compete with me.
Exactly.
No, bitch. My woman better compete with me. I want numbers.
I don't want no woman that's going to compete with me.
I want my bitch to compete with
you
me
want
with
a chick
numbers.
with
I
a
want my bitch
fucking
to compete with me in
want
bed.
a
I want my bitch to compete with me with friends.
You want a chick with a dick. That's what you want.
No, he wants a chick that brings him the bag like he does.
That's okay.
And listen, I done made bitches that bring no bag. I don't make
Man,
them
I'm not
bag.
trying. I'm not trying to have no fucking pissing match with no fucking bitch.
That's it. That's it.
I get my own. That's what I'm trying to teach you. I get my own. I'm hungry. I go get it on my own. I don't need no bitch. I order right now Miller Air House buffalo wings, fries, and the enchilada on the side. I'll spend $40 on my meal right now. Throw the rest out, whatever I don't fucking eat. Don't give a fuck. But I don't need no bitch cooking for me. I love my bitch. She right up in that motherfucker. She hope I'm in that motherfucker with her. But I'm out here talking shit. I wanted to join Mace, but now this man done got me hot talking about these men and all the time I'm hearing all these women complaining shit. It's a lot of you men out here that ain't helping these women go get it. So they got to depend on your little income. You only making $600 a week. You making $500. Now you got to split that little ugly ass check in two because you want to keep a woman. The fuck out of here. I don't play them silly ass games.
What you really don't want me to drop my credentials down? Because you know
I'm about y'all on the panel. I'm doing what Triple Black was doing, right? He was talking about another person, right? So now I'm talking about the people that fall in that
Who was talking about
category.
another? Who was I talking about? Who was I talking about?
I don't remember the dude's name. You was bringing his name up like 4 or 5 times.
Oh, Myron.
He's doing young
ain't
people.
Here to defend himself, but you bringing his name
I don't
up.
care if he ain't here to defend himself. We just speaking the truth. Myron is doing these young guys an injustice.
That's y'all.
He's not putting them up on the. He's not putting them up on the proper game to get good women. Men want.
Huh?
I don't know what y'all be thinking, but black men want to marry black women. We just don't have good women to choose from.
Oh, yeah, Myron let it all out, bro. He doesn't like us. He thinks that the foreigners are 10 times better.
Right, you can tell he has that complex where he thinks, we're beneath him.
He doesn't like doesn't like American black men.
No, he don't. Because he can't really compete with us.
Yeah.
You see, I don't get it, man. How the hell you gonna sit here and say a woman from another country is better from a woman that's down the street from your crib?
That's what
Because
he thinks,
that woman from another country was raised to be a wife. We're not raising our women in our community to be wives anymore.
Exactly.
We're not doing it. And that's why we need.
Pete, they act like men too much. They feel that they have to wear the pants.
You know what? Hey, with all due respect, how old are you, Pete?
I just turned 32.
Okay,
Oh
happy
yeah, that's.
birthday,
I mean,
Pete.
we ain't never gonna see eye to eye. You know, we ain't never gonna see eye to eye. Because I grew up in a generation we actually saw women that wanted to make, you know, they wanted families. They wanted to make their men happy. They were
but I mean,
like content.
I got
We didn't.
family members.
We
I
grew up
got
in it. My
family
mom
members.
was that.
But listen, I got family members. I see how they do with they chick. I see how my brother handle it with his chick. I see how my cousin handle it with his chick. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with how the people do it. Like that's not me. To me, that's not life, dog.
There's
That's not
nothing better.
Like
Pete
you see,
and my brothers up here all could agree, even you, Mr. Miami. It is nothing better than to wake up at 6:30 in the morning with pork chops in the frying pan and homemade French fries from a woman.
Yes.
No,
nothing
you
better
see
than
what the
woman.
thing
You
is.
know how? You matter of fact, you know how I knew my wife was a freaking keeper when she freaking woke up, you know, before work, fucking cooking me fish, like, you know, frying fucking fish for breakfast.
Oh yeah, man.
She got me a big boy breakfast, you know, fish and grits, everything,
Yes.
the whole nine. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, man.
And she was wearing lunch. I mean, like she was wearing something. What's the name too? I was like, before. I mean, this is
Lingerie.
before work. I'm like, what? What? Come on, man.
I remember
That's
one
a
morning,
keeper.
bro, I woke up.
Super black.
That's a
I
keeper.
stayed with her for 20 years because of that reason. She was beautiful.
Yeah.
She was fit. She was very kind.
Yeah.
And she dressed like, I think in the 22 years me and her were together, I think I seen her in a pair of pants maybe 5 times.
Again,
She
with
wore
me,
dress, heels, stockings every single day.
well, I've never seen women like that. But let me get back to what I was saying.
Ooh.
that day when that morning when I woke up and I was smelling pork chops in the kitchen, I said, first of all, who let you in my house? That says she climbed through the fire escape.
What?
Okay. What?
What?
They had to keep her and you threw her away.
Number two.
You got rid of her?
I'm so embarrassed to tell this. Number two, she goes to me, you know, that's what you wear to bed every day? I said, yeah, what's wrong with it? She said, your black ass better get in that shower, and when you come out here, I got a big surprise for you. So, you know, took the shower, dried off. You know, I used to always do my hair first when I had a lot of hair on me. So, on my head. So, I come out to the kitchen, bro. 3 giant pork chops with French fries, homemade potatoes, and a whole fucking pitcher of lemonade. I wasn't fucking happy.
Mm.
I still can't believe she climbed through the fire escape.
On a scale of 1 to 10, Mace.
Yeah.
Dress size. How much she weigh? Huh?
I'll show you a picture.
We'll do the Kevin Samuels. Let's see
I'm gonna do the similarity. Let me go find it. And I said this earlier today because I've been on for 5.5 hours. You see, Jesus Christ, Platinum is doing his 4th show today.
My bad, man. I just don't understand that women shit y'all be going through. I know Mace. I know Mace, but you be going through it. But at least you don't be talking.
What women shit are we going through?
If you don't know, I'm a triple. Come on, bro. If you
What?
don't know the women shit these guys be going through, bro, that's all you
Oh no,
fucking
he's
hear.
talking about like he's trying to individualize it to us. I'm commenting on as a
Here we
collective
go.
what these young guys are going through.
Here we
Man,
go.
And
they going through
it,
hell.
I got it. I got the
I'm
picture
just
right
talking
now.
about what be going on over here on this channel with y'all. I be hearing Mace talk, sometimes I'm in the clouds, I'll comment, be in 15, 20 minutes listening in, and y'all got y'all little women debates and shit like that. I listen sometimes, but it's just, I
have you
don't
ever been in a
understand.
barbershop?
Who, me?
Yes,
Yeah.
you. I know where he's going with it.
Bro,
Me too.
I'm not talking about women with my barber. I'm letting you know right now.
So you've never been in a barbershop?
You're not gonna talk about women with me, bro. That's just I'm telling you right now. Anyone around
So
me,
he's never been
no,
in a
anyone that
barbershop.
does
No, he ain't never been in
business
a
around
Nah,
me,
he
barbershop.
ain't
there's no
never been in a
women. You don't
barbershop.
talk about women, bro. There's
Well,
nothing to
I
talk
hate to
about.
tell you this, Pete,
Yeah.
but in most brothers' barbershops, we do. We talk about a lot of things, but women is
Everything.
definitely a topic. That's how we
Everything.
do in our culture. That's how we
Everything.
do.
Oh, you see me? I'm always on appointment, so I'm in and out. I don't have time to discuss. Like I don't have time.
You guys don't get. So
I
Pete,
don't
what
You
you
go to
don't
the
telling
play
me?
barbershop.
Hold
dominoes? You
on,
don't. I
I
hold
don't
mean,
on,
go to the
hold on,
what you
hold on,
barbershop
Cuban?
and
triple. I
hang
got this.
out.
Triple, I got this. So you telling me when you don't go to the barbershop?
Who, me? I go to the barbershop every week, Mace.
So you're telling me that there's not other dudes in that barbershop ain't talking about some fine chica?
Mace, when I'm in the barbershop, I'm not even listening to other people, bro. I don't even
Oh,
care,
you
bro.
one of those niggas? Okay, I get it. I know the type of nigga he is.
You
Yeah.
got your headphones in, not listening.
I'm not paying
No, he's
attention.
one of
That's not
those
a.
guys that he doesn't pay none of those guys any attention.
That's what I'm saying. You talking about women? I'm not giving you no attention, bro. Y'all got problems, bro. That's y'all problem.
What are you talking about?
Y'all got
That's
these
what we
women problem. That's y'all. I
do.
don't deal with that shit.
That's what you do.
No,
That's
that's
what
not
we
what you
do.
do.
Like we've
That's
been
like
doing
some
that shit
bitch
ever since we
shit.
were in high school. You go to the
Talking over
damn
here about some damn
barbershop,
bitches.
we argue about sports, we argue about
I'll talk
this,
about
we play
sports, but I ain't talking about no
basketball.
bitches. I can talk about so many. Y'all want to hear
Jefferson,
women's
get your
stories?
ass up here.
Come on,
Okay, let's
man.
be serious here. Here we
This
go.
shit crazy to me, man.
Here we
This
go.
shit crazy to me.
Look
That's
at the
crazy to
second
me.
picture.
It is crazy.
Look at the second
It's
picture to the right.
What was
Second
that?
picture.
On the top page. Look at the second picture to the right. This way.
Oh, I see. That's all I like. I don't like them skinny little girls. You got to give me something with some meat bone on it.
Right there, bro.
Junk in the
what?
trunk.
The one in the
I'm
middle. I
smacking that
ain't do
up.
Lizzo's on the far right. I don't do Lizzo.
I should
The
know
one
it.
in the middle. He's
The
like
one in
that.
the middle. Ooh.
Those are the
That
type
climbed
of
through
women
your
that
window?
those are yeah, she did.
You didn't marry her?
No, I don't. I got rid of her. She was a pain in the ass. Got rid of her in like a week.
5 foot, whatever.
Oh.
It's 170 pounds. That's perfect.
Yeah.
No, that's a little bit too big.
Not for me,
That's
bro.
you.
That's perfect for me. I'll handle the rest.
That's you,
Oh, you'll
bro.
handle the rest?
When that chick when that honey, it
Ooh,
impressed me
Ooh.
alone that she climbed through my window.
she got a nice rack.
Yes,
So
you do.
but the point
Yeah, but
is,
she like fish box. She don't like chicken boxes.
Damn. Did you go there? Did he go there?
I'm gonna leave that alone. But anyway, uh,
Wow.
what impressed me with her at the time was she did that. I couldn't believe she did that. She said, I climbed through the fire escape just to come up here to see you.
Yeah, that's a little stalkerish. I don't
I'm
know.
like,
Yeah.
Probably
damn.
feels too.
Oh, bitches be like that. Men be like that too.
Yeah.
She picked out cause I used to wear baseball jerseys back then. She picked out the jersey for me to wear for the day.
Mm.
My girl right now be popping up. I be hating that shit, man.
Now
I
I
had
don't
to
have
like
no girl. I'm
check.
happy about that. Amen. I don't
Ugh.
have none. Amen.
I hate that shit. Just pop up, pop up.
Nice girl, you
Oh,
should do that
let
too.
me in. Let me in. I'm like, what?
Oh hell
I know
no!
you
I'll
was
tell that
coming.
bitch could disappear.
I used to call her the pop. I used to call her the pop up nigga.
Ooh.
That
Just pop
shit's
up.
terrible.
Nah,
Yeah.
you ignore her call. She popping up on your channel, Mace. She'll jump on the stream.
Any woman
Yep.
I'm talking to that if she jumps on the screen, she will be blocked forever, bro.
Imagine you got one of your chicks trying to hit you up. She mad you ain't answering. She jump on your chat. She start hitting you up on the chat.
Damn, they're killing. So this is a new story. Like, god damn. So the new story is Steph Curry's mama cheating on.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's running the streets, bro. She found herself.
Running the
She's been
streets.
staying with a white boy for 3 years now, 3.5 years.
Street hound.
One thing I can say, she didn't fall backwards. The boy had the guy has money.
Not like Steph Curry does, bro. I mean,
Yeah,
not
he got
like
money
Bill
like
Curry.
he got money like Steph Curry. He's running a multi-million dollar. Just heard it on Roger the other day.
no, he's a property.
He's a building
Development.
contractor.
Development.
Dang.
Yeah, he's developing a large complex.
So you telling me
He's
this
got
man
money
has?
like him. But
I wanted
like
to
everybody
go
keeps
for
saying, it's only gonna be about a year or two more since she get free. The Thriller, BB King, the Thriller's gone. Soon as she get free, he gonna dump her.
Oh yeah.
He ain't marrying her.
No, it's easy to be the side chick. Wait till he
Has
and
to
she
be the
gonna find
main chick.
out. She gonna find out about how many other chicks he got, and then she gonna be like, "What? I left my husband for this? Oh damn!"
Now those type of women will go find another white guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're gonna.
man. If that's your side chick, you don't worry if she find another man.
Mm.
Side
But
chick, bro. That's your
I
man.
bet, I
Side
doubt
chick.
that I doubt that she even realizes that,
My
because the
bad.
thing about it is he's probably telling her all kinds of shit, like,
Of
yo,
course he
baby, I want
is.
to be with you,
Of
blah blah
course.
blah, and then you need to leave your husband, blah blah blah, and then she do, and then she gonna find out that the grass
Yeah,
Ain't green.
that's
that grass ain't greener.
Yeah,
And she
you
gonna be
just
like,
got the
damn.
crab grab.
you're
I'm
better
looking,
off
You just left
pursuing that
a
chick.
manicured lawn for crab grab.
I'm like, bitch, you 55. Bitch, you need to go ahead and she gonna find out, and then she gonna try to go back to Dale, and Dale be like, nah,
Oh
Nah,
hell
I've
no.
upgraded already.
Yeah.
already.
I've
Yeah,
already upgraded.
I got a 2000 model.
I got a
You got a
2000.
25-year-old.
I gotta be a
With less
25-year-old.
miles.
I
Yeah.
used to be a model, huh?
Then she could be calling all her sisterhood friends. I'm like, I thought you told me this is what I should have did. Leave that nigga and go get me one of these. And then, but I found
Patty
out
Chads.
that White Zaddy got like about 4 more of me, and he got a couple younger versions of me.
Hells
Yeah.
yeah, they do.
You know what? You could even. This is like some shit that you write in a fucking book every fucking time, and
Yep.
this shit happens every time. She fucking 55. I could see if she was 26.
Yeah.
Like,
You fucking your side chick 55, bro.
who?
All that tells you, I'm being
You
serious.
just
Yeah.
And I said this earlier tonight. That tells you, it proves my point why I've been trying to tell Triple Black for months. And I told Triple Black, you can be a black man and you got Jordan money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But a lot of these black chicks don't care. They'd rather be with a broke Brad and Chad. Or like I said before, they'll run in LA. These bitches go to Skid Row to get white men, bro.
Yeah.
oh
Clean
man,
them up,
bro. How you
buy them
say shit
suits.
like that?
Because she really
That's
believes
the
that
truth.
nigga's gonna get a good
No,
corporate job.
it's a true. But but you gotta understand the fucking dumb logic on it. Like,
Because, bro,
she's leaving her husband, right? She's leaving her
yeah,
fucking husband of 33 years, right?
yeah,
And she's going to go get this rich white dude, right?
yeah.
And for some reason, it doesn't dawn on her that this guy has a lot of money too, right?
They don't.
You
That's the
don't think
point,
that he
Triple.
had, like,
Triple. If it
what?
was a choice between a $2 billion black man or a multi-million-dollar white man, she's gonna take the white man every time. That's how black women
Yeah.
are, bro. I tried to tell you that. Curry
That's
just proved.
Well,
Curry just
Mace,
proved
it
that to
don't
you.
need to be about race, but check this out. You're talking about Steph Curry's mom?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
yes.
So she left her man who has more money. They divorced, and she got with someone with less money.
Yes.
Yes.
Right, right.
Small
Do you
thing,
think?
big
Well,
thing.
what? Think about it. Like, you see, I be thinking about shit all the way around, and it comes quick. You see, I think about it all the way around. So let's say she's not happy, bro. She want to be able to do things.
Okay. But at
She's
the
not
first
Yeah.
3
happy.
years of
And how
marriage,
about if she's tried over the years to try to implement it and push it, and it hasn't been no change? Are you gonna be stuck, Mace? Are you gonna be stuck somewhere where you're not happy?
No.
Exactly.
no.
So does money matter if you got it? No. So you
That's
can't
why
really just like
Bro,
what
look
he
back.
just said.
but
What
but
he just
but
said.
that's the thing, man, Pete. You just don't, you can't see the forest for the trees. You got, can you just, sometimes you young guys just don't want to listen to older people. We've seen this shit all the time. They end up
No.
regretting
All
it
the
and wanting to
time.
go back to what they had before. This is what they do. They do
And you
this all the
can't
fucking
go
time.
back.
That's what I'm
Yes.
saying. They
That's the
do. We've
one thing
seen this
about
shit so
today's.
many times. We've seen this shit with our auntie. We
Yeah.
seen like where they were like, "Oh, I'm not happy. I haven't been happy. I tried everything. So let me go ahead and end this." And then they go to the other side, and they thought that this is what's happiness, and they start learning a whole bunch of, oh man, this dude has like 4 or 5 or 6 side chicks that are
Yep.
younger than me or whatever, and shit. Now he said he wanted to commit, but now he doesn't want to commit. Oh damn.
Yeah, but
Um,
see, this is where black women get lost.
yeah, they
There's
get
Mhm.
one
lost in the fucking
thing about.
sauce.
But
There's one
then
thing
that's
about.
their problem. They didn't want to be loyal. They searched for happiness. They failed. So that's their
Right.
second fail, because obviously they weren't happy with your ass, right? Let's just say. So they
Yeah.
ain't happy with you. So they failed. Then they failed again, and they just ain't finding it yet.
The
And
part
then
of
we
is,
walk away. That's the thing you ain't listening to.
yeah, we
These
walk
young
But you
away
guys
might,
now.
are
And they
dealing
will
with
and they will
women
try to
just
come
like
back.
that.
They will try to come back. They will try to come
come back
back.
to who?
Black men.
You,
They always do. They always come
they
back.
always do.
And but
Kevin
black
They
Samuel
always
said
men,
it
try.
And
real
guess
the
what?
good.
difference
And
now
guess
is
what?
a lot of brothers this ain't fucking with them.
And
Just
guess
ain't
Yeah.
what?
fucking with them.
Guess what? There's men out there that get cheated on by their girl, and they accept it and let them come back. That's how powerful the pussy
That's
is. All
those
right.
fools.
So
But
don't
the
so
That's them
majority,
don't
fools.
that
That's
the
huh?
those
That's
fools. I
majority,
them fools.
the majority don't do that no more, bro. Black
No, the
women
Majority
are
don't
nice,
do that no
bro.
No,
more.
you see,
no.
I'm not. It happens in every race.
Yeah, it does. But see,
Facts.
the young black guys now, they're saying just like this. I don't like black women. Y'all too mean.
Yep,
You're too ugly.
yep.
You got these long rafter fingernails that we've been telling you for the last
Yeah,
10
Shit.
years to stop
sure.
wearing. That weave in your hair, it stank.
Yes,
Stop
yes,
putting it in
I
your
agree.
hair.
You got
Stop putting all this
and
cakeup
I've seen,
on you.
listen, and I've seen Chinese girls full of tats in the
Yeah.
hood with a
Yes.
black dude. So what you think? That's wrong?
Yes. No.
I'm gonna leave that one
One
alone.
thing about that
I'm with that
Chinese
alone.
girl is this. She was raised to be a wife. Even
Oh
though she's
yeah.
even
So it's
though she's
good now.
rebelling, she
Yes,
was raised to be
she
a
was
wife.
raised to be a wife. Yes.
Oh
Even though
well.
she's rebelling right now, she was raised to be a wife.
Oh
And
well.
when that time comes that she has to click it in, she gonna get a good man.
Yep.
That's
See,
why they
black
run
women,
circles around black women.
that's why they run circles around. But same thing with the Spanish
So
girls
so
that
so
grew up. When your
how
sister, when you sat down to dinner, did your sister not serve you?
That's for you, Pete.
who me?
Yeah,
Yeah. Did
when
your
you
sister
growing
not
up in
serve
the
you?
house, when you was like, let's say 14 years old, your sister didn't bring you a plate to you?
My sister's younger than me.
Did they bring you a plate?
I
All
took
right, let
care
me
of my
rephrase
sister.
that since she's younger than you. when you
Okay.
was, let's say, 18, 19, and you was still at home before you got the hell out, your sister didn't make you a plate for you to eat?
Mace, at 16 years old, I was
Yes, that's
living in
about the. They
at
start doing
16.
that. They
Listen,
start
Mace,
doing that at 12, bro.
Mace,
They start
Mace,
doing that at
Mace,
12, the
Mace,
ones I
Mace.
know.
At 16 years old, I was in Aventura living in my own place.
Okay,
Okay.
that ends that
You
argument.
like me then.
I'm just saying.
I was at my mama's house at the 16 in the United States Army.
No, I was just in an apartment, in a bedroom apartment. I paid my own shit at 16 years old. At 17 years old, I had 3 cars.
There you go.
17, that was a full Ranger.
You'll think I'm rich, but they were just little getters. I had a Mercury Sable. I had a Dodge Dakota, a 2002 Dodge Dakota, a Mercury Sable, and I can't remember that third. I think a Dodge Neon or some shit. They weren't the best cars, but I was 17.
You had
Got
them.
you where you wanted to go.
Exactly.
But you had them and you was on your purpose.
Exactly.
See, that's what young black men are doing now. They're like, you know what? It was a time that at 20 years old, I was out looking for a wife.
Nah, man.
I'm
Look,
looking
let
at
me tell
these
you.
20 years old,
This
20-year-old women. They're not worthy of even talking to.
Look, you guys, look. Let me tell you what's really going on. This is the issue. What's the problem right now in the world right now? Financial, almost everybody. No matter how much money you got, people, your neighbor rich, you know what that means? He got more bills than everybody else, and he got to pay a lot monthly, right? So the more money you make, the more money you pay monthly. I wish it was I could make $20,000 a month, and my bills were like my cousin. You know, it doesn't work that way. So let's say nobody nobody makes more than someone. How would this world be? If everybody's really equal, what problems would there really be?
Women. It'll still always be women.
Okay.
Yeah. It'll all boil down to the women.
I'm one of the few
Because
guys.
they are
Calvin, I would agree with
hypergamous
that.
and they want to keep. They want to climb.
I'm one of the few guys that don't pay women no attention, really. But
No, but Calvin is right, because no matter what, there's gonna be problems with women, and men too. You can't just blame women. You see, that's the shit I be saying.
No, it's going to go both ways.
Exactly.
I ain't lying to you. It's going to go both ways because I'm going to want to make a little bit more money so I can go on a little trip I want.
No, you can't make no. You see, that's why I say everybody's equal. Nobody
you
got
can't
more
make.
money
You
than
ain't
none.
going to no
You
lavish
do what the fuck you
vacations
want.
no
It's
more,
a free
bro.
world.
Nah,
You
I
want to
don't
go
wanna-
skydiving right now? You'll have somebody
I don't
skydiving
wanna.
with you. Well, what's the problem then?
Everything. It's always going to go back to women because you're going to have a lot of men that's going to be content with what they got.
Think about it.
And a woman is going to want you to go out and get more.
Yeah, go. It's like the woman's gonna want you to be like Kevin Samuels.
So
instead of working
So
40
right now,
hours,
like
you
I
work
was saying,
80 hours.
the issue right now is bigger than women. It's bigger than everything right now, because it's more almost like what it's like. I think it's like the TV. So I feel bad for like these kids, right? Like, I'm gonna feel bad for my kids because I don't buy them Jordans. If my daughter asks me for Jordans, I ain't buying. It's not that I can't afford them; it's that I refuse to pay for expensive shoes like that.
Well, let
And
me comment on that what you just said. Okay, the Jordans. You gotta understand something about our culture, Pete. And I'm one of these guys. I don't ever wear Jordans because I hate them. The other night, I showed Mr. Miami, and I think Calvin was up here.
I was up there, man.
I showed him my $250 pair of Ken Griffey Hall of Fame shoes that you cannot find anywhere, and if you do, you're gonna pay like $3,000 for them.
Yes.
And they are all white, milky white, fresh, clean. Only wore them twice, and only wear them on special occasions. The point I'm making is that there's a lot of people in my culture, the brothers, bro, that they really believe that when you wear a pair of nice jeans, the freshest Jordans, they really believe that women are going to be coming. And what they're finding out, a rude awakening is, especially in my city.
First of all,
most brothers can't get into a club
You see,
because
the
they
thing
are
with
that
that is,
stubborn.
Mace, all
Say
you
again?
doing, let's say you don't have it. Let's say you don't got money. Let's put this position. Let's say you really don't got no really, really big money, but you trying to stunt to look good for the female. So now you got these expensive ass shoes you really can't even really afford. If you can't buy them 2 times the same day, you can't afford it. So you got that. You want to wear the nice jeans and you're looking good. The girl's gonna find you attractive, right? Because you're looking good, you're smelling good, all that. But now she's gonna look past that. What else do you got? Now she ain't
What else
looking
do
at
you
nothing.
got?
Yeah, but the point I'm making to you, Pete, is since you brought up the
So now
Jordans,
she's looking at you like you lying.
and you're
No,
missing my
Pete.
point, bro.
Let me hit this one, Mace,
I
and then
got
you
this.
go
Hold on,
short.
Calvin. I got this. I'll give it to you in a second. In our
Okay.
culture, Pete, the niggas who are making money, bro, they don't give a fuck about the white man and about the establishment. To these guys, wearing a pair of sweatpants, a muscle T-shirt, and a pair of brand new Jordans, which they buy 2 pair of Jordans every payday, is style. And you
Yes.
can't tell these niggas anything different. These
Right.
brothers don't give a fuck about wearing a suit. These brothers don't give a fuck about wearing Ferragamos. To these niggas, and you gotta remember, they
Listen,
grew up in the Jordan era when Jordans were everything. They take that to their grave. They
Yep.
swear that they're the flyest niggas around because they got the hottest pair of Jordans and they buy
Yep.
2 every paycheck.
look,
Yep.
if they making money and they own shit, you do that. But you better own shit. You better have a house. You better own a crib. I don't want you doing none of that stunting shit if you ain't got shit under your name. I don't want to hear that you just got a little car from a dealership. You got any other titles other than cars?
A lot of guys, a lot of those guys live in condos.
See, that's
Yep.
why I was gonna tell you. That's why these
House.
kids. That's what I was gonna tell you, Mason. It's not only for black kids. This is for like almost everybody, bro. These kids growing up, they fucked up. Listen, they're out here spending all that they want. Yeezys. My nephew wanted some Yeezys for his
Yeah,
birthday.
see, that's today's
Listen,
kids. I'm talking about
I
guys right
know, but
now.
listen, my nephew wanted some Yeezys. I got him, whatever, $300 or whatever he wanted for them shits. I sent it to him, whatever. Listen, this is the issue. You want to get all like this is what I don't like. Like Jordan, you know who I respect? Shaquille O'Neal. That's so you guys could. This this man sold shoes for the kids for like $20, bro, $25, and he signed a contract with Walmart, bro. He had all the fans. He don't need the money. He was already in the NBA, just like Jordan. They don't really need the money. So why they got to sell these shoes to these kids so damn expensive? That's number one.
Because
So number
Jordan
two.
made Jordan
So now,
a
so now
billionaire.
since everything you see on TV is so fashion and it's all this, so it
Pete.
makes these kids feel
Pete.
like they need this shit.
Pete.
No, I'm not
Yeah.
talking about the kids.
Hold
I'm
up.
gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you in a second, bro. I'm not talking about the kids who worship the Jordan shoes like it's fucking the shit's gonna make you fly into the sky to heaven.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about 35 to 45-year-old men,
Mm-hmm.
grown men. Those
And
are the
that's
Yep.
why I
guys who
told you,
worship the
those,
Jordan
that's why I
shoes.
told you, those, they better own shit. If you ain't got no business, you ain't got no company, you ain't got no fucking houses and shit, and you living paycheck to paycheck and you trying to buy these Jordans, you a fraud, bro. That's just the way I feel.
But see what
Let
you
me say
leaving
this.
out is men like me.
What was
Okay.
that?
What you leaving out is men like me.
So if you live
Men
Calvin,
that had already
take
got
this,
men that had already put
if
it.
you live
A
in
man that
paycheck
had
to
already put
paycheck,
in his first retirement at 37.
oh, you retired at 37?
Yeah, I retired from the United States Army Rangers at 37.
That's beautiful, big dog. I'm trying
Dang.
to retire before 42, and my goal right now is at least 35.
And I'm working on my third retirement.
And I ain't got no pension to look out for me, so you know I gotta
Well,
do.
I got all that.
Yeah, you do. You're lucky. We're the last generation that's gonna get that. When
We're
it
the
comes
last
to
Right.
guys
generation
under
going to
50,
get
like
all
Mr.
that.
Miami, bro, and Jefferson,
That's
and
why
Yeah.
you
and
gotta have
and
own
I'm trying to.
shit.
my brother
I'm
up
trying to
here,
retire.
and my
You
brother
gotta
up
own
here.
shit.
Oh,
Yep.
Triple Black, they can kiss what you call it goodbye.
Yeah.
They ain't getting no Social
Yeah.
Security.
Yeah.
Hell
They
no.
ain't getting nothing.
You
They
better
have
be
to
out here
start.
owning shit.
They have to start
Yep.
racking up.
Racking up
Yep.
their money. And that's what
And this
that's
is
what the
and
young
that's where
black
I was
men are
going.
doing.
Hey Mace, how are they gonna rack up their money if their kids want new Jordans every other 2 weeks and them shits are $500?
Pete, a lot of our new young generations, millennials, they don't want women unless she's white. What these brothers are doing is making money, and they're going overseas to live.
That's it.
Yep.
They have
Currency
escaped the
exchange.
matrix.
But let me
That's
say this,
it.
man. Okay, man. I mean, I understand what Shaq talking about, but I remember when Shaq came out with the Reeboks.
Yep.
The Reeboks wasn't selling, man.
Yeah, because
He
people
can't
don't
run
like.
this $2. Hold up.
I'm gonna
No,
give it
You
to. I'm
don't.
giving it to you.
Prince,
Hold up.
Prince. I
No,
know
no.
where you're gonna go.
Now
I
let
know
Prince
where you're
speak.
gonna
Let
go.
Prince talk. Go ahead, Prince.
I know where Prince is gonna go, man. Listen,
You don't know where
it's
I'm going. I'm not.
no. You're gonna say that the
Let
shoes
me.
were
Can I
ugly.
finish?
Yeah,
I'm
let
not
Prince
saying
speak,
that.
bro. Go
Nope.
ahead, Prince.
Let me.
How
No.
are you?
Don't know what I'm gonna say. Shaq had the Reebok deal. His shoes was selling at Reebok. Some reason Reebok, his shoes dropped at Reebok because they were a little too big. I mean, they were. I had a homeboy that had the Shaq, so I
He's
was
just
in the
like
Yep.
big
game
and
on them
goofy,
G's.
bro.
Right? They was a little wild, and certain kids could wear Shaqs because it fit them. So the kid that wore Shaqs that nobody outside was my homeboy. He was 6'4", 6'5" in high school. So it wasn't translatable. His shoes weren't translatable. But my whole
Hmm.
point is this. It's a thing, it's an old documentary. The art of selling to the Negro. Some
Right.
experiment that I end up doing with my alkaline water that I had got. I did a litmus test on that. Hey man, you got if the elite don't want it, a Negro don't want it.
Right.
So Jordan's at 120 something dollars had to be at 120 something dollars, or he wouldn't sold now Jordan. A lot of these price points that you see in certain things are on, they there for a reason. Not because they're trying to get
You
rich,
see. Look,
because
look, look,
but no,
look,
it's called the
look,
art of
look,
selling to the Negro. The
look.
Negro ain't
You
Right.
gonna buy
listen. You got a good
them
point.
shacks.
You got a good point. But listen, check this out. And this is gonna. You might not like what you hear, but fuck it. You make a good point where you got to keep shit at a certain price because shit has to be competitive. Because shit is not at a certain price, then it won't be valued, right? So you make a
Right, won't
good
be
point with
so.
the Jordan shoe, but when you
Yeah.
really think deep about it, there's no difference between a Jordan brand, a Shaq brand, a Ken Griffey brand. They're just selling you a player, right? It's whatever they want to sell you to their maximum value. So any player, look at Tua for example. They're selling this guy, and they're selling it out, and he hasn't really done anything, right? That's the perfect example. They continuously sold Jordan. That's all they spoke about. Even if he played bad, they found a way to speak good on him, right? They sold it. They sold it. They made
But
it
I got a
happen.
rebuttal. But I
But
got a
now look, check
rebuttal to
this out.
that.
Now, if you want to go with now, you want to talk about the Negro part. Is this guy is a black icon, bro, and you know this, Jordan, bro. Even Spanish and white kids want to be like Jordan. This guy is a
You ain't
black
lying.
icon. All right, he should have did exactly what the fuck
Well,
Shaq did.
you
Shaq
making
came
my
out with
point.
that. You don't know
No, he
what?
ain't
Look,
doing that.
hold on. What Shaq did was he turned around. He said, my fans mostly are kids. Every player in the league, more fans are kids, bro. When you're old, you're not a fucking fandom fan, okay? You're a fan, you like the team or whatever, but you're not a fandom fan like when you were a kid. So most of the time, these players,
Right.
the majority is kids. Shaq came out and said, fuck Reebok. I'm gonna do a deal with Walmart. My brand
No,
is
it
my
wasn't
name.
Walmart, bro. You know what store it
My
was?
brand is
Uh,
my name, and I'm
well,
gonna sell these
it
shoes
was
cheap.
Payless.
And
He did
every
his deal
fucking kid
with.
in the
Yeah, it
hood,
was pay
and
less.
every kid in
Yeah,
the
it was
projects,
Payless.
listen,
Yeah.
hold on, and every kid in the
Payless.
project is gonna be able to afford my fucking shoes, and they're gonna be happy. They got a athlete's footwear on their feet, and guess where the predominant me on in projects? Guess what is there? There's Spanish and blacks. All right. So that's what he did it for. So for anybody to sit here and try to low blow Shaq on what he did and his shoes are cheap, no, he did it for the low
He
income.
did it. Yeah.
For
Well,
the for
Yeah, but I
and
could
and
cop
let's
Jordan,
Shaq
be
and
right
guess what?
now.
real.
And guess
Let's
I
be
what?
could
real.
And
cop
guess what?
Shaq
And
right
guess
Shaq
what?
put
now.
his
All
name
of
on
these dudes in the
everything.
hood that you see here where I grew up at in Miami Gardens and all of that shit, they're not wearing Shaqs. You put them shits on your feet, bitch, they rank the fuck out of you. They will
Hell's
make
yeah.
fun of you till fucking
Yeah.
Yep.
last
Yes,
Sunday,
that's the
bro.
way it
But
is, bro.
guess
You gotta
what? You
wear
No,
got
you
Jordans
Jordans.
on
can't.
your feet,
You
the
gotta wear
Yeah.
motherfucker that don't give a
Griffies.
fuck about you or your pockets, that motherfucker there, you ain't making fun of. The fuck out of here.
Well,
Y'all motherfuckers
my first,
symbolized by y'all symbolized by the
I ain't
symbol of
civilized
money.
about nothing. Well, yeah, oh, absolutely. Everybody want to look successful. But the key is, man, regardless, you can talk shit about Jordan all you want to. The designers, the Zip, all them big foreign Italian designers, has got Jordan style motherfucking high tops selling by them. Jordan has set the
Mace,
market. So I'm just
Mace.
saying, even Gucci and all these other big time guys,
Matter of
Louis
fact, Prince,
Vuitton, they
Prince,
got the high tops now.
Prince. Who's the best to you, according to you? Who's the all-time best NBA player in the NBA history?
Oh damn, it'd
Oscar
be Jordan.
Robertson.
It'd be Jordan to go down as
It'll be
great.
Oscar Robinson for me.
It'll be Kareem for me, no doubt. But
You got
Kareem,
Kareem. Hey, how
Kareem
much are
had
Kareem?
Adidas.
Hey, Mace, how much are Kareem shoes going for? How
He
about that
didn't
other
sell
guy?
shoes.
No, I see.
He
Did
went to
Adidas was his
movie.
shoe.
Oh, they
Uh,
ain't do shoes. I
I
wonder
think
why they ain't try to
Yeah,
Adidas,
push
here
them
you go,
shoes.
shoot.
Adidas back then
Exactly.
was
You
like
could sell
100.
anything
Was
as a
like
brand.
120
They
bucks.
just
Now
sold
they're
that
like
shit with
85.
Jordan. Jordan could have sold anything. He could have went movies. He did
He ain't
Space Jam. He
lying. He's
could have
telling the
kept doing.
truth, bro.
He just kept selling it.
Yep.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
right.
Bullshit
No,
ass
I
nigga.
get Jordan. Yeah, Jordan was smart now, but Jordan was smart though. He went on a shoe, he designed it himself
Jordan
with
didn't
his
give a
help.
fuck about nobody but himself. He didn't
That's
give a
right.
No,
fuck
That's
about
I
why
those
he's
don't.
kids
telling
in
Man,
the
you
hey,
what
bro,
he's
project.
hey,
saying,
bro,
yo.
hey, bro,
He didn't care
hey,
about those
bro.
Don't
kids
none
in
of
the
us don't
project.
none of us
I
disagree
don't,
with
I don't.
them.
I don't
Nobody
disagree
disagree
with
with
that at
that.
all.
Ain't nobody getting. I don't give a fuck about Michael Jordan's mind and how he's a businessman. What? The key to sales, you don't sell the market to everybody, sir. But Jordan
Kids,
already told you who he marketed to. He marketed his
teenagers.
shoes to middle class America, bro.
Yep, white
Yeah.
America.
And yeah, but I live in a middle class neighborhood. Middle class neighborhood with buying
Me
Jordans,
too.
they can afford them.
Yep, it's
You know what
true.
Me
I'm saying?
too.
Yeah.
And the
Every
kids is going,
white
and your
boy.
mama and mama and daddy, you know what I'm saying, back in them 90s,
Hey,
late
hey,
80s and 90s,
you
is going to
know,
buy their
listen,
kids
Prince,
Jordans because they want
Prince,
their kids to have Jordans.
Yep,
They was wearing starter jackets.
Prince.
They also was
Yeah.
wearing
Yeah.
cross colors. There's
yep,
also wearing Timberlands. There was
yep.
also
Yeah.
wearing Carl Kanai.
Prince,
There was also wearing Duckhead. There was also wearing everybody was wearing brains.
Prince,
Polo,
the
heel
Prince,
figure.
Prince, the middle class statistically, the middle class that's doing good statistically, they only got 2 kids in the house max.
Yep, it's true.
I'm
3.
just talking.
Listen. You go
Yeah,
to the
Three
no.
in my
projects.
neighborhood.
Go to the projects. You got 2-bedroom apartments. You got 6 kids living in there with auntie and uncle.
Dude,
Yeah,
let
but
me tell you
yeah, because
something
the people
first,
that
bro.
Yeah.
was because the people that was
Yeah.
shooting you for the Jordans was kids at the projects. That's who was killing you for the Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
but
mean,
the
you got a
point I was
point,
gonna
yeah.
make is,
But who put that brand out there to put that price out there like that? Y'all should have never been making fun of the motherfuckers that could afford the Shacks.
I never made fun of no kids'
I'm
shoes and
just
shit.
saying.
I didn't have no. I didn't want no. My
No, I'm
grandma
just
broke
saying.
me
You
on the
you like to
Jordan.
sit around and say they gonna get shot for the Jordans. I mean, don't make fun of the Shacks.
I went to
Yeah,
I
they
went
gonna make
from
fun of the Shaq.
I grew up wearing I grew up wearing Chuck Taylors, and I
Yep.
grew up
Me
wearing
too.
Pro Keds. I was a
That was the
kid.
And
style.
so-
Yeah,
Damn.
and
that was the style.
the first
Listen,
leather shoe that came out was Wilson.
look. The funny thing is,
And I grew up. Chuck Taylor was back in style.
in
People
Yeah.
was also
Yeah.
wearing
Now Chuck Taylor's
in
back in
Miami,
style.
yeah, in the
in
90s.
Miami. Listen, in
Yes,
Miami,
sir.
no, I'm saying, he's like, yeah, he ready, boy. You can speak. You got the floor whenever you want,
Yeah, I
Mister
get
Miami.
on him about that.
But
Speak,
listen, in
bro.
Miami,
I want for them speak. I'm gonna go ahead and speak. You know, I had a pair of them British Nikes.
There
I
Yeah.
you
did. That
go.
was my
or the
first $100
BKs,
Yeah.
shoe.
Yeah.
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 And you
BKs.
Me
know who
too.
bought you those British Knights?
So,
Your big brother right here.
Yeah, my brother bought me my
Hey,
first $100 shoes with British
what the
Knights. It
Shoe,
wasn't
British Knights?
Jordan.
Hey, the British Knights were the knockoff high top Air Force Ones, right?
well,
No,
they
British
tore.
Knights is
Nah, British
style
Knights were their
shoes,
own.
Those were the
Yep.
knockoff high
especially
top
if
with the
see, I
straps.
grew up in the rap era when it started. I
Yep.
was there in the schoolyards. So like if
Yes,
you went
sir.
to a battle with Grandmaster Flash against Theodore and the Force MCs,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you wear a pair of plaids or a pair of overlaps. You wear your
Oh, you know why?
sweatshirt with your name on it, or if you were in a crew, you used to have your crew name on it, a Kango, and if you were blessed enough like I was, I just take my boombox,
Hmm.
ask Melly Mel, can I put it here? He said, yeah, go ahead. I know you. Go ahead.
Y'all got to remember, shoes is always different in different places. You in New
Yeah.
York, so I can see you rocking
I had
them.
a,
But
I
over
had a,
here, for a
Nah.
little while, Chuck Taylors didn't rock. Now you could rock Chuck Taylors and
Because
Vans.
the girls like them because they put them in pretty colors too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you could rock them. But back then, I remember I had a pair of Chuck Taylors in elementary. I got ranked on. I never
Yeah,
put them bitches
because
back
that
on.
was
Right.
back then in the late '90s, right? For you,
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
well, I was in elementary in '04. No,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. It
oh,
makes sense. The
I
90s, the
Chuck
90s,
Yeah.
Taylors
Chuck
was not
Taylors.
in, bro.
Yeah. It
In the
makes sense.
90s they were. In the 90s they were. I had Chuck Taylors in the 90s.
Yeah.
I used to see, I used to,
Actually, to be technical, Chuck Taylors got into the gang culture in the
hey,
90s. So if
but
you was
Yes, they
gang
did.
banging, you had you some Chuck Taylors
Oh,
on.
but
yep.
Well, I was
look,
one of
mm-mm.
them kind of
y'all
guys back
remember
in the 90s.
y'all remember
And the
I
blue
stopped wearing
chucks.
British Nikes.
there was
Yeah,
there
British
was
Knights.
there was Hush Puppies. Y'all remember the Hush Puppies?
Oh, fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
and them coasters.
Yes.
I wasn't wearing
Hush
no goddamn
Puppies,
hush
Hold
Busty
on,
puppies.
Brown shoes.
hold
Yeah.
on, hold
Them
on, wait,
coasters,
hey, hold
them
on.
shoes.
There was another one that used to compete with the Hush Puppies. Which one was the other one? The
Busty
Buffalinos.
Brown.
It
Buster
was
Browns.
Buffalinos.
No, Buster Brown.
Oh, that's what they were called.
Yeah.
I
Buster
had the
Brown.
Buffalino boot. I had the Buffalino boot.
Oh, the Buffalino boots. Those were the ones.
hmm I had
Those.
those. I had some gray ones. Said,
Which was you like
yeah.
better? Because it was that at that time it was competition. Hush Puppies versus Buffalinos. It was you
And,
had to
and,
either choose a
Mm-mm.
side.
and let me tell today's black man something, and they better know
I had a
this.
little old,
It,
had a little New York type of spot over there at a little mall I was in. Used to get all that shit.
Yeah, I used to get them
if you
shits on
think,
78. Hey, Mr. Miami on 79th
Yes,
Street
sir.
Flea Market, USA Flea Market. I used to get the Hush.
Yeah.
if you think
I
that
used to get
these
mine at the
bitches
flea
out
market
here
That's why I
are
used to
going to
get the
be
haircut
impressed
attitude.
because you're bragging about
and over locker.
if you bragging about you bought a pair of Stacey Adams, you went for a rude awakening, bro.
What?
Hell
I
no.
can buy a pair of Stacey's
These
in the
bitches are
room.
not stupid, bro.
Stacey
And you
Adams trash,
bragging
bro.
about you bought a pair
What?
of
Stacey
Stacey
Adams is
Adams.
trash.
Oh
Hey,
my
Hell yeah,
god.
they trash.
you know,
Oh my
you guys won't
God.
even believe this, but I got ranked on in middle school for rocking some Dwayne Wade's, bro. I'm in Miami rocking Dwayne Wade
The
shoes,
Converse?
ranked on them.
Dang.
The Converse?
No, not the Converse. The other ones, like I think it was the Reebok ones. I think.
No, he started with Converse.
Well, I'm trying to remember.
He went from
Wow.
Converse to the Jordan brand, and
Now you
then he
got a new
went
shoe out.
to
It was
China.
the little black ones. I'm trying to remember it.
That was the Converse.
This was like
That
in
was Converse.
That
this
was
was
the
like in
Converse.
oh
You
05.
gotta wear now. Now you gotta wear now the McNineties. They're like
Who?
the
You couldn't even wear
McNineties.
Dwayne Wade's in the beginning over here, bro.
I had a pair
That's
of
like a step
Freelobs
over. Yeah.
They went back to the style of the mid '90s.
with the Freelobs.
Was
Yeah, Feli's back out now.
yeah,
Yeah,
Philly
They
Feli's
back
went
back
back
out.
up.
to the
Yeah.
style. They went back to the style of the mid '90s.
Champion is back out now.
Hmm.
Yeah,
And
Champion
starter.
is doing good.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
back then,
And that's from your state, Mace.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
just because their logo been around so long, so now you see it
It
more.
used to be the NFL logo. It used to be they used to make the NFL football jersey.
Yeah,
Mm.
Yeah, they
back in
did.
the '80s.
Well, I
used to
That
say
remember
they
back
had
when
Under
the
Armour,
Champion used to
Under
be. I
Armour,
remember back when Champion used to be Walmart and Key. We used to outside that shit.
Yeah.
didn't Under Armour come in and swoop Champion out the door?
No,
Under Armour,
No.
though,
Under Armour did a good job
with
of
Oh,
Steph
having
Curry.
Under Armour's
yeah
bullshit, bro. Asics is better than Under Armour.
Asics.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Brady
Asics is
wears
pretty good.
Under Armour.
Brady wears
Co-signed by the
most of your
2000
NFL
Ravens.
players wear Under
Y'all
Armour.
might not like the A6 shoes, but them shits are probably one of the most comfortable shoes to put on your
Yes, they are. Because I'm gonna tell you how I know. You know who got them before y'all did? They used to give them to the United States military.
Oh,
Yeah, because they were always on their feet.
Because you're always on your feet, and it is one of the most padded, most comfortable tennis shoe
That's
I've
why they
ever
cost a lot of
worn
money, bro.
in my
Asics cost
life.
$200, bro.
Yes,
no
and they
look,
way.
would do.
athletes
Yes,
fucked up feet, and for some reason, like my feet are weird, so I got one toe that's longer than the other. Right? It's a little mission on my feet, so I had to put some A6. I had bought some A6 shoes one time, and I didn't have to buy the insoles, like the extra insoles with them, because when I put them shits on, it was so comfortable. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm gonna rock these. It's because I messed up my foot, so I had to, walk on some comfortable shoes. The doctor recommended me to get those shoes. They were expensive as hell, and then also this like insole gel thing for the foot and the heel.
yes,
I love wearing those,
I
bro. But
said
now
I'm
they
not
raised
even
those
yes.
fixing
shits
the
up to
insole
$30,
with the
bro.
heel or none of that. I mean,
I,
I didn't even need that for those shoes, bro.
I used to wear them steel toe
Bro, I used to
boots.
wear those. And every shoe I have in my closet, and I got about 20 pairs of Air Max with the bubble
Yeah.
Mm.
run from the heel of the shoe to the toe of the shoe. That's all I wear. And like I showed the King Griffey's the other night, and in all those shoes, and I never wore those shoes before. But the one thing I did was I put those Dr. Scholl's gels in it, bro.
Yes.
Now those gels cost
Every shoe,
$30, $50. Bro,
Yes.
it's
At
insane, bro.
Walmart.
right? Yeah, you got to buy that.
Well, y'all need to come to the Midwest. I tell you, I keep telling all my brothers, come to Columbus and do some shopping.
Hey,
Our
have
shit
you
is
seen
cheap.
this guy yet in Columbus?
Oh,
Medio,
yeah, I met
mediocre.
him in person.
Yeah, 'cause he lives in. He's made a fortune living in.
Mace, let me tell you how I met him.
Yeah.
I stopped driving my car because the bus in Columbus was free through the COVID. So I'm walking down the street. I'm standing at the bus stop. I just got me a cup of coffee out of Speedway.
Yeah.
And I'm standing on the corner, and he come walking down the street, and I'm listening to him, and I'm looking at him like, yo, yo, yo. And he just gave me that. You know how you get somebody to give you the start to look?
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, man, I know who you are. And he's looking at me, and I couldn't put. I said, media pictorials and reviews. I'm like, look, I'm listening to you now. And and man, the smile that came on that young man's face.
Yeah, man. When he first did
he
his
was
show,
like
when he
so
first
happy, he's like Calvin. Whenever you come up, just let me know you up, and I'll shout you out. So whenever I go to his shows, when they live, he shout me out every time.
Yeah.
That should make you feel good as fuck, don't it?
Man,
the guy that
when
made
they
me
shout
feel
me
happy-
out, it makes me feel good.
Very few people, I don't care if they shout me out or not, but when this man did this to me, right before he blew up, because when he was about to blow up, I left his platform because I was building my own. Because the night before, he asked the brothers in the room, would you rather be with a glamorous just to take her out to dinner, or you just want to bang them? All the niggas said they just want to bang them except me.
I just want to bang them.
And no, I said no, I wouldn't do that. And I wrote to Kevin Samuels in the chat room. I wrote to him. Nicer can confirm this, by the way, because Nicer used to be with me. That's how me and Nicer met, by the way. Kevin Samuels' room before he exploded. And I said to Kevin Samuels, nah, man, I'd rather galvanize looking at a fine ass woman sitting across the dinner table from me, bro. Because that tells me I did something. It's accomplishment. Well, it's hard for us brothers to do. The next night, he's playing his theme song, and he's typing stuff. He's looking on the monitor, and then he said, "What's up, Mace?" I was like, "Oh shit!" I said, "What's up, man? How you doing?" I wrote back to him. He said, "Everything's good."
Yeah. He is a
These other
great
dudes,
young man.
bro. I mean, these. You know what
He's a very
disappoints
nice
me
young man.
about our brothers, bro? They are so goddamn thirsty, man. It's embarrassing, bro.
That's just the low level brothers.
I'm
When you
sorry
get to
to tell you,
brothers, when
but
you get to brothers at our level,
look,
Mace,
that's
that
just
have
damn
lived a little life,
Yeah.
a man.
then we're not thirsty like that.
No, I know I'm not. I cannot
Cause
wait to get on the plane again, bro. I'm dying to do.
let me put it like this.
Yeah.
The way I was raised, I wasn't raised to be that way.
Yeah, good for you, bro. I mean that. Me too. I
You
said that
know?
earlier. I
So you
said
guys
that
don't think? Let me ask you
earlier
guys a
tonight.
question. You
Yeah,
guys
go ahead.
don't think there's stages in life?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay, so weren't you in one point in stage in life a little horny little bastard, fucking every bitch in the hood, you know, fucking around?
dude. When I
No,
was
I
in my
didn't fuck every
20s,
bitch in the
bro.
hood.
Cause I
Dude,
grew
when
up,
I
man. I
was in
saw
my
my
20s,
brothers, you know, they had their problems with girls in high school, all this and that, but then they end up getting married, having kids,
I'm
doing
gonna
this.
tell you what the problem is, Pete. My offspring generation, which would be the millennials, they would be my sons or my daughters.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
What happened was when those video games came out,
Yeah.
a lot of the mothers of these young men wanted the sons to
Checked out.
stay home safe. So they just let them
Yep.
play Nintendo, let them play Sega Genesis, let them play PS1, PS2 all
PlayStation,
day after school.
PlayStation 2.
That's all I
Yeah.
did. But I also played
Yeah.
outside too, because I had brothers
A
that were.
lot of these guys didn't because a lot of
They
them grew
didn't.
up in ruffian neighborhoods. Then they didn't want to get beat up.
Right.
So they stayed home until it was
They
time for
stayed
them to go
home.
away for college. But what
That's
happened
it.
in all of that, though,
Is
is
they got soft.
unfortunately a lot of these young men never develop social skills. And that's
Right.
what kills them. They don't have
You
social
gonna lie,
skills. They
Mace? I
can't
was
go out
that
and
kid on
party.
the block. Mace, I was that kid on the block. I was knocking on every door. If I found out you was not staying in your crib playing no fucking video game. You coming outside. I promise you I was gonna get you outside.
You know who was like
We were
that?
we
My
we
nephews
were
were
the
like
kids
that.
that played football from the time
I
we
Yeah.
promise.
got up in the
Let me tell you
morning
something.
to the
Hey,
time the
Camper,
street
get
light
up here,
came
bro.
on.
And
We
I'll
used to
Camper, I
play
know
fight.
where you live.
basketball.
Camper, get up here. Come on
We
up,
used to play.
Camper Supreme. The link is right on top of your
I
name,
used to
bro.
play. I used to play basketball in Lincoln Park. That's in
I'm
Liberty
good,
City.
Camper.
In what
Mm-hmm.
part?
Yeah, Lincoln Park.
Lincoln Park. All right.
That's your channel?
Remember,
All right, I'll hook up with it. Do me a favor, bro. Put that in the
It's
back chat.
bad over here now.
It's
Put
Lincoln
it in the
Field.
back chat. Camper, put that in the back chat. I'll check it out, bro.
It's what Lincoln
And
Park.
thanks for coming,
That's in
brother.
Miami.
I only been to Miami 3 times in my whole life.
Oh, I'll
You
be
know where
back in
Curtis Park
Miami
is
very
at, Mr.
soon,
Miami?
bro. Now that
Huh?
California is shut down
You know where
again,
Curtis Park is at?
It's my It's like before you get to It's like before you get to
20th and 20th, pretty much.
like Poker Bean.
It's like 20th and 20th. 20th,
Yeah.
20th Street, pretty
20th
much.
and 20th. Wow.
It's like before you get to Poker Bean.
But Poker Beans,
Like
Poker Beans, what 54 through what 36, pretty much in between that.
Yeah.
So now I'm Curtis Park is on 20th and 20th Ave, 20th Ave and 20th Street, pretty much.
She can't play basketball there no more because
As what
yeah.
you mean? The court's still up, Little Havana. That's like almost Little Havana, Alapata.
Yeah.
Pete, you
That's
still
right.
go down to Little Havana, bro?
Me
Should I
no,
go
'cause
down there?
I don't go no, but my house is right there across the street. I own a house across the street from Curtis Park.
Okay.
Right
Yeah,
across the
Pete's
street,
into
right
real
across the
estate.
street from
Pete's a mercenary. All he cares about is making money any way he can, bro.
Should
And
I
he
go?
does a
I
damn
go.
good
I
job
ain't
doing
mad
it.
at him.
And there's nothing wrong with that. That's why when Pete
Nothing
was
wrong
saying
with
you were
that.
saying earlier, I kept saying I agree with him. And I hate to tell brothers this, he is 1,000% correct. If you don't have something for a woman, she's not interested. She don't care
Right.
That's why. Yeah, but you guys was giving Pete pushback earlier tonight when
Are
he
we
said,
giving peace pushback on the fact that Mace, we know what we're dealing with. The black women we're dealing with is trash.
"Yeah, but you know what? A lot of them may be trash, but you know what? They're doing exactly what Pete said, bro. Unless you can produce something that will make her money and let her live a comfortable life for her or her kid or kids, she's not interested. And that's one of the reasons why they don't talk to us and they talk to our enemies because they can
Especially
get her where she wants to go. A
But
lot of brothers can do it, but brothers are like, yo,
you got a baby,
yeah,
and I'm not taking care of your baby.
no, that's not it. A lot
nah.
of brothers are
You,
gonna say,
let me
yo,
tell you right now, if you tell a bitch
if I
with a
help you,
baby
I
you're
want a
not taking
piece.
care of her baby, you're not getting no pussy, and you better off never even talking to that girl. If you tell a bitch with
Fine.
a baby you're not taking care of her baby, and
I'm not taking care
That's
of
the
your
new
kid.
thing,
bro,
Pete,
she
in
gonna
our
put a pill
community.
in your drink, bro. You're gonna be missing everything in your wallet and everything, bro. I
That's
promise.
the new thing in our community, bro. The
That's the
brothers
new
who are
thing in our
making money.
community, Pete. We're not
Nah,
taking care of baby
but
mamas. We're
Exactly.
listen,
not doing it.
obviously we're not taking care of baby mamas because obviously baby mamas are fucking homeless nowadays and everything they're going
Then
through.
let them be homeless.
Yeah, no
This
one
shit
told
is
them to
You
be with
made
the
that
drug dealers,
choice.
bro. No
the
one
thing
told them to be
is
with the gangbangers.
the thing is you got
Yeah.
you you,
Pete, go
you,
ahead, bro.
you got people just having their own issues, not really fighting to do shit right. In reality, they out here arguing over money and this and that. Who knows, bro? Everybody
Hey,
has,
Peppers.
Pampers.
Pampers.
I'm pretty
Peppers and
sure, and I'm
they all
pretty
go stupid stuff.
and half of the time you got these idiot dudes. They so fucking jealous. They don't
It's
want
my
their girls.
car.
They don't want their girls to work, but they scared this dude might be fucking her. And
No,
shut
yeah,
the
that's how they
fuck.
act.
That's
If
how they
you can't,
act.
if you can't make it and it's making your kid bad, you can't leave your girl out there. You better have that bitch working, making money, and y'all got to figure it out together and raising a kid. That's just the way life is.
But
And
see,
here's
Pete,
the problem, bro.
you're forgetting one thing about the black community. We want traditional women.
Yes, the men do. Yes.
We want the woman to say, like, you know what? I don't need to go to work.
Yep.
I got enough education to
Yep.
to teach my
Big
kids
dog.
something at home outside
Listen,
of
big
school.
dog. I grew up in the hood.
Feed them, keep
Li-
them good. Fuck you when you come home.
No, listen, I'm gonna
Make
tell
sure everything is all right.
you what
You
happened.
pay all the bills,
You
No,
know
I'm
what
gonna
the
tell you.
and
problem
I'm
is
your
with
wife.
that, bro?
Can I tell you what happens?
Yeah,
You in
go
that
ahead. Then I'm gonna tell
situation.
Calvin why it's not that way. Go
Cal,
ahead.
let me tell you why that doesn't work out. You get two options in that way. Either you're a hardworking man and you're living paycheck to paycheck, and now that one
Facts.
paycheck, right? Now it's split in between two people. That's one, right? Or
Right,
two, you're either a dope boy, and you're not gonna either last long because by the time you get caught, now guess what? Now there's no income. Now your
right,
girl working, she ain't holding shit down. Now she don't
right,
know what to do. She's scrambling. Now everybody in the hood is coming around saying they're gonna hold it down, but in reality, they're pitching in, selling everything you used to sell to, taking all your customers now. So by the time you get out, you ain't got shit, and you double on your dick. So now you're this other man that's working paycheck to paycheck, trying to support two grown ass individuals and raise a baby off one income. That's just gonna get stressful because you have no money.
Let that bitch go to work, Calvin.
But
It's
see,
so now you're
but
stressed.
see, here's
Buddy,
what you're forgetting.
bro, you're
I'm
stressed.
a man of trade,
So,
Has nothing to do with
but
that, bro. It
supposedly
has
you're
to
holding
do
it
with.
but
down.
I'm making
Oh,
good money.
I
Calvin,
hate to
But
say this to you, Calvin.
I'm throwing the
I
I'm
hate to
throwing
say
the
this to you,
bullshit out.
brother, but I
I'm
said this.
making good money.
Calvin, I hate to say this to you, bro. And I said this earlier in about an hour and a half ago. Those women don't care.
I know.
They want to live a life of luxury. They want to live a life where they can go on their girl trips every 2 weeks.
Yes,
And get
yes.
and get
That,
girls in the
I know
mouth.
all that.
Yeah, but you making it sound like
I'm
that
playing devil advocate.
you making it sound like these women uh but there's some pick-me's want to do what you expect them to do, and you're not going to get those pick-me's because 9 times out of 10, those women are going to guys most likely out of the race.
True.
That's
That's
why.
so true.
Why you think a lot of these guys get their passport and get the hell out of here?
And get the hell out.
I don't
And
know.
there's nothing for them here.
Because if you know what, Mace, I
You
say
see,
this. The only reason why I'm still here is
look. You go out, right? You go out to a bar down here. Let's just say Wynwood, right? Right, Mr. Miami. You go to Wynwood.
Yeah.
Don't you
Yeah.
got all type of different bars? You got the hood. You got the hood bar. You
Yeah.
got you got where the white people go. That's where all the whites at. You see any black people in there? It's nothing but white people in there. And then you go over there where the Spanish people are. You got all the Spanish loud ass fucking music on the other side where like 37th Street at. You see any? You might see some black people in there, but you're not gonna see really no white people in there. And then you got the other side where you listen to all the hood music, and then that's predominantly all the black people. So what's going on, Mace? What are you really saying? Because that's where all the black
I'm
girls.
living here in New York.
I
It
don't see
doesn't
all the
happen here,
black
bro.
girls where all the white people at.
In New York, that's the
I
way
don't see that shit
it is.
happening over here. I see all the black girls where they're playing over here all the hood music and all the black boys at and all the hood
That's
dudes. You got Spanish
there.
dudes
That's
in there
not
too, with
here.
all the
I
Spanish
live
girls
here,
going there
Pete.
too.
I don't live down there. I live here.
But that shit is not happening like that over there, like that, man.
Yes, it is. How can you
You don't
tell
have a.
me? And I
There's
live
no
here,
big entourage of black girls in a big entourage of where white
dude.
are at.
Pete.
Do you guys actually believe
Pete.
that
Pete.
shit?
Hold up.
Is
They
there
do
a big
not. I just
entourage of black
described to
girls where
you
there's a big
a little
entourage of
Pete.
white men?
Pete. I'm gonna describe it to you again. Listen. First of all, they're not letting Jordan niggas who wear the newest, freshest Jordan these clubs. They don't do it.
Okay,
they
Mace,
ain't doing it.
Mace, there's places I go and I reserve to go eat and stuff like that. And where you reserve, it tells you on the reservation, dress some certain type of way.
These
This is the
niggas
way you
don't
do it.
care. That's the point I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, if
They
you
don't
can.
care how they dress.
Okay, now
Yeah,
you got some.
these
You
niggas
got some
think
people.
that wearing
Okay,
a pair of sweatpants
listen.
and wearing the freshest, brand new $300 pair of Jordans is the move.
It's not.
And niggas don't fuck with them
Look,
because most of these niggas are big dudes
look.
who work
Next
out
time,
in the gym all the time.
I hope you got. Next time I'm with my wife's dad. I hope I'm you're live and I'm gonna show you guys. This guy's like 60 years old. You guys are explaining her dad. This guy's like 60 years old. He wants to always wear our Armani and Jordans and stuff. He don't
What's wrong with that?
he no, but I'm saying like you if we're gonna go to
Calvin,
we're
calm
going
down,
to a
bro. I
private
told you
dinner
about that.
party and something, right? And it's telling you to dress some sort of way. He's the problem right now because he's a grown ass fucking man, 60 years old, over here complaining because he wants to wear Jordans, big dog.
Yes.
No, but
Yes.
but I see what you're saying, Mace. But no, so he thinks because I'm gonna pay a little extra, they ain't gonna trip. No, you see, you already fucking it up from the start because you
You
think
better
because
walk in there
you can't be
at
like
these clubs with red bottoms or fucking Ferragamos, bro.
Yeah.
Or
Or some
those stupid
gators.
white boys shoes
you
that
good
look
with
like
some Steve
sneakers, but they're
Maddens,
never
Mace. What's wrong
shoes.
with some regular Steve Maddens? Ain't nothing wrong with you. Don't gotta have that most, but they just want you to dress a certain way, not just a tee with some jeans and some Jordans. They don't want you to
And
only because you got jewelry
don't
on. That
forget
shit,
the
no,
rope around their necks
they don't want
Yeah.
that in
with
that.
their piece.
They don't. They just don't want that type of look in their party, and they
Yes.
and you got to pay to go. So,
That's
so
why the
you,
brothers don't go. You
That's why
just
the
gave
brothers
the
don't
answer.
go.
but the thing
Because
is,
they don't want to dress like that.
And they're not invited.
And they're not invited.
you can't
Some
just be. You got to be able to be, neutral. Like it. So on Christmas, you're
No,
not
I don't have to be
on
neutral. Nigga,
Christmas
I have a dress code.
on
Hold on.
Valentine's Day.
Hold
You
on.
have to dress a certain way to
Calvin,
come
what did I
here.
tell
Valentine's
you
Day, you
about
ain't
this
pimping
shit,
out a little
bro?
bit.
Okay, let me calm down.
You can't just always be, like that.
But that's the way a lot of brothers are.
I know, mate, but you can't always. So I'm speaking it into existence. You can't just always be like that. You got to be able to switch it up a little bit. You're gonna look good regardless. You're gonna feel good as shit, brand new, regardless.
Yeah, like when I wear
Yeah.
like when I wear my Dennis Rodmans, okay, I'm wearing an all black outfit. I'm wearing
Okay.
my Dennis Rodman.
That's
But
nice
one advantage
outfit.
I have doing that I'm not going to no fucking nightclub. I'm not going to check out some bitches. I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and then I'll be right back where I'm sitting at right now.
Right now.
I don't give a fuck about these hoes. But when these guys complain, why they get locked out of clubs. In New York, for a black dude, it's real bad to go to a nightclub,
Yeah,
bro.
it is.
I
You're
give
not
you a
gonna get
perfect
in, bro.
example though.
That means you wasn't prepared. You didn't. You know,
No,
I
I
give you
think
reserve
the
no
way
time.
no, hold
Can't
up.
get nothing
See,
done.
I'm a black man, okay? And my belief is this. If um if brothers want to feel comfortable and they want to wear a $300 pair of shoes, I don't have a problem with that. Now, the problem is these 92, 89% octane bitches who they try to pick up, they laugh at you, bro, wearing Jordans.
Yes.
They look at you as a clown because
As a
you're not
clown.
wearing a $1,300 pair of fucking of a $1,300 pair of fucking red bottoms.
Right?
But hold on. The same designers are making Jordan style red bottoms, Jordan style. They even got you can go. Huda had this up about 2 months and a half ago. He was pulling up shoes and shit. You know what I'm saying, by the designers of red bottoms. So red bottoms also making tennis shoes and sneaker business.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
You probably still can't
Prince,
go.
hold up. You know how much
You know,
those sneakers cost, bro?
here's the problem.
Yes, they
Here's the problem.
$700,
Niggas
$1,000. I
ain't
know
pay,
about those.
niggas ain't paying that, bro.
You know what the
Yes, they
problem
are.
is?
Them niggas are buying the hell out of them
You
motherfuckers
know,
where I'm from down in the South.
They
y'all
ain't,
know
they
what?
ain't
I
buying
just
that
figured
shit
it
up
out.
here, bro.
Just figured it
Yeah,
out.
they buying
Ain't
it in
buying
the
it out
South.
here either.
I just figured it out. This is for females, males. This is for all race and all genders. People are not even judging people no more through their brain no more. They're just
No,
judging
they're not.
what they're wearing. Oh, you wear. Oh, oh, okay. You wearing Ferragamo like me? Oh, you got a Gucci belt on too. Also, you.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, on
Pete
a
just
daily.
gave you the
Hey,
Right.
answer,
on
Prince.
on a daily base, you 1,500 on a daily base. Okay,
Yeah.
you could rock with me.
Yeah.
Your outfit is
Yeah. Angry Man, the Angry Man. If you
your
go to Angry Man channel, Angry Man was talking about. That's why he be shitting on the suit shit.
Who?
He like,
Who?
okay, you got that. Hold on. He said, oh, hold on. He said, oh, I'm a street nigga, and he talking about you might have had that $1,500 suit on. You know what I'm saying? And that $500 pair of pants and that $500 thing. We said, this I got about $5,000 worth on me with the shoes. You know what I'm saying?
so
Probably the red bottoms or the zips. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the Acmes, or then you got the belt. I'm coming there with my hood shit. The same price you is, suit man.
Me,
So
I'm
don't
different,
forget.
bro. I'm different. When I first lost my weight and I used to take
Mm-hmm.
bitches out, I used to ask them up front, is it okay I wear a baseball jersey tonight? Because I ain't wearing no fucking suit. Fuck out of here. They go, you can wear
Right.
anything you want. You know why? Because those
Dang.
women, and I didn't realize this shit, these women were analyzing what I was wearing every day. And when you're wearing $250 pair of shoes, you're wearing a $400 baseball jersey, you're wearing a fucking $225 pair of jeans. Bitch knows.
Yeah.
Right. So you still equivalent to the suit wearing motherfucker. Or
No,
as the
I'm
price
more
is
equivalent.
different.
No, I'm equivalent to the nigga that wears Jordans. Cause
Yeah.
I'm wearing Air Max on my feet. I ain't wearing no
Right.
fucking dress fucking shoes. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
but the thing is,
Yeah.
you probably got more money worth what you just said than the guy that's wearing the suit. But it
Yeah, that's the point. Good job,
Yeah.
Pete.
Good.
Pete just gave you
Good.
the answer.
Yes.
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Good answer.
You probably got more money with the guy with the suit, but it's about the presentation and the look of the situation.
I mean, I said,
And it's
bitch, we
kind of where
going
you
Good.
to.
going to.
I
You
said,
can't
And
bitch,
where
we
always
you
going
want to
to.
going?
steal the
Cause I'm
attention.
versatile. I put a suit
You know what I'm
on.
saying?
I'm versatile. I wear what the fuck I want to wear.
I
Nigga
said,
ain't gonna
bitch, we
Always
tell
going to.
me.
steal the
Ain't no
attention.
nigga gonna tell me I can't wear no suit. Ain't no nigga gonna tell me I gotta wear a suit.
Yeah.
Ain't no nigga gonna tell me I can't wear no Jordan. Ain't no nigga gonna tell me I can't wear some Adidas house shoes. I went
Ain't
to a little bar.
nobody.
Hold on. I went to this little old place to just give me a little bite to eat. Okay, this place said bar and grill, right? So I walk up in there. I already knew when I walk up and say, I don't want to go in here, but I'm gonna go in here anyway. Cause I knew they weren't gonna let me in. 'Cause I seen it was a nigga establishment. I walk in that motherfucker and said, "What's up with them shoes you got on?"
Him and
I
the
said,
Italians are
"Damn,
the
hold
worst.
on." I said, "Hold on." I said, "Ain't you a bar and grill, or you a fucking club?"
Yeah, but I doubt
Yeah.
anybody
Guy
out
You know
turned around,
what?
walked off, went up the street, and went to the Mexican restaurant with the same outfit on, and I ate and got my drink on.
Yeah, the point I
no.
And
was
lost
making is
$50 that quick.
the point I was
Damn.
going to
Trying
make to you, Prince, is nowadays, that first one you went to, and they told you they didn't accept that. You know what they do? Like around nine
Hey,
thirty at night, they turn it into a club.
y'all
They
ever
just
yeah, that's what
want
it
their
was.
people. They just want their type of people in there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know
yeah, they knew I. Yeah, they seen me
Facts.
get out the truck. They seen me get out the truck and shit, so they didn't want me in there. Yeah, 'cause I
Have
was
you
walking
guys
up
ever been
there.
to a
Yeah,
place?
they was over there eyeballing. They
I used
did
to
me a favor because I probably went to jail that night.
I
I
You,
used
would
you
have went to
I
jail.
used to
have
deal
you
with this.
guys ever been to a place where they don't give a fuck how you dress? They just don't want no people of color in their establishment.
Yes, yes.
I don't know.
The
It's
Let
like
first
that
time
down here
let me
too.
the
tell you.
first time I experienced that, mate, was at the Worthing Country Club.
It's like that down here too.
Hmm.
You know what? I'm living in. I live right next to the most highest, most expensive, and the most millionaires in the state of Ohio, Muirfield Village.
Hmm.
No, these man. Let me tell you something. These hunkies don't. He said, and then when you put on your, because me, they don't bother me because first thing they see is I'm a U.S. veteran, and they just look at me like, nah, I ain't fucking with no vet. Vet can go wherever he want to. I know
Yeah,
that's like in any of y'all cities. A vet can go wherever he want to.
Oh yeah, they would let you in. He
They
said you
don't
had
look
house
at me
shoes and
like,
nine.
they look at me, they look, because 90% of the time I'm wearing a pair of dirty pants, a dirty t-shirt, my cap, some steel toe boots, because like, okay, and the person they look at you like, oh, that's a working man.
Yep.
And he's a
yeah,
veteran.
especially that part of the country. Yeah, here they look at you as a clown here in New York.
They look at they look at us like, oh, you a working man.
Here in New York,
Dude, when
in New
you
York,
walk in, it's like, hey man, I just want to grab, I heard that such and such was so good. I want to try it one time. He says, I'm not even gonna stay. Just go and make me up. Cause man, they had a burrito and that. Oh man, let me tell you.
Mm.
Chipotle's couldn't do this burrito, couldn't do nothing with this burrito. Man, I'm talking about it is about 13 inches long.
God damn.
Damn.
right?
You can order it to what you want for it.
Oakland has stormed back.
All the things, yeah, it's something that you take home and kick it with your wife with, and y'all watch dinner and everything. That's dinner for you and your wife.
Right.
Man,
Oakland,
this
Oakland,
man, I told him like, I want extra beans, extra rice. Man, this man I come in, he was like, you're a veteran? I'm like, yes, sir. He said, don't even worry about it. I go to pay him. He said, no. He said, here, you can have
Oakland,
that. Because
Oakland
you a
has
veteran, you served my country, and everybody up, and it blew my mind. Everybody that was serving along the line was veterans.
Mm.
Oakland
Man,
has stormed back and has tied the Yankees at 6-6.
uh-oh. Oh,
Yes,
shit.
sir.
So the
Go,
Let's
A's
go.
go,
have shown.
Oakland.
So Oakland is
Yeah,
showing you
Oakland
some
A.
backbone tonight.
Yes, they
Hmm.
are. Let's go, Oakland.
So
What are
Oakland
my Reds doing?
Reds won today 11-2, winning 2 out of 3 in Milwaukee, and the
What the
Reds
Hmm.
Marlins?
have 3 weeks of exhibition games against the also Rans in the National League.
What you going
And their next big game for the Cincinnati Reds will be 3 weeks from tomorrow night when the big bad Dodgers come to Cincinnati, and I will do that entire series up here.
I will be here for that.
So 3
Even if
weeks
I
from
gotta just
tomorrow
listen
night,
to
we'll
you in
be
the
in
cloud.
Cincinnati, everybody. For Reds,
I'll let you know
Dodgers.
I'm in the cloud.
Did the Astros win?
Yeah, the Natty crew.
Astros, I believe, won today. The Reds, folks, I've been saying it. They right now with
I
that
need to
lineup, we can hit anywhere on the planet.
Yeah, sure did.
And the pitching has finally come together in Cincinnati. And when you see those crowds in Cincinnati, you think Bench, Perez, Morgan, Concepcion, and Pete Rose, Griffey, and George Foster's out there.
Oh, stop telling me about my youth.
Cincinnati's a juggernaut, folks.
Okay.
And if I am a team like the Padres, they have passed the Padres for the wild card spot. You may get Cincinnati and the Dodgers in the first of the wild card, which is going to be awesome.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah, Oakland was down 6-0, and they have stormed back. So give Oakland a lot of credit. Stanton, Gardner, and Gallo home run for the Yankees. Chapman, Murphy. What's your first baseman name again?
Dang.
No, Oakland. Prince, what's your first baseman name again?
What's his name?
Olsen. They are all homers.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Okay.
Oakland's hit 4 home runs tonight.
Okay.
Give the
What's
A's
up?
a lot of credit, folks. They have stormed back.
Yeah, Oakland's tough. They're resilient.
But is the Yankees any good?
Are you kidding me? The Yankees went from being dirt put on them, and I was making fun of that, and now they're leading the wild card. And I'll say it
They
again.
rolled back.
And I'll say it again. The day the Yankees got Rizzo and Gallo, the Mets have fallen apart.
Wow.
Now see what happens, and I wish my man was up here, Grinder, 'cause he's a big Met fan. See what happens when your owner talks all this shit. I'll outbid the Yankees for any player. I'll get anybody the Yankees. I said, how come you couldn't get Rizzo, and how come Cone you couldn't get Gallo?
Oh.
And the Mets are completely out of the playoff race. They get lost again. The Mets this year, folks, you want to know how bad it is for them? They are 1, and I believe, you see, 1, Dodgers swept them this year. They are 1 and 13 against the Dodgers and Giants, 2 best teams in baseball. 1 and 13.
Wow. You got to be at least 50.
What scares me about the Reds is their easy schedule the rest of the way. If they get real competition in the playoffs, they might fold and stuff like that. Does that worry you with the easy schedule have the rest of the way for the Reds?
We're going to see in 3 weeks when the Dodgers come to Cincinnati. That's going to tell you a lot about the Reds.
But I'll say one thing about the Reds. If they make the playoffs, you're going to play.
If they get the Dodgers at home for that wild card game, watch out.
Man, because they're going to make you play, and they're coming to play.
Yeah, because if they knock out the Dodgers, then wow.
The Dodgers do get beat.
Oh, they knock the Dodgers out. It's freeway Ricky Walsh to the championship.
Yeah, they be talking about the big red machine is back.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's the point I'm making. And let me tell you, baseball will love that because the one thing baseball needs.
The small market teams to win.
They need the Reds to be back. They need the Pirates to be back.
Yeah.
They need the Baltimore Orioles to be back.
Yes. They need the Cleveland Indians to be back. They need the Detroit Tigers to be back.
Yeah.
They need Milwaukee to be back.
Milwaukee doesn't have a real history.
Yeah. Well, with Hank Aaron.
The Reds have a history.
Yeah, the Reds really do have
That's
a
where
history.
baseball started. Them and the Pirates.
I wish the Pirates was back.
The Pirates need to be back.
Yeah, the Pirates. The Pirates.
Yeah, the Pirates need to be back.
Yeah, I do believe that. And
Mason, you know this is my biggest thing right here is baseball. That I don't get to watch it like I really want it because I'm working all the time.
Yeah, I had Star Platinum.
Baseball is my biggest thing.
I had Star Platinum in the chat room today, which shocked me for like a half an hour. And he asked me, Mace, what's going on in baseball? And I told him, nothing's really happening yet, but the Reds-Dodgers series will start in 3 weeks. That is going to be the best series of the year in the National League. You're gonna find out a lot about the Reds in that series in Cincinnati.
Calvin, honestly, I thank you for your service. I respect you for what you did for this country because I have a cousin in the military right now who's an Army Ranger, so I know what you're dealing with. You dealt with in the military because my cousin is probably dealing with the same stuff that you dealt with.
Man, let me tell you something. Things I dealt with during the 80s and the 90s. These young boys right now, they're having it easy. We used to go to. I'm just gonna say this because Mason, I said this on your panel before. These guys now are easy. Y'all didn't have it like we had it.
And very soft.
We had running fights. They would drop us off 30, 40, 50 miles behind enemy lines, tell us to go hit our ejection. We hit it, and we had running gunfights for 2 weeks.
Calvin,
they couldn't pick us up because it was so much flat up in. Let me tell you something. Any man that can be a ranger is a hell of a man.
Yeah. He just came back.
Let me ask you this real quick.
Yeah, so that's the last of the guerrilla warfare Mr. Rogers was going through.
Yeah. Did you do NAM?
Yes.
Okay.
I did the end of it.
All right, okay.
I didn't do
the real dark day in 1968. If you don't know what that is, what happened here especially in the ghetto areas, they called it Black Tuesday. And what they did was every Black or Latino kid they saw on the basketball court hanging out in the corner, they rounded them up, put them in a truck jeep, and took them so they can be drafted.
Yes,
it was one of the saddest days. I was told, 'cause my boss, they did that to him. He told me the story. My first boss ever had, and they called it Black Tuesday here, where all the black guys, all the Latino dudes, they were rounded up. White. See, this tells you about white men. Those cowards ran to Canada.
Yes, they did.
They ran to Canada. White boys ran to Canada.
The 10th of 1968 was fought by two people, black men, Hispanic men. And then that's why they keep their foot on both of our necks, because they know you get the right equipment to them, they will fuck every white man up on this planet.
Yeah, what was so sad about that was parents that came home from work or mothers that were home, they look out the window and they're horrified that their sons got Uzis to their heads, rifles to their heads, saying, you better get in this truck.
Yep.
And to me, if you want the truth, to me, that was the beginning of the destroying of the black community, to me, when they did Black Tuesday.
Yeah.
Because a lot of
Now,
those brothers,
to me,
unfortunately, never came
that was
back.
the raising of the black community. Because
Yeah.
after Vietnam, Mace, we did so much for our community. The men that came back gave back to the community.
Yeah, but what I'm
And
saying
just that
is,
crack came into the community while we was giving back, and it just
yeah,
stopped this dead track.
yeah. What I was saying too is that a lot of those young men never came back.
Yeah, I got two uncles that didn't come back.
Man.
I got two uncles that didn't come back.
One of the darkest days in the history of this country that white man don't want you to know about.
Yeah, because
And
they
I
didn't
was
want to fight.
I
Them
watched
bitches didn't want to fight anymore.
I was
And the
watching a
white
documentary
boys,
about Vietnam recently on Netflix, and they were talking about how the majority of the people, the majority of the men who went to Vietnam, like you guys said, were African Americans and Latinos, and some Asians too. A lot of
Yeah,
oh,
Asians.
they didn't like the Asians back in those days compared to
no,
now
they hated them.
All right,
because
they
of
hate.
Pearl Harbor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Today's
that was
changed because Asians got a gazillion of dollars. Money talks, like Pete said
Right.
earlier when he was up.
On the
Right.
talk.
And,
I'm gonna keep
and
y'all warm
did you
another
fight in
round.
did you fight in Desert Storm, Calvin, as well?
Sir?
Did you do Desert Storm?
No, I was out by yeah, I did the store.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did.
Wait,
And
was Vietnam JFK or Lyndon Johnson? I can't remember which one.
both.
It was
Okay, both.
both.
Okay,
It's,
because I definitely
Vietnam
know
started in
Bush
1963.
Right.
I thought 68.
No, 63.
No, 68 was the 10th offensive.
And 68 was when hell broke.
One hell of a year.
That's when hell broke.
That's when hell broke loose.
and the I talked to a veteran I used to volunteer at a retirement home, and I used to talk to this old veteran from Vietnam and Desert Storm, and he says like the wars back then were different compared to the ones in Afghanistan and Iraq, because you knew your enemy, you knew who you were fighting back then, but now you really don't. You don't know who
You really didn't. You really didn't. When we went into Baghdad, everybody in every house has an AK.
Yeah.
That's standard. Every single house has an AK. So when you go house to house fighting, you know what you're going through.
Yeah.
You know what's on the other side of that door. Now, do they use it or do they lay down?
But the one thing that in Vietnam they used it, but I'm not sure if you guys had to deal with the IEDs in the first Desert Storm.
Oh yeah, we did with the IUDs.
So
the IUDs is everywhere.
Yeah,
that was their equalizer to us.
Yeah, that was their
Use the IUD on the roadside, you can knock out maybe 2-3 tanks.
Yeah.
Then you can try to hit us with, your troops, because now we done took out your front.
Yeah,
but sitting in the back is the 155s that you didn't touch.
Yeah, what the sad
And the 179s and the 105s.
Yeah.
Now we finna make you pay.
Guys get back. It seems like have you noticed the majority of homeless people are veterans? Have you guys?
Yes. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because they're heartbroken.
Yeah, and the sad part about it is the government sends these kids over, but they have the nerve to when they basically don't do anything for these people. Like you,
Because
somebody.
I'll tell you why, Manzano. American tradition back, especially back in those days, is they don't accept losers.
Right.
And this was the war where we lost.
Where we lost.
And America never forgave those soldiers for it.
We never forgave the Vietnam soldiers for losing. But you know who fault it was for losing? And here's something a lot of people ain't gonna like. You know who the fault it was for losing? A bunch of rich white folks in Washington. Because you didn't let
want to
us
see
go.
their kids die, who made these white boys escape and go to Canada.
Yes, sir.
White boys who were 17, 18 years old, they escaped this country.
Sir. They went to Canada. They went to Canada, they went to Mexico, they went down to the islands, they went to Europe to evade being drafted.
I'm not sure if you guys agree with this. I bet you if these rich politicians were forced to send their kids to places like Afghanistan and Iraq, they wouldn't fund these wars. Do you guys agree?
No, I beg to differ that. The richest man in America sent all of his sons to war. Do you know who that is?
The Rockefellers?
No, the Kennedys.
The Kennedys.
Sent every last one of his sons to war, and only one of them died.
They wasn't the richest there. Yeah, but the Kennedys
Yeah, they was
wasn't the
rich
richest
there.
guy.
Yes, they was rich at that time.
But you said the richest people in the world. That's why I went Rockefeller.
No, I said the richest people in America. The Kennedys, Jack Kennedy. God damn, I got to think of it. Yeah, Jack Kennedy was one of the richest men in the United States.
Their father was the one, by the way. Their father was a big part of the Depression in the 1920s.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, he was in the Prohibition, moonshine, and all that. He did everything. Big time gangsters.
Big time gangsters.
Irish mob. That's what they called it.
The Irish mob.
Damn, they wanted to let the Italians know that you ain't fucking with us
at all.
And they broke
and
Wall
when
Street.
You come this way, you got a problem.
Yep.
Well,
and the problem is going to be yours.
Back then, wasn't Kennedy in charge of the SEC, the Securities and Exchange Commission? Back in the
no, that was the Bushes. That was the Bushes. During that time, that was the Bushes, because he owned the #1 rail line in America. Do you let me think of the name of it.
The Pennsylvania.
Because they shut the company down here in Columbus. It's no longer there. They tore it down. It used to be Columbus Steel. They made the Orient Express line.
Niggas was controlling. Yeah, they had to get rid of the steel in America because the damn niggas was unionized and too strong for them.
Too strong for them. Columbus Steel shipped its steel over to you from. God damn it! Let me think. I think it's right out of Paris, all the way to Peking.
Yeah,
from Columbus, Ohio. And everybody like, what? Yeah, come on, nigga. He said, Daddy Bush. I can't think of his name. I'll remember his name in a minute. Prescott ran Columbus Steel.
Yeah, he was
about billions of tons of steel came out of Columbus
with Adolf Hitler.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. He was one of the ones that did us a favor too. You know what he did?
What did he do?
He convinced the United States to stay out of the war for 3 years longer than they should have been.
Oh, stay out of the war.
The war should have been over in 39. Well, the war should have been over in 41. We should have went in 39.
Well, yeah. Because the only reason America went in because of the Pearl Harbor. That's the only reason they went in.
No, that's not the only reason.
No, that was like the what? But that was
The
the main reason.
The main reason we went over is because we could not resupply Europe.
Oh, okay.
Once we start resupplying Europe and the U-boats came out like they did in World War I, dropping ships in the middle of the ocean, the United States said, you know what? Screw y'all. We gonna put our shit out here. I dare your U-boats to come up. And then the free flow from the United States to Europe flowed. The Germans could not put their ships into the shipping lanes to disrupt anything because America had better ships. I'm gonna tell you one of the baddest motherfucking ships there was in World War II was the U. He said, "I'm a shout out to the United States and shout out to the state of Ohio and shout out to the state of Michigan. The USS Michigan and the USS Ohio had the longest range guns. They could hit your ship 55 miles away. That stopped the Germans from putting their ships into the water."
Calvin, Andrew Carnegie is the one that bought out U.S. Steel, Columbus Steel, because he was the one controlling all the steel manufacturing in the U.S. during that time. The guy who owns Carnegie, who they named Carnegie Hall after, Andrew Carnegie, he's the one that owns.
Yeah, they ran Prescott out of town.
Yeah, he was the one. He basically monopolized the steel industry back then.
Right. They ran Prescott out of town. He went down to Texas and him and God, I gotta think of it, because he went into banking and they flip-flop for it. You take banking, who is the biggest bankers in the world? What's the family?
JP Morgan.
Right.
Chase.
They flip-flop. Morgan was into oil and trade. Say flip-flop. You take the banking, I'll take the oil. And that's where a lot of Prescott money came from, oil.
Well, anyway,
ready for the song now, Coach?
Yes, sir.
Sound like Keith Sweat. Mace is the marathon man.
There you go.
Mace is the marathon man. We've been on for 7 and 8 minutes. We're gonna be on to about 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
I was in Rollo's room at this time. I was in Rollo's room about an hour from now after I did my show last night for like 2 hours. And then I jumped off.
Before I had a blackout.
When I told those women from the TMHC that I don't do 2-hour streams, girls. I do 8, 9, 10 hours sometimes. And I just did 11-hour show Monday night. Their mouths dropped.
I'm going there.
I don't know how you do this, Mace. I don't think I would have the patience to sit down for 7 hours, man.
Well, number one, I like what I'm talking about because I know what I'm talking about, and that helps. I stay away from shit I don't know. You know? And like, for example, when I talk to Manosphere stuff, guys like Pierre, Calvin Rogers, and a lot of the guys in the chat room, they go, okay, we can rock with this because I know what I'm talking about. I was with these guys. And in a way, I'm still with them, just that my focus is here, not over there. but I
On the
can talk
sport.
it with the brothers because they know that I know in the loop what's going on. But my number one agenda, shout out to Laura who was up here early tonight. Shout out to my brother Laura.
Lara
Number
was
one,
great.
number one agenda is sports.
Lara was great early today, Mace. I was in the clouds just listening to
Yeah, he
y'all.
was tremendous. And
Yeah,
that's the point, Tony. That's why you said the other night, Mace. That's why I hate you because every time I think you're wrong, you're right.
Brought to by going over there to
That's right.
Colombia,
I know P hates
Mexico,
that about me. A lot of guys do, bro. Especially
Mexico.
in that dolphin triangle that you guys go into from time to time. I
Yeah, I
got
see
I got
platinum
I
on
got
right
word about
now.
how those guys feel about me, bro.
Mace, I was actually watching TD this morning, actually, and
Yeah, he was on
no,
with my good friend EM.
yeah, him and EM got in a. I think it was Tua. Or, yeah, it was Tua. It was about Tua, and I can't remember what EM said. He's like, this kid is fully healthy, and yet some of the fans are bad saying.
Yeah, he said that up here the other night.
Yes, he did.
EM, let me tell you, I don't know EM as well as you guys do, but the way he was Tuesday night up here for 5 hours, it was very refreshing. All
It's
right, the
like going
A's
to
got to
church.
get out of it. They had the bases loaded, 1 out. The Yankees did, and they couldn't score. So
It's like
damn
going to
it's
it.
still
church.
6-6 in the bottom of the eighth now in Oakland. So the A's got out of it, and like I said, Oakland wins 3 out of 6 in this series. Um, Oakland's gonna be. This will galvanize Oakland. I'm telling you that right now. Remember, they won the series at Yankee Stadium back in early May. They beat the Yankees 2 out of 3 at the stadium. The Yankees really got swagger again. This for picking up two dudes. Hey, you know what the Yankees do now, right, Manzano, when they hit a home run?
What?
What's
They
that?
imitate Alonso.
Oh, I saw one. I think I saw highlights. I can't remember who they were. Oh, it was the Twins. Uh, it, it was Stan. He did that. I'm like, oh my God, they're insulting this guy.
And
They're
Voight.
showing no respect to Alonso. Oh, dude.
Yeah, you don't hear ESPN talking about their golden boy anymore, do you?
No, no, they don't.
I don't even watch ESPN.
I don't watch it either, but
Yeah.
it's disgusting when they really
Stop looking
pump up
so
the
hard
Mets.
at the paper.
They really
Nobody
pump up
ever.
the Mets, bro.
Yeah.
Looking so hard.
People still ain't telling me why in the hell uh
I heard Richard.
Max
I heard
Kellerman leaving. Why is Max Kellerman
They're
getting
keeping that under hush, but I heard it is true that even they got rid of him.
dang.
How did Stephen A. get rid of him?
Even they got power, bro. Are you kidding
Yeah, he
me?
got him. Yeah, he making the most
Yeah,
money over there, man.
and here's the reason why. Because Skip. You know the original his original
First take
With
and
Yeah,
Skip
with
original
Bo
Skip,
Peter.
and
with
Skip.
Skip and Stephen A.
and I
Yeah,
forgot.
Right.
There was no
because
moderator then. They just let them talk until what's her name came. Queen Swirler,
Yeah.
aka Carrie Champion,
Molly.
got on board.
no, but they have
I can see
Maria,
Molly leaving.
the moderator between them now. It's Maria Taylor now. Jason Taylor's
Joy Taylor.
Joy
Joy
Taylor.
Taylor. No, Maria
Yep.
Taylor. Maria Taylor.
Maria Taylor's not. There's no kin to Jason Taylor. Joy
Oh,
Taylor
All right.
is the sister.
Joy Taylor's the sister, bro. Fox, light
Yeah.
skin beauty.
Beauty.
Mm-hmm.
She's beautiful.
So she
Fine.
been doing. She been subbing on. Speak for yourself this week.
I don't watch none of those Fox
I don't
shows,
have that.
Me
and
neither.
the only show I like I watch it on YouTube. I watch that when he does his skits. It's Colin
Really?
Cowherd. I don't watch Fox. No, I do my own sports up here. Just let me find out what's going on. I check the wires, and I come up here and tell you guys what I think on things. That's why Manzano hates it when I'm right, right, Tony?
Yeah, no, I'm like, I'm starting to agree with. I'm like, I should believe Mace. I should believe Mace now. Like, I'm starting to. I'm like, Jesus. I'm starting to agree with Mace on everything.
Yeah.
Oh, hey Mace. The Philadelphia Flyers signed Sean Couturier to an 8-year extension.
Say that again.
The Philadelphia Flyers signed Sean Couturier to an 8-year extension.
Wow.
Well, I heard that Rachel Nichols, though. Speaking of ESPN, I heard that Rachel Nichols is out.
Yeah, they took off all of her shows from every platform, so she out. Yeah. They made that bitch speechless.
Oh, they played her out real good. They made her thought she really won, and they said, "Fuck you both." They said,
Yep.
"I actually
Get outta
respect
here.
ESPN." They said, "Fuck you both. I don't want neither one of you
Get
bitches."
your bitches out of here. You're not obedient like Tony Dorsett's niece. What's my girl name again? The shorty, Mr. Miami?
Dang. What's that girl name? As a champagne?
No, not Champagne. I'm talking about the one, Lisa Salters. That's Tony Dorsett's
Yeah.
niece. Lisa Salters.
I didn't know that.
See, Lisa
Yeah,
Salters is obedient. That's why she gets the gigs.
Mm-hmm.
But
You
the
don't get
thing about
involved
Lisa
in nigga
Salters is,
shit.
if you guys really ever see how she really is, and I know there's a lot of dudes who can't stand her. I love Lisa Salters. When she used to do the radio, when she did Mad Dog Radio one day, man, and she just went off.
Miami?
These were the days when, Peyton Manning used to disappoint the playoffs. She killed the Manning family, bro.
Dang.
I was on the floor. She said, "Who the hell made them first family of the NFL?"
Oh yeah. That was back on 05 and 06.
Yep, exactly.
That ring through.
Yeah. Yeah, Lisa Salters, bro. She's a little. She got some moxie to her. I like that in a woman. Got some moxie to her, bro.
What that one girl on ESPN is it
And
Sage
my girl
Steele?
Alexander.
Talking about Sage Steele?
Nah, that's
Yeah,
another
that's
swirler, bro.
Yeah, Swirler.
Shots fired. Drah.
There you go. That's another.
They got rid of her. They got rid of her and brought her back though.
You know what it is about Shay Steele? To be honest with you, she's confused, bro.
She been on there for about
She's been
15.
there since, I'm gonna say, 2003, 2004. After she had the infamous battle shootout with Brian Billick. And if you don't know that story, I used to have DirecTV back in those days, so I got all the channels of every city, every team, and the Ravens used to have a show called Ravens Monday Night. So she used to host it. So then one night, it was about Kyle Bowler. That the Ravens made a drastic mistake drafting him. So she went at it with one of the most arrogant men I've ever seen in Brian Billick, bro.
Oh, yeah.
And she put Brian Billick in his place. And that's when I knew ESPN was going to hire her.
The person I like now, Mace, is the girl who works for NFL.
Which one?
MJ.
The one that does First Take now?
MJ Acosta.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into that tonight. I'm not getting into that tonight.
The person who's the co-host, the moderator between Stephen A. and Max Kellerman is Molly Carum.
Yeah, she used to be on NFL Network too. She looked
Yeah,
10
she's
times better
married.
on NFL
She's
Network.
married. She's the wife of Jalen Rose.
Yeah, but she was on NFL Network. That was a bad woman.
I'm back.
Yeah, Molly, bro. When she was on NFL Network, she was thick. She was fine as hell.
She was stacked.
Yep. Staten Island's own.
Molly Kern.
Once she got the ESPN, she changed completely. ESPN
That
can do
is
that.
true.
ESPN's Valley of the Dolls for women. And if you don't know what that show is about, it's about suburban housewives who act like robots to their husbands. They're what's that word you would use? They were programmed to treat their white men the way the white man wanted to be treated. Walks in the door, she had his drink ready.
Oh, good.
Dinner will be on the table in 15 minutes. Let's go take a shower, honey. Never talked to him. Just did what she's supposed to do, and he was happy. And then one of those women revolted. The whole community was like that, by the way. It's a good movie. You should go bring it up. The original one is better than the later one. The original one, 1968. I remember when that movie was in the movie theater. But it's fascinating that really happens in suburban life. The way those women act in the suburbs. Why do you think Curry's wife did what she did?
Sounds she's kicking it.
Yeah. A lot of those women, when they're programmed like that and they see their husbands hanging out all night, partying, banging women, and having side chicks, you know.
They're gonna go crazy.
Yep.
Mace, when you used to watch ESPN a lot, like when you were like
When I was in my 20s.
Was there a really good sports and like female sports analyst back then for ESPN?
Which was who? Linda Cohn?
Not Linda. I forgot. Yeah, she was an African American woman. A tall.
Robert. Is it
Robin Roberts.
Yeah, Robin Roberts.
Robin Roberts.
She's on Good Morning America now. She parlayed that to Good Morning America, and the reason why she did, ESPN threw a bone because on ESPN she wasn't utilized a lot because she was a black woman.
I think I started watching ESPN. I say back in I say about '89.
You know something, guys? I used to go to draft, right? Every year. I used to go to draft. If you see Robin Roberts in person, and I'm not lying when I'm about to tell you, she looks 10 times better in person than she does on television.
No, the person I get Mace, she worked for ESPN during the 80s and 90s, but she was a former Miss Universe. I forgot the lady's name now.
I know Gail Gardner was there.
Is it Gail Gardner?
She was there back in those days. She had a thing with Boomer Esiason.
Were you a big fan of Stuart Scott, Mace?
Yes.
I did like Stuart Scott.
You know what's sad about Stu? And I love him, man. We're about the same age if he was still with us. All that man wanted to see was another Dolphin Super Bowl.
He's from Miami?
No, but his favorite team is the Dolphins.
Look
up his bio. You'll see it. Susie Colbert, her favorite team. We're the same age, me and Susie. She keeps her age. She keeps her damn good for a white woman. Her favorite team, Dolphins. Talks about Christmas Day, 1971. That game made a lot of people like the Dolphins. That changed the Dolphins' image in those days forever. I would say the Dolphins was on par with Dallas as America's team, bro.
I'm going to bring up someone that recently passed away. I think he was a hardcore Dolphins fan. I know he followed baseball, but I think he was a Dolphins fan. The guy who covers baseball that passed away recently.
Gomez?
Yeah, Pedro Gomez.
I don't know if he was a Dolphin fan, but he probably was growing up in Miami. I'll tell you a guy who really was a Dolphin fan, and they gave him the play-by-play was Larry King.
Yeah. And
Yep.
I know Larry
I didn't
King.
know
You
Larry
know,
King did play-by-play for the Dolphins.
Say
yes, he
again?
did in the 70s.
In the 70s, yeah.
Shit, I was a baby young back in the
That
70s.
was Shula's boy, man. That was Shula's nigga, bro. He loved him some Larry King, bro. And Larry King loved him. Oh, good God, Larry King fucking
And
adored
Danny
Don Shula,
Thomas.
bro.
And Danny Thomas.
Yep. Don Shula could do no wrong. And back in those days, the only other coach who did no wrong was Tom Landry. Those two guys never did anything wrong to the American public.
The first Dolphin head coach was George Wilson.
Yeah, no one remembers George. Shit.
And his
Dude,
son.
dude, shit started the day Don Shula arrived for our #1 draft pick. If fucking Carol Rosenblum was so, man, don't get me started with Carol Rosenblum, bro.
Rest in peace. The
Oh,
owner for the
Shula, of course.
Colts.
I don't want to hear about Carol Rosenblum. What he did to Shula after they lost to the Jets in the Super Bowl when he was the Colts coach was inexcusable. You talk about throwing fucking a person under the bus. That motherfucker threw Shula out of an airplane with no parachute 30,000 feet.
Damn.
He fucking tarnished Don Shula. My mother told me the story. Because my mother was the sports fan in the family. I was just an 8-year-old kid when she was telling me the story.
If he had a parachute, if Don Shula hit the ground, it's gonna hurt. Damn. That's bad.
He's fucking crazy. Yeah, he slandered Shula, man. Said he can't coach. He freezes up in the big games. Then he fight. Then he said, I'm getting rid of your ass. I don't care what it takes. So Jackie Gleason told Joe Thomas, "You sure he can turn this team around?" And Joe Thomas said, "Oh yeah, we get him, man. We're gonna do some nice things here." He said, give him a #1 draft pick." And back in those days, and it was like 27 rounds, you had the taxi squad, which is today is like the what do they call it today when the player doesn't make the roster but he's on the that's right. The taxi squad back in those days was today's practice squad. The only difference is you can stash half of those 20. You can basically stash like 20 guys on that shit back in the good old days.
Damn.
Money was too cheap back in those days for football players. Like baseball players, they had to work 3 jobs, bro. Just to make ends meet.
Mace, were you a big fan of Dan Patrick?
Not really. I was a big fan of Keith Olbermann. Because I'm similar to that. I'm very sarcastic, bro. He's sarcastic.
What was that one? Announcer used to be with ESPN? I think his name was Craig something.
Greg
That was
Kilborn?
my boy, Craig Kilborn. Yep.
Yep.
Once Kilborn left, I left.
Yeah, Kilborn ended up becoming the host. He
of the Daily Show.
Yeah,
I think when
he was the guy who after whoever the star was back then, he took his place.
Yeah, then it was Jon Stewart when I was a kid and stuff like that. Jon Stewart
When Bonnie Bernstein, when she left ESPN, I
That
don't know.
was a dark day to the white men in America.
When Bonnie Bernstein,
Oh
when she
God, did they
left,
love them some Bonnie Bernstein?
and then that other lady, I think her name was
Bonnie
Bonnie
Bernstein
something.
was thick, bro. That little Jewish girl had a body on her, bro.
So did she looked good on
Her
Sunday?
father was the boxing guy, Al Bernstein. That was her father.
Hmm.
Were you a big fan
Remember
of
Al
Ron
Bernstein
Firestone,
from
Mace?
ESPN?
Yeah.
Were you
And
guys
don't
a
you
big
remember
fan of?
when he did the OJ trial every day?
Oh,
Yeah.
gee. Oh,
What's my man named Don Hader? Don
Yeah.
Hager,
Yeah.
the lawyer, Mr. Miami. I'm gonna do it for you right now. You're gonna crack up. Remember this, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. So,
I'm outside the courthouse with Don Hager.
hmm.
He had his microphone just like this to his mouth.
Mace, I'm gonna bring
Hey.
up a play-by-play name, and I'm gonna ask what your honest opinions were. Howie Schaub.
He could be a prick because he thinks he knows it all. Well, he's great with the NFL schedule.
And Roy Firestone.
Love Roy. Big Miami Dolphin fan. Grew up in Miami. Watched the
I didn't know.
dynasty in Miami.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Hey,
Whenever the
coach.
Dolphins do their reunion,
Yeah.
you should catch it on YouTube. It's so sad. They have all these 60, 70-year-old white men and women waving the white Yankees. And the old Dolphins can't get up the stairs. And then you hear Roy Firestone. He's in tears, bro. I gotta get that. I may get that tomorrow night and show it for you guys. You get Roy Firestone in tears, talking about this is the greatest team ever that gets no respect. I'm like, Roy. I'm like, Roy. Seriously, bro? Getting all emotional?
Do you know
Come
who
on,
Snead?
everybody, wave those white hankies. I'm introducing our great champions, greatest team to ever play the game of pro football.
This guy was an NBA analyst back in the 80s, Mace. Steve Snapper Jones.
Oh, he was great. He was in Portland, man. Just died 2 years ago. He was in Portland. He was the play-by-play, not the play, he was the color analyst for the Blazer games. Met him a couple of times. Great man. And he's one of my all-time favorites. Yes, Steve Snapper Jones. He did the West Coast games during the 90s with who was in the West back then? Bob Costas. No, excuse me. Take that back. Dick Enberg. It was him and Dick Enberg every week. They did the West Coast games.
Hey, coach, you know the drummer for Rolling Stones?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
He died yesterday.
I didn't even know that. Really?
Yeah. 80 years old.
Yeah, those guys are 80 years old now, man. People don't realize that. It just goes to prove to you don't live forever.
So don't.
Were you a big fan of Al McGornty, Mace?
I loved Al McGuire. God bless his soul.
No, not McGuire. It's MORGANTI.
Oh yeah, I loved Al Morganti. He was the hockey guy. Yeah, I love Al. That's South Philadelphia, baby. I know Al Morganti. I know him personally. He's a cool dude, bro. He's a little strange when you meet him because he can't believe a black dude knew hockey.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he was great on ESPN, Al Morganti. He was the hockey guy.
There was another Bonnie used to be on ESPN.
It was him and John
See,
Buccigross. He's the hockey guy. He's fucking that motherfucker's on cloud nine. He's gonna get to do hockeys in the studio again.
there was another you know that one dude used to do the hockey on ESPN. I forgot his name. He's like a Moloch.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. That's my boy, man. Barry
Melrose.
Melrose. Yeah, with the mullet. Yeah, Barry Melrose. Yeah.
He's still on ESPN.
Yeah, he'll be back there now. He goes wherever the hockey is. He's like Bob Costas. Where Bob goes.
Were you a big fan of Ed Werder, Mish?
Yes. I like Ed. Yeah, that was where the good old days when you got professionals on ESPN. Yeah, I loved Ed Werder. That's the cowboy mouthpiece. Brett Favre's mouthpiece.
Oh Jesus! I hope you're not. I hope you're not exaggerating.
I'm not exaggerating. I'm dead serious. Oh God, was he Jarrett's mouthpiece? I mean, I wish this guy was still here. Oh, he is back. I'm gonna bring it up to him. Prince.
Yeah.
Prince. Remember back in the '90s and the 2000s that what's his face?
Ed Werder.
Ed Werder
was the Cowboys mouthpiece.
Yeah.
He the one that broke the Jerry and Jimmy breakup and all that shit.
Yeah, he's the mouthpiece. I mean, to me, if your team has a mouthpiece, you're in good shape.
I know her name now, Coach.
What's her name?
Her name was I know her. I think I know her name now. It was Michelle Bonner.
I remember her. Yeah.
It would have been there.
Used to be the Angels' mouthpiece when they became good. Dick Enberg, bro. He used to do the games before he went big time.
Oh yeah.
He did the Super Bowl.
Yes, he did. Dallas.
The
Yankees have stolen. The Yankees, on a couple of throwing errors by Oakland, they have now taken the lead in the ninth.
I still got that game on VCR tape.
And the Yankees, ironically, as the Yankee fans are in Oakland in droves, they did all this with 2 outs. They had nobody on. Oakland was cruising. And the guy got a hit. The catcher threw the ball away when he was trying to steal a base over the second baseman's head. And
I love it.
Now
I love every minute of it.
Aaron Judge just got a single, so the Yankees are ahead now on the top of the ninth.
Yeah, it used to be. Before Brad Sham, used to be Vernon Lundquist used to call Dallas games on the radio.
You know I love Vern, right? You guys know I love Vern Lundquist. God
I do
bless.
like that. I like the dude voice on.
Yeah, I love
the
Vern,
one
man.
we doing on radio.
Yeah, Vern be telling stories how when he was a young guy, he was good buddies with Buddy Ryan.
Emmitt Smith.
I'm gonna bring up two
like
names. Tell me who you guys like better: Brent Musburger or Brad Nessler.
Oh, no question, Brent, bro. Are you kidding me? Especially when Brent did the NBA. Brent was great in the 70s with the NBA, bro.
Wait, he used to do NBA
NFL Today.
Yeah, he did. He did the NBA. Yeah, for CBS. Yeah, back in my glory days. Yes.
How about Mike Emmerich?
Mike Emmerich is one of the all-time great hockey announcers. He's multi versatile too. People don't realize that about Mike. Mike is a big Pirates fan. He still lives in Pittsburgh. And from time to time, the Pirates bring him up there to call the games.
What's your opinion on Jim Durham, Mish?
I like Jim, but he was a little bit too southern and redneck for me. He catered to the southern crowd.
Ron Franklin?
I like Ron. He was college football. He was the He was either the SEC game at the night game, or he did the big, what you would know now as the Big 12.
Oh, the Big Eight. He did the Big Eight
Big 8,
conference
yes,
or the
yes,
Southwestern Conference back then
yeah,
in the 80s.
yeah, yeah. That was Ron Franklin back in the late 80s, 90s, early 2000s. That was Ron.
Bob Costa.
Yeah, I remember the Southwestern Conference. I missed that shit.
Oh shit! Fucking
Or your
boy, Bob be on tomorrow night. I don't know what the game is tomorrow night, but he'll be on tomorrow night.
Gotta be New York.
Fucking Bob will be so fucking giddy doing a baseball game.
I'm gonna. He used to be the
Bob
play-by-play
Costa.
guy for the Giants, man. John Miller.
Oh, shit. You can't make it up with Bob, bro. And I'll say it again. I agree with everything he says, except Fred McGriff. But I agree with everything he says. That the problem with Bob is, goddamn Bob, the sun's gonna come up tomorrow.
Were you a big fan
Costa.
of Jack Edwards, Mace?
I didn't like Jack so much because Jack had a little of his Boston roots in him, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
ESPN ran him out, which was a bad move, and next thing you know, he's doing the Bruins games for the last 20 years.
I'll bring up a name. He used to be the play-by-play guy for the Giants, John Miller.
Yeah, he used to be on ESPN too. He did the Sunday night games with Joe Morgan.
Rest in peace on Joe Morgan.
Yes.
Were you ever a big fan of Jim Rome, Mace? Jim Rome?
I like Rome, but Rome is too full of himself. What I love about Jim Rome more than anything, he's like me in a way. He's very sarcastic. My favorite Jim Rome ever was the Michael Vick trial.
When, the dogfighting scandal?
Yeah, when his stupid ass lawyer, you can't make this shit up. Dwight Howard's uncle, because he's a big time lawyer in Atlanta. This guy goes in front of the world and goes, yeah, and he's having problems thinking because he doesn't want to miss spring training. I'm like, oh my.
Hey, coach, don't forget about that. Don't forget about that Jim Rome and Eric fight.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah.
That was funny that day.
When
I'm gonna ask you, Mace. I'm gonna ask you to rank who's more full of themselves, Jim Rome, Costas, or Bobby Valentine.
Bobby V. It's not even close.
Bobby Valentine.
You deal with Bobby V, bro. Get ready. Get the straight jacket on. So my man is gonna let you know you do not know more baseball than me.
Oh, Mace. By the way, did you say Hector Camacho owns a Puerto Rican restaurant in New York or something?
Yeah,
like
he
that?
used to. Yeah, I don't think it's there anymore. Yeah,
I
you
wanna
always
say
find his mother there.
I want to say that Don Shula restaurant still open.
Oh yeah, in Miami Lakes it is. Yeah, that's where who's my boy again? Captain Curtis goes there every day.
Oh,
dang.
He lives right on the golf course, Captain Curtis. Miami Lakes.
I ain't listened to 560 in a long time.
Give it a vibe.
I'm talking about when Michael Irvin used to be on there. He was on there one time. It was funny when I listened to him that last time, and that's when I started to stop listening to it. So I don't even listen to radio no more.
Neither do I. I do my radio up here with you guys.
I remember when Steve. I remember when Steve Smith
Yeah.
Steve Smith wanted to fight Mike Irvin on air. Mike Irvin
Oh,
started laughing.
Michael
I didn't know I
Irvin
was getting to you that bad, little buddy. Come on, little buddy, stop that.
See, coach, see when I when I go to work, I listen to the iPod on the radio.
Mace,
95.
Mace, when you
Yeah.
used to go, did you ever talk to
Sisterhood
Hector
Camacho.
when you his
Vic
restaurant?
was my
Did you
dog.
talk to Hector?
What about Hector?
When
What
Camacho
about
used
him?
to have his restaurant in New York?
It was a little Manzano. It was a little hole in the wall and an avenue we call here in New York Kingsbridge Road in the Bronx.
No,
Nice
that's what
little hole in the
Oh,
wall.
so
You
it
can
wasn't
sit down there, always playing the salsa.
Merengue and
No, they
reggaeton.
wasn't playing no merengue, bro. They was playing pure salsa.
he's Puerto Rican, Dominican.
Puerto Rican.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's Puerto Rican, not Dominican.
Right up the block, the Dominicans were playing the merengue all day. You
And
go to the
bachata,
you go to their clothing stores, their jewelry shops, their appliance stores. They
It's
all they
like
do all day is blast merengue.
and bachata,
it's like
bachata too. Don't forget bachata too, Mace.
Yes. Remember damn, it's been that long. Remember about 7-8 years ago they came out with the doggy dance.
Oh Jesus
a
Christ!
doggy dance.
Yeah,
Oh
that
good
shit was
lord!
crazy, man. Jose Solano, who used to work for 790 The Ticket before he went to ESPN, because I knew Jorge also. He had on Armando Salguero one day as his guest, and he introduced Salguero with the doggy dance.
Jorge can be hilarious sometimes. Jorge was so funny.
That was a great group. The morning show with them, with my boy, come on, I should know my man's name.
I know. You remember Finsiders.
I like that too. You know they brought that back.
Ah,
Yeah, they brought it back with a
they
bunch of
did.
geeks doing it. Yeah, bunch of the Dolphins. They really know how to whitewash you. You know that.
Yeah,
They had that great group with that chick and Greg Likens every day at 4 o'clock, and they fucked
you,
that up.
that's when they had it on the computer.
And give the
Ooh,
Dolphins a lot of credit. They were the first franchise to have a podcast with Kim Bocamper.
he used to be on there too, and Sam Madison.
Yep, that studio that they built them, the first one, that shit was nice, bro. They used to do the podcast every day. I like that podcast. I like it the best on Fridays when Joe Rose will come in.
Yep, and I think I stopped listening to it, and
I've been
like
stopped listening to it, man.
I stopped listening to it about 13.
Now, when the season starts this year, I expect Prince to be up here a lot on every day for you guys because Prince knows what he's talking about. And I think that's going to be a good listen for everybody when me and Prince will be going through the games on Monday afternoons when I come on, do the recap, play the press conferences. Tomorrow I will get the Sunshine Boy on for everybody. A lot of brothers like the Eagles and the Manosphere. I'll get Nick Sirianni up. They're in love with Nick Sirianni. I don't get it. Philadelphia's
Dan Lebitard.
infatuated with this man.
Was it Dan Lebitard?
I ain't like Lebitard.
No, that was his co-host on 790 The Ticket. Dan
No, it wasn't Lebitard. Lebitard used to come on after him.
That was another.
It was three guys. I should know these guys. My God. Oh man. Oh, Alex Dono. You guys know who Alex Dono is, right?
And Big O? Was it Big O?
No, it's Alex Dono. I forgot my other guy, man.
I know who Alex is because he does.
Is it Jason's?
That was a
one of them.
hell of a crew they had 6 o'clock in the morning down there, man. I used to call my man too. I
It
forgot
was
his name, man. He loved
Big
me.
O. It was Big O. David Works.
Nah,
Marshall
I ain't know those.
Thomas.
I ain't know those guys.
Is it Alice on Dino?
Yeah, yeah, I know Dino. Not too crazy about him. No, I'm good friends with. Uh, what's my man's name again? Always have the drug problems. I don't want to say the ethnic group he is, but he's always in trouble. I think his name is Steve. Damn. He'll come back to me, fellas. I'll know tomorrow night when I come up here.
Was it John Renshaw, miss?
I got it. No, Renshaw, what he did to get thrown off was crazy. I heard that whole show, man. Um, uh, Rosenberg.
Mike Rosenberg?
Hey.
No, it's not Mike. You guys know Rosenberg, right? I think it's Steve Rosenberg. He's from New York. He was the big Giant fan on the radio the year the Dolphins was going winless, and he was laughing at us.
JT the Brick.
He used to be on night.
He's played that crazy ass music.
I don't listen to Brick, bro.
I don't even listen to him no more.
Into Macy's Angry Lasagna podcast Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. Right, Oakland's up to their last guy. If they hit a home run, they win the game 8-7. If they
It's
don't,
weird. I know who you're talking about. I would watch that when I was in middle school in Miami. It would be on all the time, but I can't remember.
yeah, Rosenberg. Rosenberg, that was his last name.
Steve Rosenberg. It was him, Dono, and Sedano.
Oakland stole the base, so
Yes.
it was Sedano, Alex Dono. I forgot the other Italian's guy name, but I was good with him too. He got fired from 560 because he was one of these white dudes who didn't like white dudes too much. And he went at it with who was the receiver? He used to be on the Dolphins. Brian, what, back in the early 2010s?
Brandon Marshall.
No, Brian. He was a white guy.
Oh, Brian Hartline.
Yeah,
Brian
that's what got him fired from 560 when he went at it with Hartline.
Dang.
Called him a scrub. Called him overpaid, stealing money from the organization. Told him he's the reason why the Dolphins are where they are. Yeah. Yeah. That was like what, 2013? I think he was in Cleveland in 2014.
And then he I think he was out of NFL after the like 2013.
He went to
14.
Cleveland after that because of his Ohio State connections.
Yeah.
But Tannehill made him some money, bro. You guys didn't remember that fight between him and then my man lost his father to COVID last year. He's in New York now.
Who
Allen, I forgot his name. He used to be with this guy. He used to be with Yankees win, so the Yankees escape, and the Oakland A's season is dwindling as Aaron Boone is slapping everybody's hands. This is the most together Yankee team I've seen in a long time. Yankees going to be dangerous. They're going to be a tough out, folks. Could get Chicago in the first round. if they beat looks like it's gonna be the Yankees and the Red Sox. That's gonna be fascinating. One game takes it all in the wild card. So the Yankees are rolling.
What was the guy you're thinking of, John D. Candido?
No, I knew Candido. Wasn't him. But he was Italian though.
The guy is coming up in my head, but I can't remember what his name was. I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember the guy's
Always
name.
was baseball cap backwards.
Is it is it I forgot that dude's name. Then he went to ESPN.
No, he didn't go to ESPN. Forgot where he went. I'm gonna find out right now who.
I'm searching on Google. It doesn't really say who his co-host was on that show.
WQAM fired Don CEO. Rogers.
Bless you.
Thank you.
All right, here's the host from 2013. There goes the beautiful. There goes the beautiful. Who was our cornerback back in those days?
Brett
Miko.
Grimes.
Yeah, there goes
Brett
Miko
Grimes.
Grimes. Yeah, Miko Grimes got a picture up here. Yeah, Miko looks like a killer.
Make this man lose his job. He got arrested. Greco Grimes. She got arrested that Sunday.
I felt terrible.
That's
they
the
had
day
a
we got.
field day with it.
That's the same day we got our asses spanked. I think we got spanked by I think Buffalo.
Miko looks like a killer.
Or the Jets. One of them. It was the Jets.
I love Miko though. Miko, if you're hearing me, baby, I love you. Always stood by her.
That's a day we got our asses spanked. Got our asses spanked by the Jets. We didn't have a good year that year. We got hit with that bully gate.
What, bully gate?
Yeah.
That bothered you a little bit?
Sure, a little bit, because
Again, what bothered me about it was here's Alex Bono. Bothered me about it was Frito and Donald.
It can't be John Shambi, can it, Mace?
No, it's not Shambi. I know Shambi. He grew up with Iron Eagle out in Queens.
No, because it said he worked in QAM down here in Miami.
He did, yeah. But it wasn't Shambi. There goes Jose. I don't know, in a nice suit. There goes my boy Rabinowitz. To the Joe Rose Show.
Yeah.
Tack is asking for the link, Mace, in the chat.
All right. I'll drop it right now.
I bet you once
be
we
on
get
this late. But I am late on this late.
Mace, I bet
Sing
you
it,
once
buddy.
we get off.
Yeah.
I bet you once we get off, you're gonna remember the guy's name now. They'll work with Donovan and Sedano. Once we get off tonight.
Yeah, he was my boy too. But Dono was my boy. Dono and Greg Likens, Omar Kelly.
Yeah.
Dono
Here you
seems
go,
like a nice
Tack. Get
guy.
up here, bro.
Dono seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, he is. Know what me and him got in common? We're both big Star Wars fans. We used to talk Star Wars all the time.
I can see Molly lead ESPN.
Yeah, I could see Molly Kerm leaving too. Get a better opportunity. She should go to Fox.
Honestly,
She should go
I
back
bet
to
you once this thing fails with hockey, Mace. I bet you Barry Melrose leaves.
No, he's staying with the hockey back. Are you kidding me?
No, if this fails, if it doesn't work, is what I'm saying.
I don't think it's gonna work.
That was a mistake, hockey leaving NBC. Do you agree, Mace?
Yes. But they had their own platform. But I think the main reason why she left is because nobody was watching NBC Sportsnet.
Do you think it would work if they went to CBS or something like that, doing CBS?
No, hockey was right where it was.
You know what hurts hockey too? The viewership is the only people that that are hardcore hockey fans are people from up north. It's a regional sport.
Yes, very regional. Like baseball is regional.
I would say baseball is more national, Mace.
Nah, it's regional. Baseball's biggest downfall is when teams are out of it, they leave and they don't come back.
Would you say, to some certain extent, basketball is regional?
No, basketball, as long as the stars are playing, but this year was proved different. You saw some new stars in the NBA during the playoff run. Saw new stars.
But the casuals don't like that.
No. No.
It seems like football is more. That's what football struggles to do. Like, I don't know what it is. Football doesn't know how to market their superstars sometimes. Do you agree, Mish?
Which sport?
Football sometimes struggle. It seems like basketball.
Because the players are inside the helmet. No one sees their faces.
When they used to be able to take off their helmets and celebrate is when I bet you. I can't believe I'm saying this. Eventually, the celebration rules are going to be. Eventually, they're going to be. The NFL's going to change that. Realize you're taking these players' personality away. Not allowing them to do these extravagant celebrations and stuff like that.
And Zon, I got something to show you. You're gonna lose your fucking.
I know Pam Ward still on ESPN.
Well, Pam Ward is a woman that does great play-by-play, and I know a lot of men don't like her. You know why? I know why. It's not keep your secret. I love Pam Ward, bro.
She's still on there. She's been on this shit 96.
This is for you, Manzano. Look at our girl, all right. See her, Tony?
MJ?
Of course. Look at what she's wearing this night.
Damn.
Dang.
This is her back in Miami when she went home for a couple of days.
Oh, yeah.
I remember when she got the job, and I told my mother she is going to raise the ratings. And what happened her first year in Total Access? They got an Emmy.
You know, I bet you she's one of these people that can do sports for work for other. She's gonna be one
Platforms.
do cross sports, do other sports like
I believe that.
do baseball, football, basketball, maybe even hockey.
I want to do Leslie Rose still on NFL Network.
Who?
It's Leslie Rose.
Oh, I know who you're talking about, Leslie. She doesn't work for NFL Network anymore. She works for NHL. She's on the NHL Network. I know who he's talking about, Mace.
And Zana, you see her in this picture with her
I
dad?
didn't know she quit.
She looks just like her mother.
Yeah, she does.
That's her mother in the red. That's her little sister in the middle because she was getting married. Her brother on the far left. And dad hugging both his little girls.
I can't remember. I think she's Puerto Rican.
Dominican.
Oh, she's Dominican?
Dominican.
She
Dominican? Proud Dominican at that. She married a Dominican dude, too.
This girl's fine as hell. Seriously.
She is fine, boy.
She represents South Florida very well. You guys think?
Yeah.
That and the Washington general manager.
Oh, I know you love her.
Ron's baby girl.
That's right, Ron. What happened to Dan Snyder? He's not in control no more. Why? Don't worry about it. That's Ron Rivera. Don't worry about it. Will we see Dan around the premises? Don't worry about it.
Oh, Jesus.
Can you elaborate on the new president and CEO? No. Fellas, anything else? All right, guys, I'll see you in the practice field.
You know, can you imagine him and Dan Snyder getting in a fight, Mace? I think Dan Snyder would get destroyed. Ron was a crazy football player. Don't you agree, Mace?
Yes, he was.
Was he on the team with Singletary in the Bears? Was he on the Bear 90?
Yes, he was.
85 Bears?
Yes, he was. It was
he got Super Bowl ring.
Dad, mom, and baby girl.
I agree with you. MJ looks exactly like her mother.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Tell you one thing. That family's very proud of her, bro. Should be.
Dang.
That was her probably at 18 years old.
I wouldn't be shocked if eventually ESPN tries to steal her from NFL Network.
I can see that, but I think she wants to go on a platform that she's the whole show.
Yeah, I think she would want to do she might want to do her own show, work her own podcast or something like that. Covering the Dolphins.
Yes. This is the MJ Acosta I know right here. I'll do this one. Girl, I know, bro. Matter of fact, let me do this one because she's perfect with her hairstyle. Bang.
She got some nice hairstyle.
She got beautiful hair. This will make Manzano cringe a little. This is a picture of her and her husband.
That's a light skinned Dominican, Mace.
Better believe it, just like her.
She looks a little bit darker.
She's not that dark. Remember, she's in front of the hot lights when she's doing that stupid shit. She eloped to get married in Cabo. I don't think they made any friends or media
Didn't
people.
she?
I don't think she cares.
Did MJ work for QAM before she went to NFL Network? I can't
Yes. Yes.
Wait, about 2003?
2007. Let me see who she was cheerleading for.
GP cheerleader for Miami Dolphins.
That's her in college.
Oh, she was a UM cheerleader, right? I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I wish this girl was a married
Pure
man.
Dominican right there, folks. And Manzana, you're right. She was darker back then.
Yeah, because she
It's
was
that
out.
sun.
Yeah, she was in the sun all the time when she.
That's it.
Cheerlead for the Hurricane.
That sun.
California is more cool weather. That's her with the Dolphins.
Told you.
Holy crap! I didn't know she was a cheerleader for the Dolphins.
Who was?
That sun will turn your skin on dark.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think the sun, the studio lights take the pigment out of your.
Whoever her husband is, the guy who's her husband. Get that to go home to every fucking night. That is pure Afro Latina. You know the beautiful thing about her? She embraces being Afro Latina.
It's like you go. It's
I
like
didn't know
one of
she knew
those.
Christina Pink, but she does. Christina Pink is bad, isn't she, Mr. Miami? The one in the yellow.
Yeah.
She's fine as hell, bro.
Who's Christina Pink?
She works for Fox. She does the sidelines for like the third, fourth team. Yeah, Christina Pink is fine, bro.
Wait, she does. Does she do college sideline reporting for college or NFL?
NFL.
Okay. Oh, she does it for the Bucks. She's a sideline reporter for Fox for the Bucks, right?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. She lives in Florida. She went to she's a Gator.
Miami.
Gator.
She's a
What,
Gator.
the Gators?
Yeah.
What, like the Gators around here?
Hey, Mace, show Mr. Miami the picture of the GM for the
Redskins?
Yeah, Redskins GM. Natalia.
What's her name again?
Natalia. I don't know how to pronounce it.
I'll get it up here. I know the night I showed the picture to Manzano and Pete. Manzano goes, "Oh yeah."
I said, "Damn."
Will we see Mr. Snyder again? Don't worry about it.
She's a couple years younger than I am, I think. I think MJ's a couple years younger than I am, Mace.
Find out right now. Now I'm going to the Redskins.
Tak
a
is
lot
being
of
ridiculous. Tak is
yeah, a
being
lot of
ridiculous.
female friends, but good boy, I give her that.
Tak is being ridiculous, Mace. He's like, I can be her side. Side.
What did you
Sorry.
say?
Tara Austin.
No, to pay trade for the
I can't wait till week 1 when we lay the smack down on them clam chowders.
hat for the night.
Huh?
I'll take this to 1 o'clock, fellas. 9 to. Let me get. Let me do 2 more things, and then first thing I'm gonna do, and I'll do. I didn't know this woman Instagram page.
I don't live in no.
Oh, she grew up in Washington Heights.
Who's that?
MJ Acosta.
Must be Washington.
Washington Heights. That's a old Dominican community here in New York.
Hmm.
You laughing at Tac Man? What are you saying?
Yeah. Some lady named Nancy she got a crazy last name.
No, that's
Sleep with
me.
Hitler. Sponsored by St. Oz.
Natalia Dornata.
All right, Manzano. How old you think she is?
MJ?
Yeah.
I'm
30, 35.
You got
no.
it, Mr. Miami.
I think
Miami got it.
27.
Dang.
35.
Damn. Wow.
Sorry about that, fellas.
Man.
I didn't know you guys were there. It's my bad. Sorry about that, boy.
How do you
All right.
29?
Let me do this guy for Tony.
What's
He
he?
wants to see the Redskins GM.
Good evening, General. I'm sorry about dropping off. I have some family business to take care of. Mace, that was disrespectful of me to just leave and not say anything.
It's all right, man. You got more priorities, bro. Don't worry about it.
No, I worry about it because y'all my brothers and y'all supposed to know why I'm leaving. I was just talking to my mom because she broke her hip a couple weeks ago.
How's mom doing, bro?
Man, she's 96 years old and she's
I was
doing
about
good.
to ask that. Oh, is
96 and
God
doing
bless her.
good.
God bless her, bro.
We just took the keys from her 2 years ago. She was still driving her Cadillac 2 years ago, Mace.
Dang.
Really?
She's a great woman. Man, that's why I keep telling you, if you ever decide to come up and do the man, I would love for you to meet her.
I think I
Her
have to make
mother
that
was
trip.
her mother was a slave.
So sorry to hear that.
No, that's a great thing. For a black man to say that your great grandmother was a slave, that's a great thing. Because you know where everything came from. And now you look at my family. I got men from the Tuskegee Airmen. I got two uncles that was pilots in Tuskegee Airmen, and 4 uncles that were mechanics in Tuskegee Airmen. I got an uncle that was part of the Frozen Chosen, and my dad was part of the Frozen Chosen. I got uncles that were part of the 10 Offensive, along with my father. Yeah. My family grows military great. And the man that raised me to be a man was one of the first Navy SEALs to ever grace this planet. Yeah, I come from a good lineage. And I already told you that 2 of my grandbabies, I spent my money for them to go to the Naval Academy. That's what you do when you do right things.
Manzano, what's her name again? I'm happy for you, bro.
Natalia Dornitas. It's Dorantes.
What did she do? What did she do, Manzano?
She's a president of base football operations for the Redskins.
Wow.
Snyder was pissed off when he found out about that.
That's not going to be a good thing.
Give me that last name again. Spell it for me, buddy.
Dorantes.
Okay, I got it. I got it for you. I got something better for you.
Mm-hmm.
Ready, Manzano?
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Tony Manzano, get ready, bro.
Okay.
These are Instagram pics.
Okay.
Tony's gonna drop dead.
Oh, good Lord! Don't make me have a heart attack.
you gonna have a heart attack, bro.
No, we ain't trying to get that neither. We ain't trying to be in the hospital.
I'm kind of understanding.
Manzano's gonna lose his mind in a second.
Yeah, I'm finna lose my mind. Where the hell did these women start coming from being in the NFL? I thought that was the only boys club we had left.
Here, Tony. Here you go, Tony. It's for you.
Damn.
I thought the NFL was the only boys club we had left.
Hockey's the only boys club you got left.
Yeah, I can see that now.
This is when she
Hockey's the only boys club we have left.
This is her rocking her Redskins gear. Like Dan Snyder.
Dan Snyder's pissed.
You know damn well Snyder don't like. You know what? And I'm going to guarantee you this: she don't have a voice.
Oh, yes, she does. With Ron Rivera, she got a big voice, bro.
You're going to be gone in a minute because as an owner, you have.
Dan Snyder better worry about getting the new damn team name and merchandise out there. That's where he.
Yeah. She won't be there. She won't be there too long.
As long as Ron Rivera's there, she's there, bro.
No, Ron Rivera's going to be gone in a couple years.
I don't know about that. There you go, man.
I do because here's the thing. Here's the thing, mate. You and I have to say it like this, and I don't want to be disrespectful to anybody. You bitches need to stop trying to come into our fucking spaces.
Hey, look.
We don't need you here. You did not play this game. You don't know this game. Oh, you can't even talk this game. Shut up, get the fuck out, and go away. Go play. Go talk about
Come
tennis.
on, bro.
Go
Calm
talk about
down.
tennis.
Hey, look,
Go talk about tennis.
dude. Calm down, man. To me, she's perfect. Where she is.
Try to get a
Yeah,
tip.
right. You gonna tell a man about a game you can't play. Make that make sense to me.
I'm gonna leave it alone, man.
And first of all, this is, I think she was in the scouting department for the Redskins. She was working in the scouting department for the Redskins.
This is for you, Manzano. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Look at her right there in the far right, man. With blonde hair.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Give you another one of her.
I don't know why people are so upset about women getting spots in sports, like these top level positions.
Doesn't bother me as long as she's doing her job.
Yeah. You don't know what experience she's been working. I know she's pretty young, but you don't know if she's
27.
been working. Huh?
27.
Yeah, I think she had been working for the Redskins for as a not assistant. She was an assistant to one of the head scouts and stuff like that.
She just got the job a couple months ago, Manzano. You was up here when she got it. I told you guys about it.
I was on the sideline.
Yeah, he was.
Me and Mace were cracking up. We're like, what do we think Dan Snyder's thinking right now?
As I told you, Dan Snyder hasn't been around in 2 years fighting the Washington Redskin name change.
That man needs to stop.
Oh, shit. Oh,
and
man,
we
that
were
was
talking.
funny.
I think that was the same year that we were talking. That was the same day we were talking about the Kim Ing hiring as well, right, Mace? Was that the same day
Yeah.
we were talking about the Martins hiring Kim Ing?
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
buddy.
My biggest thing is
Sponsored
that.
by Nancy Pelosi sleeping with Hitler.
Oh.
My biggest thing, damn, really. My biggest thing is this: how can you tell a person how to play a game that you cannot play?
She's in the front office, bro. She's not coaching.
Even in the front office, how can you tell a person about a game you cannot play?
All I know is that her job, when it's next off season, or even now, her job is she's gonna ask her scouting team who they should pick or trade, and she's gonna do how much money to spend on the budget when they get free agents to go there.
Why is she there?
When
you got qualified, when you got
running the football operations, and Ron wants her there. Again, where is Danny Snyder these days? In the courtroom every damn morning for the name change?
I don't get it. Why is women in men's sports? Make me understand that.
Okay, I'll make you understand it.
Okay.
They got women coaches too.
In Portland, this offseason.
Hey, yeah, that's in the basketball. Once you put a female on the court, they've been trying to kill the NBA since the early '80s. Jordan revised them.
Hold on. In Portland this summer, the heavy favorite to get the job was Becky Hammond.
I know.
And what happened? They lied. They took Chauncey Billups. The fan base is not happy with Chauncey. They'll boo him every chance they get. They'll get on his ass. All those white rednecks out there, lumberjack men, they wanted their Becky.
They wanted their Becky. and that would have been the end of that team.
Oh, it's going to be the end of the team right now. But they couldn't trade Lillard. It's going to be the end of the team right now. And I'll say it again. It'll be too late next year for Lillard to leave.
Yeah.
And Chauncey Billups will get one more year after this year.
Yeah.
Then he's gone.
So, Calvin, you don't like the fact that the Marlins hired Kim Ng, even though she had experience in front office?
No. I don't. This is the NFL.
I'm talking about baseball.
Baseball.
No woman should be in baseball.
Even though the Marlins got a woman that paid her dues for 30 years.
Yeah.
Don't care. You didn't play.
Oh, yeah. No, I know.
You didn't play.
Folks, this is a man who said he's not playing for any team that the coach doesn't have playing experience. So we did it the other night in the NFL.
No, I'm not going to play for that. He said, Mace, I'm going old school. If you're going to play the game, you should have played the game. I'm going to tell you somebody that I loved and won championship, but he never made it to the major leagues in his pro career. That's Stump Mitchell. But what did he do in Columbus? He won championships.
Yeah, but I don't know the Columbus Clippers.
You're not going to win championships with a woman on your team because you can always be in a fucking village. Period.
Okay, buddy. I'm not arguing with you.
Not every coach in the NFL played football.
We did it the other night, man. So I know 28 head coaches didn't play the game.
I don't think that they should be coaching. If you did not play this game, you should not be coaching.
Belichick didn't. See,
I don't care how Belichick is. You shouldn't be coaching.
Belichick,
you didn't play the game. All y'all talk about all this. Oh, I know this, I know that. Did you play the game? Did you make it to the NFL level? No. Then why are you here?
Damn, bro.
Why the fuck are you here?
Damn. Calvin's not that serious, buddy.
Yeah, it is that serious for me. Because I'm thinking about the guys that were from the 50s, 60s, and 70s who came up through the game.
You can't make this up.
And then y'all like, oh, because they know this, they know that, they did that. No, motherfucker, did you play the game? No, then you should never be a head coach.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
When you want to see baseball, you going to listen to Bob Costas? Or you going to listen to
you know my feeling was?
The question I'm asking him is real. You going to listen to somebody like Keith Fernandez? Who are you listening to?
Oh, damn, he's dead.
Who?
He was the funniest guy in baseball.
Oh, Bob Uecker?
Bob Uecker.
Yeah, he played the game. One of the worst.
He was the funniest guy in baseball. I love Bob Uecker.
Major League.
Bob Uecker played the game.
Yeah, but who would you listen to, though? Would you listen to Bob Costas? Or would you listen to Bob Uecker?
I listened. I mean, I didn't have a choice. Costa was there, but if I had a choice, it would be Uecker.
Okay. I'm not arguing.
So if I had a choice, it would be Uecker.
Who's the famous,
Mr. Belvedere?
Yeah, he was on Mr. Belvedere.
Yeah, he's on Mr. Belvedere.
Who's that announcer?
All the way in the front row.
No, maybe because I'm a little old school for all y'all. I like the fact that when I talk to a pro, he done played the game.
Okay.
But
He know what the game is. For all you guys who never played the game, you don't know what the game is. You just went through the system and learned shit, but you ain't never played the game.
No, but Calvin, not everybody makes it to the pros. That's the problem.
I'm sorry, that's your problem.
Well, that
I'm
means
sorry, that's your problem.
Calvin, that means you don't need to talk about Bob Uecker if you're gonna say that shit.
No, Bob Uecker was a bat. Bob Uecker was a.
Yeah, but you can't comment on Bob Uecker because you didn't play baseball. Don't play them games, bro. Because somebody
Yeah,
can
I
really
did
get
play
with you with that
baseball.
shit.
Yeah, I did play baseball.
You played professional baseball.
No, I didn't. I played minor
All
league.
right, then. Okay,
Wait a minute.
that
Wait a
doesn't
minute.
count.
Wait a minute. Let me tell you how it was in the 70s.
Don't count.
Calm down.
See, y'all try to act like
Don't
all
count.
that
'Cause
bullshit.
Bob Uecker played professional baseball.
Yeah, I played single A.
You played single A, but did you
Yes,
ever
I
go to
did.
the show? Did you take a
I
professional
got a chance to go to the show, but guess what happened? And ain't shit I could do about it. I got black flag.
Oh, okay. So you're making excuses why you didn't make it to the show.
No, I
That's
ain't
why I don't
making
like
excuses. I was in the military at that time.
Oh,
Calm
okay. I'm just
down,
saying.
Calvin.
See, you niggas don't know what it was like during the 70s when we had these chances to do that.
I'm just saying, man. You can't make comments like that. You can't comment
No,
on
I can
baseball
make
because you
comments
never
like that
played.
because I had a chance to get there.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit.
Calvin.
I don't want to hear that.
Y'all keep thinking that everybody's just a bum.
That's not true.
No, that ain't what I'm saying.
No,
I'm
we
just
had
going by the
chances
comment you
because
made.
all of us, he said,
Now you
during the
explaining
time
why
me
you
and
didn't make
Mason's growing up, all we did was play baseball, football, basketball from the time we woke up to the time we went to sleep in the summertime. Am I not lying, man?
It sure did.
And we were
but
good.
It'll be people say, okay, you played single A, double A. But Bob Uecker made it all the way to the major league.
No, I could have made the Cardinals if I wouldn't have got black flag.
Yeah, but it's a lot of
Do
guys.
you know
that
who
say
was
they
in front
could
of
have
me?
I know a kid.
Do you know who
back
was
in
in front of me
1990
that I
had
was
a
better than
ride,
him?
but
Calvin,
he didn't
calm
go.
down, man. We're just talking sports,
God, you
bro.
niggas.
It's not
Man,
that
my
serious.
mother think that everybody was a bum in their life. I was not a bum.
Nobody's been
You
saying
bet.
that, man. I don't know where you hear that
Ain't
from, bro.
ain't nobody saying you're a bum and nothing. But what I'm
Nobody
saying
does that
is,
here, bro. And
so
those who do, I get out of here.
It's a general manager. I forgot his name though. It's a couple of general managers that runs NBA basketball. I think it was one in San Antonio, and I think it was one in Oklahoma City. Now I play the liquor basketball, man,
R.C.
professionally
Buford.
now.
And
that's good.
Yeah, but you said that you wouldn't work for those type of guys.
Right.
I don't do
Guys don't make it.
basketball. I don't do basketball,
still.
so I don't really care.
Okay. What about
I do football, baseball, and soccer. And I don't do American soccer because it sucks. I do European soccer.
Okay.
And my thing is the Barkley League.
A lot of people can't comment on sports if it's that way. But now if you tell them, if they never played professionally, I mean that's a 1% game.
I know.
Okay, so they don't survive off 1%. They survive off the 99% that buys shit.
But fine. My thing is this: if you did not play, why should I talk to you? Why should I listen to you? You going on this analytic shit? Why should I talk to you? What can you teach? What can you teach me? Here's the thing. What can you teach me that I didn't put blood on the ground for? It's like being an Army Ranger. I put blood on the ground for this country. You can't
Right, we
teach me
understand that.
nothing
No,
but
okay, we understand that
you
part of the
can't
game. We
tell me
understand
about a
that. I'm not
game
finna compare
you
no
didn't play.
baseball. I'm not finna compare no sports world to no goddamn life shit. Well, motherfuckers got a gun. Ain't nobody shooting no gun at no baseball players,
No, no,
bro.
no.
So
You're missing it. You're
no, I'm not
missing it.
missing you. I'm not finna compare
No,
that,
you're
bro.
missing it.
I'm telling you,
If you
you
cannot
damn right.
play the game, don't tell me don't tell me nothing about a game you did not play.
Boy,
What,
you rough, man.
professionally? You talking about professionally?
Professionally or anything, if you did not play, you shouldn't be talking about this game.
So
Because
so
you didn't put your blood in, niggas didn't knock your teeth out. Niggas didn't break your bones on the field. So who is you to come up? Because I've been in a system for 20 years and I should be a coach. No, motherfucker. Did you play? No. Then shut the fuck up and go to the back of the line.
You brutal, bro. You brutal.
Damn.
You are
you
brutal,
brutal as hell,
man.
ain't it? Yeah.
You brutal, man.
I'm sorry. That's just how I grew up. Mace, you understand what I'm saying, right?
I understand what you're saying, but I think
if you did not play this game,
I think you're cutting heads of people who
don't
make the
care.
decisions.
Yeah, so you couldn't care. So that means, damn.
Don't
it's
care.
Like,
if you did not play,
well, guess what?
do not
Guess
come
what?
into
Guess
this
what?
game
Guess
and talk
what?
shit.
Let me say this.
I'll tell you
everybody, the best writers to ever write the game, tell the story of the game, didn't even play baseball. Because the motherfuckers that can write the motherfuckers actually can play can't tell a story to save their fucking life. They don't have no goddamn objectivity about the shit.
That's
motherfucker
true.
That's like Bob Costas have objectivity, right? Why?
Yes,
he ain't got no skin in the game. He can just call out the fuck he see it. Ain't no hell. The inside guys, they got homeboys. They ain't gonna tell you story. They gotta sneak and tell a story from another motherfucker. That's why they ask these writers. They gotta have something called a buffer. That's all they are. They are the liaison from the fan to the player, vice versa. They supposed to hold on. They supposed to ask questions that you want to hear. They missed the ball. We get it. It's personalities and shit. But man, this some shit ain't gonna get told, bro. There's some fuck shit going on in these sports we'll never know about. There's some shit you'll never know because they're not gonna tell the secrets. They ain't supposed to. They gotta have sources and all that old bullshit.
Let me give you a rendition that I saw on ESPN.
Yeah, they need to shut the doors over there because everybody ain't played the ball over there.
Jalen Rose. God, I can't think of the white guy's name. And he cooked it.
Oh, that was Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless.
You were in high school a 1.3, except but you want to talk about me.
Yeah,
I made an NBA team and I made a championship. Who the fuck is you to talk about me? Who are you? Who are you to say anything about what I did in my NBA career and you didn't even get out of high school?
Right.
Who the fuck are you to say anything?
And Skip Bayless had to let him slide on that shit. He could have really went deeper and all that old fuck shit.
No, Skip Bayless would have got tore his ass up. He told him like, but I got a ring. What do you got?
Skip
I
Bayless
got a championship ring.
Hold on.
What do you got?
Hold on. Fuck Skip.
Bro, with
But I was gonna say if I was a writer,
baseball, man, damn.
If I was a writer, okay, you, okay. Both of them at that goddamn set. Both of them on the set, right? One guy uses the fucking pen to get to that motherfucking set, and another guy had to use his blood, sweat, and tears to get to that set.
and you ain't
Both of
my
them at
equal.
that goddamn. Both of them at the set.
And you'll never be my equal. And you will never be my equal.
But hold on.
I don't
Skip,
give
the
a
point
shit
was,
about your pen. You didn't
This
put
is
blood and
over.
sweat down.
This is over at 225, by the way. I gotta get some sleep.
Mace, I love doing this.
No. Actually, you are Skip Bayless equal, sir. Because you
Skip Bayless should never be my
No. You are Skip Bayless equal.
Come on with it.
Because you're talking. Because you at the ESPN set getting the same ESPN fucking check.
Right.
Now you talking about Chicago Bulls. You talking about the Denver Indiana Pacers, and you talking about the Denver fucking Nuggets. Okay, Skip Bayless ain't on the equal. But at that goddamn set, they're peers now, motherfucker. Hell you talking about?
You can never be my peer.
Signed by them motherfucking ESPN motherfuckers.
Let me say this again.
They both employees, or you can say 1099 employees at that bitch at the time. Now
okay, I can be your 1099 employee. I can be your 1099 employee. But guess what I got on my finger?
What's that?
I got a championship ring on my finger. Shut up, bitch.
What championship did Jalen win? What championship?
It don't matter. You understand? I'm saying I got this championship on my ring, on my finger, and you're trying to tell me. No, you're trying to tell me that you're my equal because you can talk all day.
You're the equal because you both at the same set making the same fucking Skip probably making more money than your ass at the time, but at the goddamn
he making more money than me. Goddamn, he making more money than me. He making $1 million. I'm only making 135,000, and that's about
talking about the game. Somebody went to the avenue. Somebody made a career of talking the game. Somebody got through with their professional life and had to go there to come to this career
night,
anyway.
Man, you can talk all you want, but they don't make you my equal.
What is up with
You'll never be,
bro?
You'll never be my equal because you didn't get on that field. You didn't break your bones. You didn't break somebody else's bones. You can never be my equal.
So why you over there? So why you like you said? Well, why the fuck you over at ESPN at the set talking sports with me then if you better than me? Why you over here? Why you want my
because they promote motherfuckers that are not the equal to the people who's playing.
But
you are not my equal.
Yeah, but what you're missing the point, my friend, is that the people who are paid to comment on it, they do that because they're very good in conversations.
I know that, Mace. I'm just you know me, I like to just hit outside of the normal. I understand how good they are.
And so Jalen want to come over here and get in the conversation.
But when they get to talking like they're our equals and you didn't play, that's where I get mad. You didn't play. But you want to talk like you're my equal. Fuck you. You're not my equal.
Wow, bro.
Damn.
Mace, you understand what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, but still, bro, it's just sports, man. I mean, dude, if
I understand it.
Bro. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. So you're saying that the guys who don't play is not your equal. You were right about that.
Well, they get paid to critique, man. I mean, that's
but
shit.
Let me do the reverse.
Don't care.
No, let me do the reverse with you then.
Okay.
You think most of your peers are smart enough to write articles every day?
No. I already know that.
So if you consider the others that you're equal, not your equal, then you know no one's going to talk about you, no one's going to care, and you ain't going to get the money you make.
That's
no
true.
way in hell you're going to get the money you make with no media covering you.
That's true.
Well, then you need both. You need them.
Yes, I do.
Equals.
Yeah,
Yes, I do.
they did
But when
liaison
you open
to
your
you.
mouth and say something that you're not equal to, shut the fuck up because I can crush you.
I'm
You're
gonna
not
say
my
it
Okay.
equal.
again. You're sounding like a fucking angry dude who's mad at let me rephrase
Whoa.
it in a different way. You
Because I
sound
ain't
like an
angry.
elite. You sound like an elitist human
Yes, I am a
being.
elitist. Yes,
Well,
I
then
am a
that's your
elitist.
problem. That's your problem.
Yes, I am a elitist.
That's your
I ain't even
problem,
gonna
bro.
lie, mate.
That's your
Yes, I am
problem.
a elitist.
That's you,
Yeah,
man.
because
Yes,
you
I am
gotta
a
kind of
elitist.
gotta watch because you gotta kind of watch what you're saying, brother. I mean, if
No,
Yes.
I'm
see,
just telling the truth.
what I'm saying
Even
is,
if
I know
Let him
what you're
talk.
saying. I
Calvin,
know
go
what
ahead.
you're saying,
okay.
but I know how to compartmentalize out of shit. So what I did when some people make certain takes, I will remind myself as Prince Pierre and no Mace Taggart, and been in here for a while. Where I was an audience guy that first came in this motherfucker,
Yeah.
or if it's been my goddamn show, and you came in my motherfucking shit and said some shit like that, man, I'd been in your motherfucking face. Hold up, dog. I can write columns, I just don't write them. Shit, I'm busy. I'm doing other shit. I goddamn make commentary, and I go hard on these players, man. If I see y'all here bullshitting, I'm gonna call your ass out. And I ain't playing no goddamn professional ball. But you over here turning the ball over and fumbling and mumbling.
Yeah.
We know damn well that you better not be doing that shit. I play football, and I play for coaches. If you did that shit, your ass ain't be your ass to get on the pine.
And you know what?
But we know professional football don't work like that because it's elites, right? So you're not getting on the pine.
And you know
But
what,
you
Prince?
keep fumbling, you're gonna get your job took.
You know what's sad, Prince? Most
Go
athletes
ahead.
think like him.
Oh, absolutely. They don't
They
want.
think
Yeah, they
just
don't
like
want
him.
to. I don't have a right to comment on you. But goddamn, I think every kid that went to played Pee Wee, Pop Warner, or played any kind of organized sports, or just played sports off the streets. You ain't finna be. You can't do no dumb shit on the street game either.
And Zion, let me say. Excuse me. Calvin, let me tell you something. Okay,
Sure, brother.
with your attitude, bro. So basically, you telling millions and millions of kids that why waste your time enjoying playing baseball? You're not going to make it to the majors anyway.
No, I'm not saying that.
But you sound like that, though.
Yeah, but you
I
basically
shouldn't
saying if
sound
they
like
don't
what
make it,
I'm
if
saying.
they don't make it, hold on, let me say this. If they don't make it, they can't even talk about the sport. They can't come on the goddamn YouTube and talk about this shit. There's a gang of motherfuckers right now. They got YouTube channels talking about motherfucking me in football, talking about the Cowboys. Did not make it to the National Football League. Some of these guys, bro, didn't even make it to college, but they know the game and they
Fucking
know what
Law
they
Nation's
seeing.
on 10 times a day, bro.
No, I'm not.
So
I'm
he
not
can't talk
saying that.
about it.
I'm not saying that the people who played the game can't talk about it.
No, that's the point we're making,
That's what
bro.
they're
You're
making.
I'm
making it.
saying the
You're
guys who
so
never
fucking elitist, bro.
played the game
Hold on.
should not be talking about guys who played.
What is the
Again,
definition of playing? What level?
All hell, all the way up to college. If you make it to college, you can talk about the game.
So if I own it, so hold up. Let me back. Let's go down one.
Let's go
So if
down
I
for one.
hold on, let's go down one grade. So that means if you play varsity football,
I
like
did
Al
that.
Bundy,
Yeah, I
and
did
you
that.
didn't get and you just got on the varsity and got your letter. Some niggas didn't get no letter. But
I
the
got
ones
my
that said played,
I got
they
my
got
letter in football, baseball, and
okay.
track.
And say let's just say something happened, you couldn't go. Or some of them motherfucking niggas. I know some niggas right now could play their
I'm
ass
about to
off
end this, Miami, so give me a few. I'm about to end this in 5.
and went in the coach's office and
All
told him I
right.
don't want to play no goddamn more.
After this
Okay,
argument, it's
you
over.
know I know
So
a lot of brothers like that too. They just didn't want to play no more.
So let me say
so
this
they
right now.
so
Hold
so
on.
so 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 they can't so they didn't play college. So we ain't
So
gonna make no
Prince,
excuses for them.
I
They
got
didn't
this.
make it there. I'll go ahead.
I'm gonna go a little deeper with him. So
Okay.
because I grew up playing baseball,
Yeah,
I
I grew
grew
up
up
playing
playing
baseball.
basketball. I
Grew up
grew up
playing
playing touch
basketball.
football and tackle
I
football
played.
in the
I
street.
played.
I used
Yes,
to play
I grew
roller
up.
hockey.
Like baseball,
I
So
didn't do
to
that.
you, no,
basketball.
hold on, Calvin. So to you, a guy like me, not only can I talk to you personally because I've never been to the show, but I couldn't be a Army Ranger. But I can't talk. Then my point is, then why do you like my platform?
Because I love you.
Why do you love me, man? I'm curious. I'm
Because
just
I just
asking an
love
honest
you.
question, bro. That's
You
all.
just you just a
None
good.
of that homo stuff.
Okay,
Go ahead.
Mace. The way
Yes.
I came to you was through DJ Cody.
Yeah, you told me that earlier tonight.
He said, "Calvin, you like sports?" I like, yeah, I love sports. He said, go over to Mace Tiger. The first day I came over here, they was bombing you with all these goofy motherfuckers on there trying to drop your child.
There's a
I said,
white
mate, drop
supremacy.
me a wrench and I'll get rid of them. You drop me a wrench. I got rid of them. My thing is this. I'm old school, Mace. The thing is, if you don't do Blatchy, Collier, and all these other ones who have played the game, you talking about it is great.
I appreciate it. I'm dead serious. I appreciate
You're
your
talking about the game is great because you know the game. Because you grew up in the era where we played the game.
okay. And now I know where he's going with this, Prince. In his
Okay, where you going
opinion,
with it?
We played all these games
yeah,
growing up.
yeah. What he's saying is, now I can clarify this to
All right.
him. Unless you played growing up, high school, but you played the game. Like I'll use me as a perfect example. I play these games, and I play baseball very well. So,
Yes.
so when I talk about it, I know what I'm talking about in his opinion. So he supports this platform because I know what I'm talking about. Now I'm gonna tell you what turns Calvin off. Okay? And I'm gonna say it the way I like to say it. When sports guys just do nigga shit, that turns them off.
Yes. Yes.
Because more than half the time they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
All right.
And I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just telling you the truth. These black dudes who do these sports, like I'll give you an example. The guy who does ball sports, I can't deal with a guy like that, bro. That's this guy's guy. Who's the guy who sent for his wife?
Oh shit.
Oh,
Boyce
Curry.
Watkins. Boyce Watkins.
Oh,
Curry.
Boyce Walker. Boyce Walker.
That's
Boyce
Boyce
Walker.
Watkins, dude.
Oh,
You know,
Yeah.
Dr. Moist Watkins.
and
Dr.
in my
Moist
opinion,
Watkins.
yeah, in my opinion, where he loses to me is that I can talk hockey, I can talk baseball, and
Yes.
I'm willing to get guys up here who could talk soccer. I could do golf and tennis very easily,
Yes.
by myself. Those guys can't do that. And the sad part is they don't care to do it. And that's why
Yes.
they got their audience of a bunch of niggas watching them all the time because they all like the same shit. Nigga sports, which is boxing, uh, football a little bit, but we all know what's number one to black men, the NBA
Right.
and college basketball.
Right.
I am multi-versatile. I could do everything. And like Manzano said it again tonight, reason why he hates me, because I'm right most of the time. I'm not right because I think I'm all that. I check the wire before I get
You
up
check
here.
the wire.
And when my buddy Sean, when I first started rocking this shit, Sean came up with new breaking news. Sean, as they call him, he came into my room breaking news. I checked it. He was right. So we talked about it on the panel.
Right.
I had you boys up here every night back then. I had Platinum, I had Ism, I had Dusty up here every night.
Yeah, I was in the clouds.
You know? And
I
we
was
used to
on the
talk
sideline.
about it.
Yeah, and the same for me, man. I played street basketball. Shit. Then
Street
went to
football.
intramural courts, well-full courts, drinking 40 ounces, smoking Newport cigarettes, running full court,
Yes,
beating,
sir.
beating
I understand
motherfucking,
where he's
hold
coming
up,
from. I'm gonna let you talk.
beating athletes on the court. On this shit. Oh, a lot of motherfuckers, motherfuckers say, "Oh, you don't know how to play chess and shit like that." You dumbass nigga, I was outside. Some of you bitch ass niggas know how to play chess because you was in a fucking penitentiary, motherfucker. Some of you niggas out here ain't no chess playing ass niggas on the free world. And this motherfuckers right
play
now,
chess.
I say that if you free world chess player, I respect free world chess
Yeah, I
players.
can play chess.
I
I'm not
don't
good,
have no
but I can
time for
play.
these old penitentiary chess playing ass niggas. If you out there, quit it. You better tell me you played chess or you was in goddamn middle school or high school. I'm be talking about I learned how to play chess
Yeah.
in the pen.
Hell, I was playing it in elementary. My dad used to play it.
Yeah. But
Some
I was
I'm
outside.
good,
I
but
was
I'm not
outside,
that
man.
good.
See, now
I'm good,
I was
but I'm not that
outside in
good.
the day. I was outside.
Now,
Shit. That's
So
what I
was
was doing
I.
in the 90s.
yeah, I was outside in the 70s, bro. You better
I was
believe I
outside in the 70s, bruh.
I was
It
outside
was
in the 80s
I had
and
to
the
from,
90s.
babysit my brother, Mr. Miami, but when
Yeah.
my mom said to go.
man, it was
Shit,
from
see, I was
from the
And I
outside.
got
time you got
inside
up
of
in
a
the morning till
motherfucker.
you had you went to sleep,
Cause
you ran the
Outside
street.
cause you know, I don't look at no
doing nigga
daytime.
shit.
Cause you know, I don't
You
look at
crazy,
no.
man.
You know, I don't look at no daytime soap operas.
Nah, I wasn't
Nah,
looking at no
That's enough
nah, I
daytime.
said.
wasn't looking at them.
You
I
guys
ain't
are
getting into
crazy,
them
man.
until I was in my 40s and I'm looking at my
I
wife and
take
I was
that back.
laid
I
off.
take that back. I was looking at them and shit, but I was looking
That's
at.
right.
I had a graveyard shift, so when I get off at 8, I go to sleep. I wake up and take me a shower. I watch 2 soap operas. About 2:30, I'm out in the streets doing
Yep,
missions and doing
that was me.
doing shit.
That
See,
was me.
I be
And now I
looking at.
clarify what Calvin means, everybody. In
Right.
Calvin's mind, unless you played the game growing up, unless you played the game in the AAU level or in 7-on-7s, but as long as you played the game growing up as a kid, back in the good old days, see, me and Calvin and Mr. Miami, we were in the same age range, so I know what he's talking about. You could talk about the game. But
Right.
if you one of these nerd writers who never played the game, you don't want to
I
hear
get
from me.
that. Now I got you.
Shots fired.
Yeah.
Hey, coach. Soon
That's what I'm
y'all.
saying. You know, these young guys who have never played this game, when we
Right.
grew up, our way out of the hood was professional football, professional baseball, professional basketball. That was our way out of the hood.
Yeah.
Unless you had a family like mine.
Or you was a guy who's stuck with the books and
Right, or
really
you
did
was
well.
up with the books.
And when guys see that in the old
And I
neighborhood,
would say nothing about the nerds, because I was
yeah,
a fucking nerd.
yeah, those guys, if they did the job, people left them alone. That's how
Left
it
them
was in the old
alone.
days. Today, it's the complete opposite. They'll try and kill you, bro. If they see you going to college, they kill you, bro.
Yeah,
Remember a couple of years
they
ago, that
know.
kid in high school, and they killed him, bro, because he was going to a good college. He was going to Duke,
He was going to,
Dang.
and they
why
killed
you
him.
mad at that kid for going to Duke?
That's the way it is today. They don't want to see you get out of the hood now. Back in the day, they did. Today, hell's no, they'll kill you.
Hells no, they don't. Yeah, because back when we was going to school, Mace, you know, you went. My trip through the NFL, Major League Baseball, all came through the military.
There you go. Now, on that note,
and everybody like, well, how did you get it? He said, because I was in an opportune place at an opportune time.
On that note, I'm gonna let Prince take the last word. Go ahead, sing it, buddy, before Prince says the last word. Go ahead, sing it for me.
Mace is the
It's the
marathon
marathon
man.
man.
Mace is the
This is the
marathon man.
marathon man.
And Mace been on since almost 9 hours. And
Yeah, hell of a night tonight. Go ahead, Prince. Say the last words.
I
Oh
love
man,
you,
you
man.
know, I'm just happy that I would be able to be a witness of the 400th episode in the Mace Taggart
Appreciate that.
Experience, brought to you by Rest on the Jab, FDA approved. Yeah.
and sponsored by St. Odds.
Ronald was in here the other night. He said,
Sponsored
"Did you take
by
the jab?" I said, "I took the jab
Bud
back in March.
Ice.
I won't get the booster shot in September though.
Ugh.
I will get the
Oh
booster."
yeah.
Sponsored by Ling.
Yeah. Get the
You know what?
booster.
I've never had greater nights than I have with you, gentlemen.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you, but you got to calm down a little bit. Keep telling you.
Yeah, I know.
Calm
I
down.
go in hard, base. I'm sorry.
I've never had to.
I do
I
go in
remember.
hard.
Eye test had that problem, and I had to reel him
I
in.
got to slow down because you are a great brother.
Appreciate
You
that.
have a great show,
I appreciate that.
Mr. Miami. I love it when you up here with us.
Harley says 10
Yeah.
words.
But the final word I want to say,
And this be some of the greatest hours. Because I'm gonna get ready to go to bed and I gotta get up at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Sleep well, my friend. Good night, buddy.
And I love you, brothers, man.
Appreciate you too.
Y'all,
You guys make
sometimes I'm not even saying anything and I'm on your show.
Yeah, of course.
I'm just out in the clouds.
There you go, man.
Yep.
There you go. Go ahead, Prince. Say the last words, bro.
Oh yeah, man. You know, don't let these women get over on you, man, with the bullshit. You just gotta make your mindset up on what's real and what ain't. And when shit, and you need to get into if it's real, get into pain if it ain't. Get it up out your face. Go where you respect it and go where you congratulated at. That's how you deal with these women, man.
Yes.
And anyone that women with the initials behind their little names and all this so bullshit, I gives a high diggity damn about you. Because you don't give a fuck about me.
There
So why
you
should I
go.
give a fuck about you?
There you go.
I ain't about saying this. I did a litmus test in 2020. Stand up for somebody that supposed to done something to somebody that was wrong. But at the end,
Prince's Borgin.
Peace, love, and blessings to all our
Appreciate
brothers.
you, man. Sleep well, buddy.
All right,
and all those in the clouds. Have a great
the
night.
motherfucker did on me.
I love you, Mace. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow night, buddy.
See you tomorrow night.
Alvin Rogers.
Thank you, Mace. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me up here tonight, Coach.
Yeah, thank you, Mace. Appreciate it for letting me come in.
Man, you know what you guys do. All right, that's it. I'm getting out of here. I'll talk to my two guys. This is sponsored by
Real Man,
by Sigma Male, the antisocial male, the man who puts women in their place the way you should do it.
Rest in peace of sisterhood.
No partying, no drinking, no clubbing, no
Too late
smoking.
now. Too
no
late now. I already
recreational
smoked a
drugs.
cigar earlier.
Yeah, man, you just smoked the what is it called? The granny cigar that you got in the pawn shop.
Smoked a Cuban cigar.
There you go. No sex,
the granny
no drugs,
cigars from
no women.
1945.
I'll see you tomorrow night. Thank you for joining us for show number 400. Show number 500. Show number 500 will give away $100. Yeah, Cash App.
Give me that shit right now. The fuck?
And
the fuck you been saying before me, man?
Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody on the chat. Much love,
God
respect.
willing, if we ever get to show 1,000,
give me the $100, man. Fuck
the winner of the trivia contest, whoever that's going to be at the time, will get the free authentic jersey of their choice.
Hey, make sure you got to put swirlers on the back of the jersey. It's triple
I'm gonna
stitch.
leave that alone. Anyway, folks, no sex, no drugs, no women. I will see you tomorrow night. Good day from the Oasis.
Possible, I said, oh.
Want to say it's sponsored by Mr. Miami?
Oh yeah, sponsored by Lean.
That's right.
Purple Lean.
Sponsored by Mace's Angry Lasagna.
Sponsored by, you guys gonna love this, bitch over there with the rest of them. Good night, everybody from the Oasis.
Sponsored by Mace. Sponsored by Mace. Sponsored by Mace Chicken Wings.
Brought to you by Roasting the Coon Olympic 2024.
There you go.
Sponsored by Mace Turkey Wings.
See ya. Thanks for being here. The last person in the clouds, do me a favor, just hit the subscribe button. I'll see you tomorrow night, everybody.
Oh, and before we
Enjoy.
go, I want to you should guys check it out. This YouTube called Stingray Cool. You guys should definitely check it out, man. It's a cool brother.
Stingray Cool.
Yeah, and he follows like guy like Edward Anderson.
He's one of those dudes. Loves to hear himself talk.
Oh yeah, man. Edward, yeah, hey.
Edward Anderson is the
Hopefully
king
I
of
have an
that.
interview soon, man. Shit, I'm still waiting for the interview though.
Do me a favor.
I've been asking though. I'm trying to ask.
No, do me a favor. Tell him if he wants to do it, I'll send him an email. Or that would even be better. I'll send him a what you call those shits again? Got the S sign at the bottom of what you put in the chat.
Oh yeah.
What's that called?
Shit. I don't remember what it's
Super
called.
chat.
Super chat.
I'll hit him in the super chat next time I catch him live and tell him I would love to have a one-on-one interview. He'll do it. He plugs me every chance he gets.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a 10-hour stream for sure.
And I'll let him talk too. I'll just be sitting back here laughing my ass off, bro. Because once Edward cranks it up, bro, your best bet is to just keep your mouth shut, let him ramble, and be laughing because he is funny, bro.
Yeah, and remember his favorite quote: "If the black man shit, then go do better there. Go swirl there. Then do it there."
Right, man. He's right. How was your day, Tack?
Great, man. Great. I've been working so much. Yeah, I just had to hop in, man. I want to congratulate you on your episode 400. So I had to.
Did you ever think I would do this much in less than a year, bro?
Man, I said you better thank Stephen Ross for that new kidney, man. You will make this.
Shut up.
Stephen Ross bought this kidney from a Costco wholesale for like $100,000. He said Merry Christmas. He said Merry Christmas, Mace. I know we didn't draft running back, but a Merry Christmas to you.
Next year we trade owners next year.
Mr. Miami, you want me to do it for you?
Shots fired.
You want me to do it for you, Mr. Miami?
Yes, sir.
I'll do it for you. You know, I don't ever want to see a running game like that ever again, as long as I own this football team. If I do not see the running game improve next season, these two people will be replaced. I will replace everybody in the front office and the coaching staff. Our fans deserve better. Our fans deserve the best. Questions?
And the Miami gonna say, if Stephen Ross don't get it together, he couldn't be replaced. He got to step down.
Questions?
Any questions?
Our fans have been tortured enough. And I've been a big part of that. Matter of fact, I've been most of it. Now, I know that our fan base love me. They know I'll spend the money for them. But it's not good enough. It's just not good enough. And like I said, our fans deserve better. They're going to get it. Because if I don't see improvement in the running game, they will be fired.
or release.
I remember when he did the Adam Gase. That shit was funny. If this coach does not make the playoffs in 3 years, he will be fired. Our fans deserve the best. They deserve it.
That was
The
funny
community
that day.
deserve it.
See,
If fucking Joe Rose goes, you know, if this coach doesn't do anything in 2 years, we're gonna have a new coach in Miami. I was on the floor, bro. I
because
was crying on the floor, man. When Joe Rose said that shit about Adam Gase, that shit was funny, man.
when Adam Gates we got our asses spanked by the Buffalo Bills. They it was the last game of the season because I know it was Cam Wake's last game and it was Adam Gates' last game
That game was
and it
in
was
Buffalo. I remember that because it was very cold and blustery. I remember that. It was in Buffalo. That was back
yeah
in 20. That was back in 20.
18
Yeah, remember that.
and it was let me see somebody else's last game.
Speaking of last game, Mr. Miami, how was your day today?
Today one was pretty good.
Okay.
But I first came back on here. Folks came back on here last night. So we had a blackout.
Yeah, I remember that. The power went off on you. You
Yeah,
missed
because
most
I'm
of the
up.
show, so I stuck with you for about half an hour and got you caught up.
Because I remember I was on here. I think I was on here with Mahogany and Jefferson. That's when he just went out. I ain't trying to jinx it.
By the way, Bob Costas tomorrow will be at make sure I got this name right for Bob.
Costas.
Can't make this shit up, man. Oh, Bobby Costas.
Wow. I've got top we were talking about last night.
Here we go. Last night I did a number. You know me, I do a potpourri of things. You know, all right. Bob will tomorrow. Later today in my case. Jack is almost gonna be midnight your time out in San Diego. All right, here we go. And what Bob's
Shots fired.
he's not gonna be in Miami. He's not gonna be at Citi Field. He'll be in Atlanta tomorrow. That's where Bob will be. San Francisco at the Braves. And they play 8 times coming up. So that's going to be interesting. That's going to be real interesting. Arizona, Philly, who cares? St. Louis, Pittsburgh, cares, even though the Cardinals are storming now. Tampa at Baltimore, no game. Boston at Cleveland, no game. Reds, Marlins, no game. Mets, Nationals, no game. Blue Jays, Detroit, no game. Houston at Texas, no game. Cubs, White Sox renew their rivalry, but there's no game there. Brewers, Twins, no game. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have a good one tomorrow night, folks.
Hey, coach, you know you still alive?
Yeah. I'm going to have a good one tomorrow night, folks. And I will do this game tomorrow. Tomorrow night. Padres at the Angels.
Dang.
So I'll be doing that tomorrow. I like my scrappy Angel team. The reason why I wanted you up here, I want Mr. Miami to stay a couple more minutes before I let him go to bed. I'm going to bed right along with you, fellas. I know who the NFL prospect is. It's the quarterback from Alabama. I mean, what the hell I'm saying? He's the quarterback from
Liberty.
You think it's the kid from Liberty, not the kid from Oklahoma?
Oh, you mean Stetson? I don't know. It could be neck to neck. If Liberty can have another duplicate this another successful year, it's going to be neck to that. And also, you can't forget about Sam Howell from North Carolina too.
Oh shit! Hold on, fellas. Hold on. Let me do this.
Shot fired.